Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the Farthest Frontier Lowland Lakes build for 9.3. In this video, we're going to be going over the new mechanical changes, how combat is going to impact the way you design cities, and just generally the new features of the game. Now, the reason that I'm doing this is because 9.3 just came out and it completely changed desirability radius. You can get away with a lot that you couldn't get away with before, and we're just going to explore the general vibes. Name of the city is 9.3. We're playing the lakes on Vanquisher. So some of the first changes is they made it so you can zoom out just a little bit further. That's pretty cool. So over here we have some bandits, we have fishing, we have really good willow, all that stuff. We have, another lake over here. We have a big point here. I actually like this because what we could do on the southern edge here is create some kind of defensive structure. So that's pretty cool. Right up here, we could create towers and such. And it's also next to boars spawn and a wolf spawn, so it's good for farming. So we have all this area here. We have all this area here. Nice little forestry area, and this lake goes up pretty far. Like that so far. We could also build actually in here itself because it looks like it's landlocked. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, this is a good lake. I always like it when I can use natural terrain for defenses. All right, so we got a ton of trees here. We can always move the town center later. We have a deer spawn right here. We have fishing. We have everything we need over here. This is a nice little bump. Not a bad spot for an inner town defensive area where we could do industry right here, and we could do housing more towards the bottom areas over there. So we're gonna go right here. Confirmed. All right, so let's talk about the not so big elephant in the room. The biggest change to the game they made is increasing 1 day from 5 seconds to 8 seconds, okay? So the game is much slower. Even at ×3, it feels like what ×2 used to be. This is so people can enjoy the experience in a slower paced way. I personally feel like they need to do a ×4 option because just from a point of replayability, what took me 20 hours taking me, 35 to 40 hours is not a quality improvement in my opinion. And I feel like they kind of did this to mask certain performance issues and certain logistical issues. If you play with mods and you go into ×5 or ×10, you get issues where they're not harvesting crops fast enough. So there are a lot of logistical issues with moving goods, doing XYZ, which I think is why they moved to the 8-second day. But it's really, really slow, and it needs to be a bit faster, especially for those of us who have been playing the game for quite some time. It's already takes quite a bit of time to get to certain places. Speaking for myself, personally and logistically, that, yeah, replayability does require those things. But we're going to go with it, and we're going to cut down some trees over here because I'm pretty sure these are all... No, they're not. I guess I should have just cut down the trees right next to me. So we're going to cut down the trees right next to us, and we are with 3 months of food on Vanquisher difficulty. So we will be getting up a hunter cabin. Or 2. Or 3. Probably do 2 hunter cabins to help protect us from, all the mean creatures out there. We'll be getting up a smokehouse. We'll be getting up a well. And we will, of course, be getting up a firewood splitter so that we do not die. So look at all these cool little changes to settlement items and the user interface. There's a lot of goodies. So the reason that I called this city is because I am a little frustrated about the time change. And by a little bit, I mean it kind of sucks. But we'll get into it. I'll just let it go. And we're going to check out decorations have been modified so that they have increased radius. Same with the temple. Same with the theater. So a lot of quality of life improvements. I'm really looking forward to 9.4. I'm holding off from giving new designs until then, because 9.4 is bringing in the Tier 2 bakery, and it's bringing in Tier 5 housing. Now, Tier 5 housing means a couple of things. Another luxury good to generate tax, and higher houses. Now, higher tier houses mean 2 things: more money and smaller density. So that completely changes defenses. It completely changes layouts. If you can make a smaller, denser, more profitable city, you can condense your defenses. So the wider your city is, the more expensive it is going to be to defend with towers. The smaller your city is, the cheaper it is because your defenses are consolidated and working together. Like, if your city is smaller, 50% of your defenses might be engaging the enemy. If your city's really, really big, you might have very small portions of your defenses. So, and another thing they did is they completely changed the way raiders engage. Raiders don't just engage off the bat. They wait till there's more of them. They don't follow road laws anymore. They're driving on the wrong side of the road now. So the way they engage is different. They don't target the storehouses and markets first. They target the first thing they can hit. So my prior designs relied on them going to specific points and having defenses to string them along. For instance, if they are engaged by a tower, they will stop attacking a house and engage that tower. That was the previous way that AI worked. I think it may work that way, but I don't know because I haven't played the new patch. So that will be something else that I am going into. So you can see we're at ×1 mode, and it is definitely slower paced. You can say that's bad or good. I definitely wish it were a little faster. So we're gonna boot up to ×3. So ×3 feels like ×2 to me now. So yeah, it's definitely much slower. Okay, we got deer. We got fish. We're beautiful. We got willow. We're definitely gonna do basket empire, and we're gonna build to the natural strengths of this area. I think this is gonna be the tip of our town, and then down here will be the southern side. So yeah, we'll definitely want to put some towers and defenses and probably do most of our industry here. And I'm going to flood this area down here with our housing. So let's get everything going. Okay. First, we got a deer spawn over there. And we got a deer spawn over here. This will help keep us safe from the mean wolves. So we'll kind of... Shit, yeah, there's wolves. All right, cool. Yeah, we should be pretty safe here. Yeah, it's kind of tripping me out too. I can definitely tell that you can zoom out just a little bit more now, and it's tripping me out. We're gonna get 3 houses up. All right, the next priority. I usually go for the well because of past experiences where people get really, really thirsty fast. I also had to put the UI scale down to 1.0. I'm having a weird issue with ever since 9.2 where my computer crashes if my UI is too big, I'm pretty sure. It's the only game of mine that crashes. Is Farthest Frontier. Everything else works fine. And I've checked my power and everything, so it's kind of weird that it crashes. I've done all the basic things that you can do, including blowing on it. Okay. Cool. 1 firewood splitter. Ooh. We got... Yeah, that's a rugged-looking 34-year-old. Alright. Shelter, cleanliness. Everybody's doing good, but yes, it does feel so slow to me now. When raiders attack, we definitely want it to be ×1. I'm not sure about animal attacks at this moment in time. But yeah, damn, dude, this is slow. Ooh, we got a lot of deer up there, though. That's great. And we got this pine spruce forest over here. Let's make sure that we're continuously cutting down anything we possibly can. So you can see the decorations, like small gardens, definitely have a much, much bigger footprint. And that's pretty cool. I'm not going to lie, that's going to make a lot of the stuff easier. You can see the garden trail now seems to be... Ooh, wow. Can hit all the way back from here? Holy cow. That's a massive increase in garden trails. So ooh, this actually changes the game in some ways. You can see from here, small gardens give 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That would equal 3. The garden trail back here gives 3%, 2. But you can see that the garden trail can hit from all the way back here on those houses. That is pretty nuts. And so can this, but to an extent. So they definitely changed the radius on a lot of this stuff. Medium gardens, wow. Whoa, look at that. 3 from all the way back there. This, oh yeah, okay. Okay, these are some sizable changes. Pave, plazas, no, yeah, still don't give. I'm just testing everything out. Shrubs look like they got a moderate increase. It definitely gives way to the other decorations being viable now, though. I wouldn't mind a couple medium gardens. I know some people are doing builds where they do something in the middle of everything. That's an interesting idea, actually, but I don't know if that's what I would do. Actually, I do know that's not the way that I would do it, but that's okay. We need to prioritize extra stone gathering. They're thirsty, thirsty people, always. Alright, they're going at it. They're having a good time. Nobody's died. So, success story pretty much already. Alright, stockyard. Let's get a stockyard up next. And we're just gonna kind of look at the farmland here. I probably will try to get a farm up ASAP. As of recent patches, getting up a farm is pretty essential. The environmental fertility factor here is absurd. Absurd. This area over here needs to be slightly protected, and I like. Yeah, this is sweet. So we could do a 10 by 5 would be 1. 12 by 6 is my preferred. We can go all the way with this thing, so let's do a 12 by 6 over here. 90% fertility. That's beautiful. And it didn't destroy the willow. I don't care about these guys here. Probably should have moved the berries if they exist. Berry bushes should still be able to be moved. Blueberry bushes, yeah. I wonder if they let us move hawthorns. Nope, we can still move blueberries though. And we got fishing. So we'll go into that a little bit. Okay, everything is up. A little bit slower than I'm usually doing at this point, but that's okay. So we're gonna get the nice little stockyard up right there where we're cutting most of our trees down. We're gonna take a gander at getting the saw pit up. The gearing. Ooh, look at that. Saw pit still has a pretty massive negative footprint. So put it right over here. Okay. No negatives. Perfect. And we're running out of food, which really doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Hunters still kind of suck, apparently. Yeah, they really kind of nerfed that stuff, so that's alright. Could get a gatherer up. We don't have too many big clusters. I can also tell them to manually gather berries and stuff like that, so I don't have to have a dedicated gatherer. But these 2 hunters should suffice, and I think the woodcutter is doing a good job. We're going to increase the maximum quota here to 1,200. I don't want them stockpiling too much. Alright, so now we're at a point where I need to get the second storehouse up. And we also need to get a root cellar up. And I tend to gravitate towards putting these things where they're gonna belong. We're just gonna place it here for now. A lot of this stuff we're going to be moving at a later date. Alright, and here's the lookout tower. Nice. They also improved the radius you can see from the town center at the beginning to make it easier for people to plan their cities and also see resources that are available to them. That's a new change. I really actually appreciate that one because that was a good one. Yeah. So line of sight has been increased. Also just a ton of changes to combat and all that jazz too. Quite a bit to explore. The shrine, the graveyard, marketplace. We just need the storehouse up. We will continue to get stone. Pretty much just need to let everybody do their thing. We should have pretty sizable meat situation here soon. They're kind of yeah, we're kind of in a pickle in the wood, but we're bringing in enough raw meat that we'll be okay. Another viable option is to use your storage cart as a handy dandy waypoint. So let me check out my colony real quick. We have 4 to 6 people doing farming, so that was the mistake I made. I will need to manually control that and bring that down to 2 people. So 1 smoker, 100. We're gonna take the firewood splitter and smoker out, and the sawmill out. And we're just gonna gather some wood with those people. There's no point in having them trying to produce something if there's no wood. As soon as I get some wood, I'm gonna get the firewood splitter and smoker back up. I'm off to kind of a bad start right now, but that's all right. I'll be fine. But yes, getting the farm up is pretty much my go-to strategy once I get like the basic food supplies. And we can definitely come over here and gather berries by hand. That will get us some food. That will get us through a little mistake that I've made. Cool. And then what you do is you can prioritize these things so that they come and they get them. But 20 berries, you know, a lot of this is going to last me quite some time. There we go. We got meat coming in too. Cool. Yeah, let's look for some big trees. All right, we're going to prioritize cutting down the big ones. 5s are good, 8s are better. That will get me some wood. Prioritize. Prioritize. We aren't. Now we got 5 months worth of food. 72 berries. Like I said, pretty easy to get food. Now everyone's happy again, and we will not die. Beautiful. We have enough firewood to get through the winter. We have enough housing to get through the winter. Should be pretty decent. New villagers. We got 1. Ooh. Don't spoil me, game. I'm gonna lose more than that. I'm gonna lose more than that than the wolves. Alright, well that's okay. I'm probably going to move this hunter cabin up here. Put them right next to the deer. I like to keep my hunters a little close to base at the beginning so that they're moving from point to point, kind of patrolling to make sure that no wolves come in here. But in this scenario, I think having the 1 hunter here, and it looks like they hunted the deer to extinction. They'll come back, but that's troubling. Oh damn, I didn't know I had a freaking infinite clay down here. That's good. It looks like we have another deer spawn over here. I'm gonna send them that way. We'll probably get a fishing operation up here at some point. I definitely need to do some roads. This is a little weird because it's not, you know, straight. So road will go like such. Yeah, we'll have to think weird. Remember, you can hold shift to make straight roads. I guess eventually I'll just start replacing some of this stuff. And I definitely want to get a road from this area up to where we're doing the majority of our hunting. Oh. There we are. Okay. 15. Let's slap these people back to work here. We're gonna slap them good. Right, 4 builders, 2 people farming. I definitely should have been micromanaging that. 2 hunters. All right, we're back in check. We got 2 laborers. The road's going. Somebody died. Predator. Well, we got the predator. I don't know where the dead man is, though. Interesting. Maybe he just left. Maybe he was just tired. Alright. Alright, we're in good shape. Okay. So, we have this area defined. We're going to have defenses here. This area here looks pretty optimal for the housing. Actually, I would say probably over here. We're going to have defensive industry here. We're going to have defenses here. This would be the golden boy. I don't know why I'm calling it the golden boy. This would probably be the place for housing, though. The bushes, yeah. Easy to defend too. And then as long as we don't trim these edges off, we'll be great. We can have willow and everything we need. Alright, we're in good shape now. So we're gonna do a pretty classic build here. Buildings on front of the road. And decorations behind. But very interesting that we can do weird stuff now. Can't tell where anything is going now. Alright, we'll just move those for now. We're gonna have to get a market up here pretty soon. We're also gonna need to get a Fletcher so we don't run out of arrows. And we just need to keep attracting people. We have we should be attracting a lot of people with a really high happiness. But the game doesn't like me at the moment, but that's okay. Yeah, the zoom is definitely much better now. I like that. I'm wondering what I can get away with personally. Looks like they can cross right here. So I need to figure out how far up I can go using the lake as a barrier. Looks like I'm gonna have to have, well, you know, if I have towers here, they can kind of do stuff there. But the question is, oh, that's awesome. I was really worried that they would be able to cross right here, but there's definitely a little lake. Yeah, cool. So that means I can build all my defenses right here and connect it kind of in a square formation, have more defense up there. Probably what I'll do is just have my defenses here and then cut down. Make this kind of like, you know, the edge. That will, I mean, I don't have to have towers for quite a bit here. Same thing here. It's gonna be a pretty small little lakeside village, I think. But we're gonna have a lot of willow. Baskets will probably be a large part of my economy. Basket economy will rise again. Right. Never tell where the heck things are. I wish they had different things besides yellow. Looks like it's a little weird here. Interesting. Alright, cool. Well, we got some roads going. Got some big old thing of gold up here, 7,000 gold. That's going to be something we definitely mine out. They're almost done with farming, but we don't have the people for it. We're just going to wait on farming for a bit. I'm glad to have it up, though. Put 1 people into making boards. I'm going to keep some of my people free so that we can continue to bring in resources. Alright, we got 3 down. Really interesting. That definitely a lot slower pace. We also really want to get some stone over here. Oh damn, they went through that fast. Constructed by road. Did I put this stupid road sideways or some nonsense? I must have. Weird. I must not have hold shift when I put it down. Okay. We've got a... Yeah, veers. Cool. Got a veering road. Remove that. Our handy dandy road tool. Hold shift this time when doing this. Alright. We're going to put all of our amenity buildings over here. Place is a little bit more desirable. That's cool. Alright. And then I think we're at a point where we should probably get the Fletcher up next. Really scared about... There we go, 2 immigrants and 1 born. I'm scared about a lot of stuff right now. Fletcher. tend to go for the Fletcher. If I run out of arrows, everybody's gonna start starving. That's the problem. And the market takes 50 boards, so okay. Fletcher it is. All right, cool. We'll get some logs from over there. I'm gonna put one person in the farming right now to just start prepping the field. This is long-term thinking right here, but yeah, if I can get just one good 12 by 6 going with 3 farmers on it, we're gonna be in good shape. We're gonna put quotas off the bat. I like to do 40 bows and I like to do 1200 arrows. I have no idea if I need to adjust that for any of the new gameplay, but there it is. All right. And we're gonna need a new well over in this area. I would like to keep my well over here in case, you know, shit catches on fire. So, yeah, fire bad. Wells seem to have a nice radius now too. We're gonna be kind of doing this design on the fly. So I'm gonna pull this well over here. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna leave 1 tile behind my houses. I'm actually gonna leave 2 tiles behind my houses. Well, if we're gonna do decorations, let's do 2 tiles and let's have the well in that design. So instead of doing 1 tile between houses, I'm gonna do 2. I think they increase market radius too. So 1 market can do a bigger area. And now that they've slowed the game down, so before it used to be 30 houses per market was optimal. But I bet it's much different now that they slowed the game down. So you could probably get away with like 40 or 45 houses per market. That's really cool. I mean, yeah, I understand. I understand to an extent why they did what they did. I just wish it was a little bit. I wish they had a ×4 mode, which was a little bit faster. But I do understand. I agree with them doing it, but I don't agree with not having a ×4 option. Let's put it that way. All right, 2 more villagers have come, and now we can place another house. There's my road. Okay. There we are. All right, 18 boards. We got this gentleman there. Got an insane amount of firewood, insane amount of wood. We're actually doing pretty well. We have 9 months worth of food. We're just, we're lacking on prioritization of getting my stone. All right, stone is now in session. All right. We also want to uncheck food as soon as the seller gets up. We don't want them storing meat and stuff inside my storehouse. For some reason, I'm telling him to prioritize getting these things, and I only have 3 laborers. I'm going to have to crank down my builders to 2 just to get the laborers going a bit faster. Our food is fine. Our village is fine. Once we get everything kind of hammered out, we'll be good. I'm really excited about having an inner defensive area here. I think the towers will be able to shoot down here. We'll just use walls and some light towers for that area. And then, yeah, just probably having walls come out to here and crank down to here would be smart. Then I have this whole area here for more residentials, and then using this bottleneck here in the south, I could probably get 400 people in here, no problem. That will get us to all the tiers. All right, the well is up. Let's take a gander. We need money for certain things. So the next logical thing, of course, is going to be the market. So yeah, that is a much... Ooh, dang, look how big that is. It's huge. It's a good desirability bonus off that thing too. Damn. Okay. So we want to probably place the market as center to this area as possible. So we can get houses down here. And houses up there. Perfect. Okay. Usually what I do is I have a center section that's 4 tiles wide because it fits pretty much every single building that you need. Large parks and all that can usually go to the sides of things. So yeah, we got a good thing going there. Small gardens, of course, don't cost money. Anything that doesn't cost money is going to be preferred in the beginning, but it does cost boards. So we'll just work on getting the marketplace up. And that will get us our first bouts of money. We got lots of berries, so we have multiple food sources to that extent. Let's look at our requirements here. Alright, yeah, we got a little bit of decorating to do. Right on. Right on. Get some herbs up here soon. Predators attacking. He is a dick. Oh, cool. We killed them. Very neat. Yeah, we're getting 320 meat off putting the hunter up there. Like I said, 272 is good for me. I still like having a hunter as close as possible to my people. Got boar spawn down there that we can use for a boar farm at a later point. Yeah, things are going good. You know, it's a much slower pace. It's not bad. I think for the new game or the new player experience, that's probably really nice. For me, though, it's just like more is I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing more than I used to. We're 35. I want to put this. We're 35 minutes in. I'm getting the marketplace up. It is the end of year 2. Yikes. It's like 15 minutes a year now. Oh boy, on the fastest speed. Yeah, that's this is killing me. It's killing me slowly. But I at least want to go over the parks, and I at least want to go over some of this stuff. But holy cow. It's going to take me like 10 to 12 hours to get where I was at hour 6, probably. Don't know. I don't know. Really impressed by the market. The market. Well, that's so freaking huge. That's like at least a row of houses here, a row of houses here. The way they've kind of designed it is almost like you want to do a 1 tile gap between these houses, and then or a 2 tile gap between houses. Yeah, I don't know. If you really wanted to fit a bunch, let's figure this out. We got here. So if we're doing a 2 tile gap there, we did a 2 tile gap there. Would it hit? When you upgrade this bad boy, it would. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah, when you upgrade this, so you can have multiple 2 tile gaps. Oh, dude. You'll be able to get to tier 5 no problem. I think I could easily hammer out a design. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I were to, if I could place it here, that'd be 8. That'd be 24. Or sorry, yeah, that would be 24 and 24. That'd be 48 houses with 2 tile gaps between them for wells and decorations. And you'd probably have to shave 2 houses, 1 for the healer and 1 for a shrine, which you'd probably want to center. Yeah. The shrine can now hit... Whoa, look at the range on that shrine. Holy cow, look at the range on that shrine. That's insane. Okay, yeah, so you can get away with stuff you could never get away with before. That's cool. And I know that the theater and all that's going to hit. So you can see right here I have a... I instinctively kind of made a big gap. I'd put your large parks and theaters here, housing here, housing here. That way you only have to have 1 theater, 1 large park. You know, 40, if I can fit 40 houses, I said I could do 48. If I could just fit 40 houses, that's gonna be like 200 at 5 pop tier 2s. So right there and right there is my 400 pop. I can go above 400 pop. I have a really small footprint for defenses in this. Most likely I'm gonna use this mountain to kind of try to seal this bottom off or make a heightened area. So we got a really good defense there. This is gonna be kind of no man's land. I think what I'll probably do is convert this kind of into a thick stronghold. Cool, we got a bunch of migrants. 7 people. All right. 25. All right, we're moving on up. I'm gonna pop the farmers up to 3, firewood splitter up to 2. Go logging. We still have 8. Pump up builders to 4. All right, we're in business now. We'll get this farm going, and then we can expand our population even greater. But yeah, I just wanted to see what I could do with this bad boy, and we can do a lot. I'm gonna move this guy up into this area. I'm really excited, actually. I think we're getting pretty close. I just wish it was a little faster. All right, and they want to market. Well, we just got it. All right, cool. So we got money. Money's good. All right, so we have 4 boards. We have money coming in. I would really like to get the shrine up. And now that I know it can hit all the way over there, holy cow, look, I could have it up here. So we don't have to have a temple, we can just use shrines. Wow, and it even gets +5 bonus from all the way back there. That's pretty amazing. They made this gate, yeah, and I agree with that, like, a lot. It was just way too small of a radius for a lot of this stuff. So I think we're gonna do a medium garden. Pending heat wave. Probably right there, if I could. It's only 5, it's money more than boards. Boards are really freaking expensive early game to an extent, but you know what, we got lots of wood. Let's get another board cutter in there. Got everything kind of sorted. Let's undo food being stored here. Food should only be stored in the root cellar now. We're off to a pretty slow start. Once I get a little bit more people, I'll start going into other things. I think actually it's probably a good idea to start getting into basket making, because that's going to help increase the carry capacity. So I could come over here and get a ton of willow, but I would prefer to get willow and herbs. That will help out tremendously. And I think if I place it right about here, I mean, I can move everything, of course, so I'll just... But right here is perfect too. Right up against the back of this farm. In fact, I'm gonna put it one tile out so that I can get a road here all the way up and over here. Cool. Get my grids going. So 8 people? Hell yeah, I'm gonna take 8 people. All right. Well, we got to get the farm up ASAP. We're only gonna have 3 workers on it. I'm assigning 6 so that they'll get it finished faster. We're getting a flow of money at 9, which would allow me to build a tower. I do, in fact, think that it is feasible to get a tower up here pretty quick. Got the market going. We have 33 out of 36 houses. I will need to get more houses up here in the back. We're not going to give these gents a road. I've talked about roads in the past. You want to have as few roads and as practical roads as possible, or it creates like kind of weird zigzagging with the AI. It looks like they're going sideways a bit more, so they may have remedied that, but I'm just gonna stick to old theories until I see a reason to change my opinion. I'll have to test some of that stuff out. I'm really saving a lot of my testing for the next patch, to be quite honest, because I think that's gonna be the one that's closer to what we're gonna see in release. Okay. So we got the forger down there. Now that we have a ton of people, more so than ever, we're going to actually really ramp up a lot of stuff. So we're going to need a basket shop. Okay. We're going to need a tannery. This will give our gents armor. We're going to also need a cobbler for shoes. We're increasing at a pretty rapid rate. I'm going to keep all of my industries, all the stuff that can be stolen, I'm going to keep next to the town center. Even though they will prioritize attacking other areas, feel pretty good about some of that stuff. And once we hit tier 2, which, yeah, we're pretty close. If we hit tier 2, we can get a little bit further into that. Let's pump these areas up. Ooh, some people are getting hurt. I don't know why I said it that way. Getting hurt, man. All right, let's pump this brakes down to 3. Let's slap a little weed suppression and some fertility gain in here. We don't technically need the okay. This is what I like to do when I'm getting an area rocked and I would like some food. Is I'll do one of each to get rid of the weeds. This will actually suppress weeds to an extent, but not a lot, and get the fertility up. And then I'll do peas, because peas will also increase fertility, and beans last 18 months in a cellar that, yeah, they'll last almost 2 years. So it's a great food. All right, there we are. Rockiness, weeds, all of it's pretty high, but we have, oh, that's great. Or we got a plus 10% in the soil, so that's actually perfect. All right, we have a little bit of sickness going around. These people are dirty. That's all right. We're pumping up to 50-ish, and I think at this point I'm also going to get up a fishing cabin, which I probably could have done much earlier. We have a good one right here. All right, I like this. So we'll place him down. I'm just going to take a gander over here. I like what we got going on. Mostly willow. And then we should be getting herbs here relatively soon. Everything's grand. We got the 3 people working down here. We'll see if the old theories of farming hold true in that regard too. Fletcher is getting full. Beautiful. No limit on basket making. No limit on shoes. Travel time is kind of pissing these people off, but they're really not that far away, so that's odd. All right, market is doing its thing. Let's go back down to decorations. I'm going to start prepping some of this area for tier 2s. So that's a good spot. 4%, 4%, 4%. 30 gold. Okay. Eek. Yeah, we're going to need a bit. I'm most probably better off... Can't do schools. I'm probably better off looking at getting... Oh, we have perfect happiness. I was thinking maybe the shrine, but the shrine's only like +5. And that's it's not a whole lot, but it will take a person. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. I want to give room for other things. Villager has died. Illness. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a shrine. I mean, having Jesus, Frontier Jesus, isn't always a bad idea. Alright, cool. Now, over here I have a fish count of 457. I could probably do 2 fishes on a 457. I don't want to do so many that I overfish. And down here, 230%. Up here, I'm at 260. But this is much closer, and 230, 240. Pretty good. Alright, well that will bring in fish. And fish are cool. I guess. Alright, I want to put a road here eventually, but right now I'm loving the berries. Alright, max pop of 56. We'll get this gent up here. And we definitely need to harvest more. Looks like the well is doing 200, so that's really, really good. We got nuts over here that we can harvest by hand. Always good to harvest your nuts by hand. I guess, right? I don't know. I don't make the rules. Yeah, so off the bat, we can see some really, really great changes, to be quite honest. I love every single one of these changes, except for the time thing. These are really, really cool changes. Alright, travel time is good. Yeah, it's really slow. Really slow progress. Scurvy. Overall happiness 97. Need a little bit of stone. Got lots of sticks coming in. Or logs. We're doing all right. Okay. I'm going to build, I think, a medium garden here. We'll hit those houses, and I like that. And then a medium garden here makes a whole lot of sense. Another +4. We just need money at this point. A part of me is always kind of apt to take advantage of getting the gold per house thing here, but it wouldn't be that crazy. I mean, we're making 14 per turn, per moon, per unit of measurement. 11 months worth of food. Food is definitely on overdrive right now. And we made 420 beans. That's pretty damn good. Takes about 2.5 food per person. So we're much... Yeah, we're doing it. Nice. Yeah, the money's flowing in. It's one of the... I always kind of shy away from doing defenses early game because I like money. And if I put... It adds up. It adds up after a while. Alright, shrine is up. First garden's up. Desirability is approaching pretty high. We're going to need a bunch of stone now to hit tier 2. Stone does not seem to be as plentiful as I'd like. There's a good amount there, though. That's not bad. Coolio. So yeah, you can get away with a lot less. Shoot, I might just do medium gardens on this whole backside. But let's see. All right. Small garden. Yeah, 2 small gardens on the sides of these small, medium gardens, I think is actually going to put us pretty close to where we need to be. A little bit of stone will be needed for a lot of these steps. The well's doing a pretty good job. And the shrine is pretty awesome too. I love how much they increase the radius of that. That's amazing. That's a huge increase in the shrine. All right, boards are coming out the wazoo right now, which is a terrible place for them to come out, but I'm glad that they are. Hunter cabins are doing terrific. Berries are spoiling. They always do. They have about berries, I think, have a 4-month shelf life, and I think fruit has 5. Plus the basic 25% increase from a tier 1 root cellar. All right, Fishing Shack is doing his job very well. All right. Boom. Above 30% on everything here. We'll be over here. Just need that stone now. We have quite a few spare workers, so this is pretty beautiful. And farming doesn't seem to be, except for the stem rot. We're gonna do an alternating year with turnips, which I hate turnips anyway, but whatever. Do that. We might even get some chickens up at some point in the future. Chickens are great for meat, but we don't have a meat issue with hunting, to be honest. So chickens are great for like Alpine Valley and areas that don't have a lot of like resources, but they're not so terrific when you can get, you know, he's not really doing too hot. 100 fish. I almost feel like they kind of nerfed fishing. Used to be able to get like 250, especially off productivity of 240. And 100% work time. Ouch. All right, I'll have to come back and look at that. Maybe it's just because it's first year. Right on, right on. Tier 2, here we come. Just need 30 stone. Yeah, that's really neat. I really like what they've done with decorations. That opens up this game to a whole bunch of designs. What's great is that my old designs will all still work because this just makes them even more easy. Just makes them way easier than they were before. So I don't have to update any of my spreadsheets. I'm happy with that. All right, and we should definitely say not to include raw meat. If raw meat's brought to the market, they can't get it out to cook, and that creates some issues and efficiency there. Everything else is great. We got clay up here of 1800. It's beautiful. All right, well, we're getting attacked by raiders. No good, dirty raiders. I think what I'm going to actually end up doing is putting a tower right here and walling it. This is a good spot to defend everything. All right, well, I'm going to have to hold off on upgrading to tier 2 while the raids take place. We're going to gather all our people. So the way that combat works now is they don't just attack off the bat. And they don't follow the roads, so you can see that they do not obey traffic laws anymore. And they're dicks. They will attack anything and everything they see. The people are a bit stupid. One thing we've requested is that if we ring the bell, everyone should get into the town center or a house. They shouldn't be out in the midst of the field. It'd also be cool if we had a building that civilians could run to in the middle of a siege, like a grand hall or something. Like that's because like having your people get killed because they're out in the field kind of sucks. But like give us I mean, this has a bell on it that's supposed to warn everybody, make, you know, maybe there's a radius, everyone with the, yeah, whatever. There's some things they could do, that's all I'm getting at. People gonna die. All right, but we're gonna be fine. Everyone else is just going to get back to work, I guess. My hunters will hopefully, you know, help remedy some of this stuff, but I don't think they're going to get away with too much loot. Yeah. We got stragglers. So that was a pretty... The early raids are always really tame. Boom, boom, boom. Don't know if the village raid is over. There could be stragglers. Looks like they killed someone down there. Looks like there is one woman who's just having a good time. Really, really milking it. Really milking the whole bad boy thing. All right, we got 2 dudes just strutting into my village. Like it's some kind of fashion show. What the shit is going on? Speed this up, please. Got things to do. My people have things to do. Kill them. Yeah. Yeah, feel the power of peasantry. Nice. Looks like the people can actually... So this was a problem before when chasing. Nah, it doesn't look like they can keep up. All right, cool, cool. All right, are they still strutting? All right, they left. For the love of God. Freaking catwalk bandits. I don't know how I'm supposed to take them serious when they're not, you know, they're just doing stuff like strutting, and like half their friends just got killed. It's like, where's Bob? It's like, oh, you know Bob, he's just enjoying nature. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, come on, Raiders. I don't like the new coat. That's like the old coat. They're supposed to come in together, or they're supposed to do XYZ, but the old way they followed traffic laws. They came in, at least they came in as a group. They had teamwork. You know, they believed in something. I don't know what these people what these Raiders believe in now. Certainly kind of chaotic, to be honest, but that's cool. I'm sure they did that honestly so that you could have wider defenses and not have to create, you know, similar looking cities. So maybe there's a rationale behind that as far as allowing for more creative. All right, so far we haven't had to worry about poop buildup, so I'm pretty excited about that. I guess. Things I get excited about these days. I haven't had to spend money. Tier 2 house is up. We have access to the Tier 2-ery. There's always a lot to do at Tier 2. Always a lot. Always a lot. Bakery. Let's look at the bakery. Holy cow, look at the desirability bonus on bakeries now. That thing is hitting wide. And we're going to get a Tier 2 bakery with the next patch for Tier 5 housing. So yeah, we could fit... Man, they really changed the name of the game. So yeah, we could put a bakery right here. And we could put a school up here. So we're going to want to get a trade post pretty much next, so that we can start selling our wares. We're going to want to get a festival pole. And this looks like it can go freaking anywhere now. Look how far away it is. Like in freaking space. Alright, well, since we can have space festivals now, I think I'm just going to place it right about here. And I'll just let them, you know, distribute the money in any fashion that they want. We got our tower up. Coolio. This will help with bears and other bears and bear-like accessories. Alright, let's get the gate up. Let's get it walled. Let's get everything we can cut. And yeah, resources. We're just gonna kind of, you know, meander into all of this. Now let's take a look at this. Look at that. Look how far away the small park is now. So it's like before I used to have all this stuff in the market area. Now I can just put it on the side. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking I'm gonna have a middle area for a lot of this stuff, and I'm gonna just do. Oh man, I don't know what the objective here is, but desirability is not even a problem under this new system. Not even a problem. All right, cool. So we're gonna get Tier 2 housing on a lot of this stuff. That's where we're gonna conclude for here. We're at a good place right now. You can see pretty much everything is changed. Cities are much easier. The real thing is combat. The real unexplored area right now is just combat. Other than that, those are the changes. That's everything. If you want to see more, I need to see a little bit of interest in this video to continue it. I definitely will if I get the right kind of views and enough people are positive responses, but my time is exceptionally limited, and I like to cover games that are a little bit more exciting as far as new features. We got the trade post up. Cool. We're getting out some of the greater decorations. We got our first trade post up, and now it is time to start, you know, trading stuff. So the easiest items always have been pelts, and of course we started making hides. Hide coats are a lot more important than they used to be. As of 9.2, 9.1-ish, they add a lot of durability to your people, so it decreases the chance that wolves and bears will kill them. It just gives them that much more time to run back into a house. and it's also really good for your early game units. It's just a massive investment in making sure that you have a, you know, full population. So we're gonna try to sell a bunch of that. And then what else do I think I can sell? That's pretty much it. We are gonna get into basket. We just got into basket making. We just got our basic building blocks. We got the cobbler, the tannery. As you can see, we're selling hide coats, basket shop, and we got our Fletcher making bow and arrow. So we're in good shape there. We're upgrading our houses to tier 2. We've got a few decorations going on. Everything is above 30% except for this area right here. So we'll take another quick look and kind of go into the changes. So as you can see, the large park just hits from so far away. So freaking far away now. Pretty amazing. I think small gardens are what we're going to go with over here. 2 small gardens. We'll get this up to almost where we want to go. We'll just do a couple more just to make sure. Always good to have a little bit of a safety net. I'm actually a little surprised that I have not had to put down our handy dandy compost yard. So that's cool. So the main thing that we actually really want to focus on right now is getting into high wood production. So in order to do that, we're going to need to go to storage. We're going to need to get a wagon shop up. And we're going to need to build this. And then we can get clay, all types of jazz. We'll want to get a school up. That's one of the bigger... Ooh, I haven't even thought of that. So, I mean, they dramatically increased a lot. Look how far schools hit now. Look how far away. I mean, this is... They changed the entire game. They changed entirely. Used to be you had to have a school every XYZ, so all of my old builds are still viable, but they're incredibly overkill. I'll definitely have to come out with a 9.4 build. But with tier 5 housing, I'm thinking what I'll have is a very compact design. So we're going to need like 1 school for this whole area. So the closer it is, of course, the higher the bonus, and that's great. So yeah, this one little area in the middle here is going to take up. Well, and that's cool because before I had to like put everything kind of smashed in a certain order. You can place anything anywhere now. It really is quite remarkable. And then yeah, the healer hut. Look how far the healer hut hits now. Amazing. Amazing, yeah. I mean, they kind of took out the min-maxing of a lot of this stuff, to be quite honest. We do have apiaries that I definitely want to start. I wonder if they even started messing with this. We're going to start putting our apiaries out over here. Now, I've tested this in the past. You can have them crossing the circles crossing like this, and you typically get about a 10% decrease. So that's pretty good. We're going to get those 2 bad boys up over there. We're going to crank up the gear into ×3 mode, and we're going to keep going forward. So we got a couple traders, and this one's leaving in 19 days, so we're going to pause real quick. I'm going to sell everything. We are rich now. We can buy lots of candy. Let's take a gander. Gander down here. They don't have anything that I want. So I'm going to throw all of this money back into the town to pay for the festival pole. Because we need to dance. We need joy in this village. And apparently running around a pole is the most exciting thing to do here. So that's cool. Looks like we got our tower up with 1 gentleman inside. I'm digging that. We have 7 free laborers and 4 builders. Everything is maxed out. Take a peek. We are at 3 farmers. We're getting close to having all the weeds gone to an extent. We have a minor influx of food from the production of that farm. Yeah, we're doing great. 40 out of 66. No further housing is required at this time. We'll need a little bit of clay. Now, I can mine the clay, or honestly, I could just straight up purchase it. Boards seem to be where it's at. We definitely just need more people at this point, and I think we will get them. The wagon shop is needing stone, so I am going to click my harvest resource, and yeah, we already got stone zeroed in. Let's prioritize a few of these stone. All right, we're in good shape there. The market is doing well. I don't even know actually the radius of an upgraded market now. I think it's probably the same, but part of me wonders because they did increase the market radius if it's even greater pull. Desirability is up to 42%. I think we're shooting for about 65 for tier 3, but tier 3 is a bit away. We need 150 people and a bunch of upgraded houses, so we're going to be going to that mark much later in the future. Now I should have walled off a lot of this stuff, and I may need, because of how slow everything is now, how the game is slower, I'm not sure how fast I will progress. So typically what I do is I just say meh, and then I move this stuff at a later date. But because I think it's going to take me longer to get to that point, it would probably be to my advantage to start thinking a little bit more defensive. So what I'm getting at is that potentially what I should be doing. Slope is too steep. You can't put it here. We're going to move some of this stuff out of the way, and I'm going to reorganize the trade post, and I'm going to reorganize the storehouse around this area. I think that what we want is a four tower kind of deal. So we're going to centralize our defenses for the time being until I can get a better scope. And this is great to have centralized defenses because it will also protect these houses from being burnt down. Probably the best thing I can do. All right, we're at 43 of 66 individuals. The houses are upgrading very, very well. There we are. Popping above 30, doing great. And then once these things are moved, I can move everything else. But I want to put the storehouse here so that the things for production have easy access. But yeah, this is ×3 mode. It feels like ×1 mode. But it's okay. It just means I have a lot more edits to do because there are a lot more dead periods. So that's why it's a little chaotic. All right, we need more wood planks. I feel like I'm gonna have to crank this up because we have a pretty high need for wood planks. All right, the tower is already definitely providing benefit. All right, cool. We got the wagon shop up. I think I'm actually gonna throw the wagon shop. We can leave it there for now because we got a lot going on. And yeah, we'll want to get our forestry areas well defined early. 76% over here, 79% over here, 77. So this was going to be part of the early game defenses. 60. That's pretty cool to have your wood right there. I'm not gonna lie. You can see over here, there's some good spots over here too. But it looks like, oh dang dude, we built our whole city on some of the best places. But you know what? Honestly, anything over 70% is pretty darn good. The walls are gonna come right here. Realistically, we'd be looking at having our guy right about here. So we're gonna put our work camp right here. And I think that will allow me to have my defenses and keep my wood production from not cutting into everything. All right, wow, 600 and 220. That's about normal 800, but it's good to see it so productive. The firewood splitters are doing a great job. We got the saw pit going. We're still at 43 of 66 individuals. It does look like the poop fairies stopped collecting from houses, so we will actually have to do that now. And I will put him probably over here for now. Need a few more boards for that action, so boards are definitely where it's at. Food is not an issue at this point. It is mainly people, 49 people, very, very good. We potentially have, wow, we only have 5 infants and 3 children. Huh, wonder if they fixed the freaking too many kid issue. That's cool. Alrighty-o. Well, I think what we're gonna do is keep a consistent kind of feel for this. So I do have barely any wood, and I do have too much firewood. So that's going to teeter out. If I put the quotas in, I'm pretty sure I did it 1200, yes. So we'll just continue to cut everything down around us. We have 12 laborers now. The forager is sick. I'm going to fire them so they can rest. And we'll move this. And then our next objective will be pausing real quick. Can I actually click on it? Nah, I can't. It's being moved. Sucks. Our next objective, like I said, is to just kind of get this area a little bit more fleshed out. Alright. One villager is suffering from dysentery. Beautiful. Great day. For everybody but that one person, it is the most beautiful day ever. For that person, it's a very dark day. Very dark day in their life. Compost yard is almost built. Work camp's almost built. I like work camps because once I get a work camp, I don't have to have every single person in the world cutting trees down. And that's really nice because you can just focus those 4 people. And because they're also more efficient because they don't have to walk all the way back to town with the wood. They walk there and then the wagon goes up and picks them up. So we have one person a wagoning right now. We have our compost, so hopefully we'll be able to remedy the, feces in the street issue, which is, not a good look. Not a good look for a budding town. All right, let's get the shoes out. Walls. Walls are cool. We will have lots of walls. And we will start kind of populating this in the same fashion. So I think we'll have double areas here. This will most likely be the only way in. Since all the industry is up here, I really want to have... Gates are the weakest point in your defense. So just keep that in mind. But outside of that, everything is terrific. We have our town center right here to also kind of help with combat. So we'll have a tower there. Okay. I think this is probably the best way to face it. I don't think there is room for a road down this. That's, not a big deal. Do a road right there. And yeah. So that gives us a fortified storage area. And I like it. I think it will be sufficient for the time being. And if it at some point becomes not what we need, then I can kind of think about stuff there. But let me get gatehouses up. Okay. And let me get the walls fully up. Cool. So we got a spot for 2 more towers in the corner. So this will give us a total of 4 towers, kind of defending the heart of this empire. This empire of 52 people. Okay, you gotta convince them that they're living the dream. They're part of something big. All right, let's put this gold back into the town. I don't think I potentially really needed to do that, but it is what it is. We are gonna go all wood. We're gonna crank this up to 4 individuals. Stone can be gathered by hand. I'm going to let them cut down these last remaining trees just to give us a nice little surplus. But then after that, people will go back to doing their daily tasks. Secondly, I'm going to crank up builders to 8 so that we can get these projects done a little bit quicker than they are being done. But food, if we need to, we could go into a little bit more fish. And that's not fish. All right. Yeah, 235. There we go. And then what's the radius? 457. Yeah, I'm not really at a point where I believe that I need to do more. The forager is doing an okay job. This is not a terribly great amount of herbs. Got 1 herb there and 1 herb over here. That's actually kind of sucks because we want herbs. We got willow. Yeah, so we got enough herbs to keep the ball rolling. But we're definitely going to have to put a gatherer over here for those herbs if I want to get soap production up. And I do want to get soap production up because it is a luxury good and it keeps people healthy. Keeps them from spreading, diseases. I guess in this, I don't know if dysentery, well, I know what dysentery is in real life, but I don't know if in the game dysentery spreads by people touching. So that'd be kind of funny if it did. think it just spreads from eating bad food and drinking like sewer water. So, I don't know why they drink sewer water. I don't know if like there's a hazing kind of situation going on here. These dirty people are weird. They got a fresh well right here. I don't know where they're drinking this dirty water. So the school's coming up. We just need 30 clay. Probably should get that up sooner than later. We're gonna need a graveyard. So I couldn't put houses over here. So this actually kind of strikes me as a very good graveyard site. Right next to the lake. You know, it's a good place. Personally, I don't want to be buried because I'm worried about, not really worried. It's just like, I don't want like the bugs to eat me. So like, I want to be cremated. Like, it's like one of my like most unreasonable fears, you know. But it's like, yeah, like the idea of being eaten by bacteria and bugs kind of freaks me out. So I want them to just turn me to ash. Anyway, going back to these defenses. They're pretty cool. Pretty cool defenses, guys. So we're probably going to double up. If they go for the towers and they break into the towers, most likely want this to be a little difficult. But yeah, this is a pretty decent. They might break through the walls. So what's cool about boxing your towers like this, if they break into one area, they have to break into the other 3 areas. If they break into here to start taking the trade posts, well, the towers are, you know, defended and able to shoot in. It's quite hard to take out all the defenses when you build your systems compartmentalized like that. And it's held up pretty much true for every iteration and every patch. That very winning strategy. All right, so we're cutting trees down. And trees are bad, I guess. We don't like trees. We like cutting them down. Okay, 11 people. We're 6 shy of a max population. Booting this up to 10 max builders so that we have a good quota. We will need another row of houses. So I'm doing this with a 2 tile gap because it feels like it. No, I think it's a good metric there. Now also wells, before you can only place them about 7 tiles apart. It says blue until they go crazy. So with this we can do a little bit, yeah, we could have more wells than we'd ever need. I don't know that I needed to do that, but I'm going to. I'm used to playing in the desert regions, and you get thirsty there. You get thirsty in the desert. So we're gonna pop up a couple medium gardens. We're in desperate need of stone. I will prioritize the harvesting of said stone. I will prioritize the harvesting of this said stone. The stones have been said and prioritized. There we go. All right. Yeah, we got a good little project going on over here. I like this, though. I like these changes quite a bit. Like, the only thing I want them to do is put that ×4 feature, but I really am glad that they made building a city less of a headache. Next thing that we want to do is upgrade this market for 50 bricks. So that's going to be another challenge because we are poor. But now that we have people, we are slightly less poor. We are going to crank it up, so to speak. I don't really feel like we have plethora of hide. We're selling a little bit of it. We're doing quite a bit with everything. Oh, I don't know if we really can ramp up production here. I know we can definitely ramp up the basket production because of how much willow we had. We only have 4 spare pelts. So we're going to not worry about that. Looks like we're getting a little bit of herbs piling up, so I'm going to sell some of those. And then honey, I just sell indefinitely, and then you click right here. No, you don't click there. Keep stock on. And that will make sure that every time there's honey to be stored, you're good. Another thing I forgot to mention, the tier 2 trading post now allows you to have 4 workers. So I think I've been bitching about that, excuse my language, but I actually talked to the dev about it and said it couldn't be done. And so I just kept bugging him about it, telling him, and then other people kept bugging him about it. And then what do you know? We got 4 workers now. No, the problem is that it isn't that simple. The problem is what he said is that it was coded for only 2 workers, and he said it would take a lot of work in order to change the UI. So apparently they did a bunch of work so that they could change the UI to be 4 workers on the trade post. So I understand, you know, if sometimes some of that stuff's a lot of work, but that's just the problem. It's like we're talking about 2 freaking people per 1,000. It's just like, no, we need. It's like, make the carts they have, bring more goods, or give us more of them. So that's a good addition. That's actually like probably the one thing I requested the most out of anything is this and faster terraforming. And I'm okay. You know, I got something. We got something out of it. About time. About time. All right, decorations are beautiful. Look at the flag. Actually seems about where it was before. Flags though, you need flags. So we don't got that. All right, small park is about 150. So that would be a good one, and we can put that up like right here. I love these new radius. I don't even have to think. I'm just like over here in the corner. Now I can get all you guys slapped together. Get some clay, get some education going on in here. Gonna teach these people to read. All right. And a good way early game, to be quite honest, is to use your trade post for gold, since it can carry an indefinite amount. Gold, unfortunately, has a massive weight inside of storehouses. You really do need to get a vault. So we're gonna just have to trickle money out as needed, since we are acquiring quite a bit of money. I'm also gonna have to get this other tower up, because if they attack from this side, it's gonna be really funky. What's cool is all 4 of these towers will be able to shoot at any other tower being attacked, so we should be able to defend things relatively easily. It seems that stone is sufficiently at 72. The root cellar needs to be relocated over here. Our town center is good where it is. 250 gold to remove it. No, thank you. Well, thank you, sir. I like my gold. I think it's sufficiently well defended where it is. I don't know why the song "Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls" just started in my head. I don't know, and I don't know if that's something I can go to a doctor for. I don't know. I don't know if that's something I should go to a doctor. Yeah, it's like, you have ADD. Like, okay. There's nothing that could be done. Absolutely nothing. Unless you want to take zombie pills. I don't know if you guys have ever met people who are on pills, but it's always a really funny encounter, because they're like pretty much just like sedated, and they're just like, "This is really good, you should try it." And it's like, "No thanks, sir. You sound like you've been lobotomized." Like, I'm not gonna take your freaking lobotomy pills. I will just hear the song "Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls" forever. That sounds a lot better than your freaking, oh man, zombie pills. It's like their solution for everything. You sneeze funny, they're like, "You need drugs. Stop your sneezing." Like, but but I can't laugh anymore. It's like, but you don't sneeze either. Like, you're right. Totally worth it, sir. Oh, freak. Well, at least eat the body. Oh, now I gotta bury it. What an ass. It even says ass right there. It says carcass. He is definitely a carcass. He could have eaten the body. Now I gotta put it in the freaking... Gotta come over here. Gotta put it in the graveyard. I got 2. So... Terrible dinner guest. These bears, man. Well, at least we can... Yeah. Oh, we killed the hunter. Alright, well, let's get a new one. Well, at least they can take this meat and put it to good use. If they ever do. Oh, yeah, look at him go. He's going. Ah, he ran away. Cool. Yeah, the bears... Well, it's a carcass. So that gets us 40... Oh, that's the same as a deer. I kind of feel like the bears should give, like... Should be on par. It should be... Because they used to have, like, I think... Carcass and large I don't know. They should switch boars to large carcass and have the bears and boars be large carcass, because a bear definitely should give more meat than a deer. Unless these are like vegan bears and they're just really malnourished. But I don't think he was... Well, he could have been vegan. That could explain why he was so desperate for meat. Yeah, vegan bears. Living in troubled times. Alright, let me take a peek. Nope, we don't got jack all. Looks like we need to throw a couple of monies. This cannot be when traders are not present. Can people stop dying? I just want some money. 51, alright. There we go. Alright, we got the tower up. We got 2 towers up. And there's a new deer in town, or it's the same deer. So the spawn points are definitely kind of moving about. So we got a lot of deer over here. We got 7 deer. I would like a tier 2 hunter to have more than 1 person in it. I'll have to see if they did that too. I didn't read anything about it, but I feel like some of the tier 2 variants should just have more workers. I feel like and I also feel like every building should have a tier 2 variant. Like, I want a double-decker basket shop, like 2 stories tall. I want like 6 old ladies packed to the gill in there, just making baskets. A little bit, you know, or I can just keep spamming these, you know, nice working condition little shops, I guess, but doesn't make me feel like an overlord. All right, 68 in the bank. We're definitely looking out for clay. Clay is good. So we're able to bring in, ooh, dang. Oh yeah, we'll definitely want to get this upgraded to a forester, because I didn't think sometimes you don't have to worry about those things too much, because if you have enough wood and a nice area, it typically grows back pretty quick. Or you can just have your people come in and cut down, you know, like all these dang maples. 14. So what's our deal? 25 people sitting about. I'm gonna have them come over here and make some natives really sad. Because we're about to deforest the elves, or whatever you want to call them. Even though there are no elves here, I don't know what the YouTube correct term is, but we're burning everything down. Oh wow, I guess I did that. The gods are punishing me, but you know, they're not really punishing me because I don't live there, and I have plenty of grave space. Oh, there's a third person in the graveyard now. Well, we do have 4 food. We are expanding our population. We need to think to the future. And the future is telling me that I just need to go all out. 90% fertility. Boom. We're going to do a full field of 12 workers, and that's going to bring in more food that we know what to do with. But we definitely will need that if we want to double our population. which I would like to. I would like to double this population. We're going to increase the amount of herbs that we have gathered. We need a better trade. We have 25 free souls, and I need to think of something I can do that is cheap and sells a lot, and that's probably baskets. So I think what we're going to do is get ourselves candle shops. Yeah, there's a lot we can do right now. I keep forgetting that I guess I'm trying to mentally limit myself. Sand pit. Good to get some clay. I guess we should probably get a clay pit up. And not to get a lot of clay, but just to get enough clay, because I'm not getting people coming with the clay. And I would really like to get these people to start becoming educated. And maybe they'll drink less like dirty water if they're educated. I don't know. But at least if they drink the dirty water and they're educated, I don't know. It's cooler? I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works. Is that what cool people do? We drink dirty water? Alright. Well, we're gonna get another basket up. We're gonna get these baskets. Granny's hands are about to get real sore. Oh dang, I have 2 dudes in here. Alright. Well, and they're young. They're young men making baskets. Nothing wrong with that. It's a manly trade. If I go out, I'm just gonna tell the next person that I go on a date with that I make baskets for a living, and just to see, like, what? I make fine quality baskets, straight from the willow. Just weaving all day. It's like, don't they have machines that can do it? Yep. But Tecticat's hand-woven baskets are all the rage with the wealthy. I don't think most baskets now, I think, are like made of synthetics too. Like they're made of other materials that look basket-y and basket-like. So I don't know if there is even a demand for, like, the only time I've seen a basket is like if it's like an artistic expression of like fake fruit on someone's table. I don't think people use baskets anymore. We gotta bring baskets back. Tacticat needs a new job. I need people to spend insane amounts of money on baskets, hand-woven baskets. It's gonna be huge. You gotta love those businesses that make a product nobody wants. It's like, that's how you know you're a peak businessman. Like, we're gonna ignore the basic rules of business. We're gonna make products that we think are cool that nobody wants. All right, cool. Well, I like this. We got a little road down the center here, so I got places for more business. I'll probably get like a candle maker going at some point. We have 3 days of food. 3 months. 3 days would be a lot scarier. 3 months of food. Chickens would be pretty sweet, but we would have to grow hay or turnips. And I would like to do none of that. So we're gonna get a fishing shack up. The shack attack. Okay. 110% productivity there. 170% over here. Yeah, we'll get them up over here. And we'll take this area. I think we're okay, personally. Except for, the bears the vegan bears who are emaciated and starving for man flesh because they can't catch deer. You would think the deer would taste better than humans, but I wouldn't know. I've never like run the analysis, like the I don't know if they've run bear studies. Maybe they have. I'm sure that they have, actually. I'm sure they do have studies on the meat preferences of bears. So I don't know, though, if Googling that will put me on any list. And I'd prefer to be on as few lists as possible. So I'm gonna say probably. There are probably... But the deer would have to taste better, so... These beers are... These deers... these deers... these deer bears... No. These bears are just assholes. That's basically what I'm getting at. They could also be depressed because, I mean, most of them are dying. So, could be a cry for help. I don't really understand the psychology of Farthest Frontier bears. What? Yeah, they're basically assholes and they're depressed. Alright. Maybe get an... I actually think I could potentially get another hunter cabin here because these deer are supercharged. Let's cut down Mother Nature. We got some sick people. We do have herbs for them to chew on, which is good enough. Good enough for I say. For the time being, it's pretty good. Alright. But we should be cutting down... Ooh, laborer of 3. Oh, crapola. I forgot about the farming fiasco. It's also why our food's... potentially. Now, let's cut that down to a solid 6. No wonder we weren't cutting trees down. My bad. Alright. 65 of 93 people. We are doing it. Geralt. Geralt likes to push carts around. What's he doing? Oh, he's the night soil collector. Man, could you imagine living in a village of 67 people and you're the shit guy? Like, you're the dude who's known for just carting around everyone's shit. Honestly, out of everybody in this village, this is my prime suspect for any fires or like any unexplained killings, because if I were this dude, I would have burned this whole town down. Like, they need to add like job insanity, because unless he's like, you know, kind of into it and he likes it, then I suppose it's fine. But I mean, he doesn't look like he's into it. He looks pretty sad. Doesn't look like he's having a good time. I never thought about poor old Geralt. Just back and forth all day long. I guess in this society, basket weaving is actually like the cool kids club. You'll never be Heldron, Geralt. You shit peddling peasant. You're not cool enough to make baskets. Oh man, this village is actually kind of making me sad. All right, we got 67 out of 93. We're all having a good time, except for Gerald. Poor Gerald. All right, let's get the road going straight to. Actually, also gonna put the stone back up. We'll do it a 3-to-1. So I want them to eventually kind of get some of the stone out. We got a lot of wood at this point. We got a bit of clay. It finally appears. We have 2 individuals who are carting clay. That is a wonderful, wonderful thing. We'll eventually get this school up, and I'll try to get a little bit of clay. One thing I want to see if they did is if they brought bricks into tier 2. No, they did not. They really need to do that. It doesn't really make sense to have something as simple as brick making as a tier 3 technology. If I can make a shield, I can make a brick, okay? Not that much harder. All right, candle shop it is. We're gonna get fancy with the candles here. That's another 30 clay, so we're gonna hold off. I want them to focus on putting all the clay into the school. I need poor old Gerald's kids to learn to read so they can afford better opportunities. I need him to have something to live for, and it has to be his children, because his daily life is of misery. Gotta get this school up he burns this place down. All right. Looks like we have quite a bit. I'm going to prioritize that crop. We have 3 deer doing their thing up there. We got 5, so it's down from 7 with the 2 individuals here. Very good. I do feel like I need to explore this northern sector here to ascertain the location of additional wildlife that I can feast upon. We are in trek of more feast flesh. Flesh feasting. Alright, that doesn't appear to be shit. We do have iron and we do have an infinite coal vein. Very good. We'll be testing the infinite veins to see if they improve the yields on those, but they're pretty crap. I actually ran tests. The per worker for someone just doing firewood coal is about on par with an unlimited coal deposit. But if you don't want to think and you have a ton of people, those things are nice. Gold's pretty crap. The only one that I really like is stone and clay. Infinite clay actually has a fairly decent yield, and so does stone to that extent. There's a lot of iron ore. So much iron ore over here. This is beautiful. We got clay, we got iron ore. We'll probably never have to buy raw iron unless we have a situation in which we have more money than we have people, which is an easy situation to find yourself in. Okay, so we have a bunch of dicks coming over from this area over here, and some more dicks from this other area over here. And so I rang the bell, and the people are still out frolicking and, you know, doing weird peasantry stuff. They'll give me 5 for a shoe. I say no to you, sir. I will not sell you my shoes. And what do you have for me? Ooh, okay. So I do need that iron. So I'm going a little slower than I usually do. And that's just kind of just trying to pace everything pretty well. So we need 15 iron and 25 bricks. And so we can get our 15 iron right now for a measly 105 gold. So we will buy and transfer. And the next thing that we are looking for, of course, is clay bricks. All right. So I am interested to see how the new villagers... Oh, they walk so slow. They look a little cooler. Can we go to halftime? Yeah, so if a day is 8 seconds, we go to halftime. Now it's even slower. Oh yeah, now they're looking cool. Alright, so he is going to shoot this person here. And this person, like a jackass, is not going to run until I tell them to. Alright, we're going to put this baby on ×2 because everybody walks so slow. They are approaching from all sectors, but they are about to get quote-unquote reamed. I don't think they're going to do too much damage. The system that I have is pretty OP. This dude over here, though, he's just like, hey, I feel like running. Got fucking Forrest Gump over here. You a jackass. All right. I just felt like running. Who the fuck is this? Is this Gerald? No, he's got a basket. Gerald's not cool enough to have a basket. He's running too fast. Who is this? Tavers. If I could rename him, he'd be freaking Fort. He's a fisherman. Okay. He was just trying to go to his job. Well, yeah, but bubblegum shrimp. That is definitely Forrest. Definitely Forrest. Just trying to get that shrimp. I don't think they have shrimp here. I think they just got fish. All right. We're about to kill this gent over here. And that will be all she wrote. Oh, shit. Yeah, they did. Okay, yeah, so they just burn down anything they see. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to replace a few broken things. It's okay, you know. It's kind of sucks. At least they didn't burn the farm down. Yeah, and they're not gonna get too far. This guy seems a little bit more heavily armored. I definitely need to get a tower up right here to help fend enemies off. Shaboom! Okay. Alright, we're not shabooming anymore. Is there any more of these dickwads? Alright. It seems like it's just the one jerk. He's doing a number. I might need to get these people out of the tower. There we go. Alright, we'll get the one dude out of the tower with a bow. That should help. Ah, there is a few more dicks. Oh no, they're shooting the deer. Alright, we're gonna lose a few people. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck it. Get him! Get him! Yeah, there we go. I want no survivors. Awesome. Yeah, that guy's tough. Alright, we'll let him get away. Oh, we didn't let him get away. Very cool. Very cool. Alright. Well, I don't know if there's any more coming. 9 of 10. Killed? Yeah, the raiders are dicks now. They're just gonna be menaces. That's okay. Oh my god. Got a bunch of Dennis the Menaces. So that's the new raider mechanic. I do think it's actually more realistic, to be honest. It was never very realistic that they got in a big conga line and just ran in. Now they're acting more like raiders. They're being dicks and burning stuff down. So, you know, improvement. Okay, what do we got going on here? Is this the same dude? Same dude? Ooh, yep, we're gonna buy a bunch of these. These are great for our hunters. I'm gonna buy like 20 of those. So they destroyed 4, we killed 9 out of 10 of them. It's a good day. Though our fishing war, well, they're already built back up. You know what's not built back up? Those 9 raiders. Well, they're kind of magical. They just keep coming from all across the lands. It's kind of interesting that I've probably killed a quarter of the population of my city worth of raiders. So it's like, those raiders could have just started their own city. They didn't have to do this. All right. Well, we've got a pretty decent chunk of the build done. I am going to continue this series till we get to tier 4. I've decided that enough people have shown interest in it, and it's probably good for me to get my legs a little bit wet before 9.4 experimental hits. I probably actually will be playing 9.4 experimental for tier 5 buildings. I feel it's necessary to kind of shake the rhythm up. We also got a nice little crop field over here, 12 workers for a 12 by 24. This is one of the most efficient setups that you can do in the game. We have a bit of weeds, we're getting those things away, and we're differentiating between beans and turnips to stave off the disease chance that we get. Other than that, the population seems to be pretty self-sufficient. We're gonna pop this up into ×3 mode. We need a little bit of clay for the schooling over here, and everything will be hunky-dory. And yep, everything seems to be in order. So just to kind of reiterate, desirability is super easy now, and it really does shake up everything. I'm gonna hold off my opinion on what all this means until we get tier 5 housing, as that's gonna be the big kicker. Mushroom cluster down, negative. That's cool. I don't remember negative symbols before. Right, cool. We got the 2 hunters over here killing Bambis for the good of the colony. So we're doing good there. Fisher, the second fisher up here needs a little bit of love, I think. Ooh, 20. Okay, good enough. Get him going. So we got 2 fishers going. These lakes are always a little misleading because basically what I do is I take how many fish it says it has, or 57, and I divide it by 2. Or sorry, I divide it by 250 and I round up. So in this case it would be 2. So 2 is about where you want to be. You could get away with 3, but what will happen is you'll actually end up overfishing and getting less fish between 3 of them. So 2 is pretty good. I don't know what the fish on this lake is. It literally could be higher. So you never know. Could be lower. Ooh, and the boars are coming. Yeah. So we do have a boar down here and a wolf. We'll eventually need to kill the wolves most likely, and then we could try setting up a nice little boar farm. This hill right here is definitely going to be where we put some pretty rockin' defenses. I might take the terrain down into here, have ourselves a little valley of death. You know, this isn't going to be like a perfect crazy build, but I think it's going to be sufficient enough. The raiders don't really seem to be that difficult. So per prior testing, chickens were actually pretty awesome, but for meat production, but we really don't have an issue with meat production at this time. Meat's probably one of the things we have too much of. And we're just gonna get everything up for sale right now, so that when the dudes come, we can buy some bricks and get our forester going. Getting the forester going will probably be better to do sooner than later. Food is a little tricky because we are just, you know, now getting into the swing of things, but I think with this bean harvest, we will be sufficient, and it's possible I need to get another hunter up. I would like to have gone down to the south for those boars, but them boars aren't playing around. We only have a few berry bushes. You can move berry bushes, but I don't know if I have enough berry bushes to warrant that quite yet. A lot of wolves, but yeah, we'll have to take the southern region so we can defend it properly. I do actually think it would be in our interests to kind of define the in and outs of this lake. I think probably right here. Ooh, no. Yeah, let's get the housing set up correctly. So we're not gonna have a road for this. We're just gonna lay the houses down. And then we're gonna take the same conceptual 2-tile gap, and it should do fine. Slope is too steep. God damn you, slope. Okay, there we go. 2, 2, 2. So now that I have this defined, ooh, this is actually kind of neat. We're really close to having a neat little edge right here. This seems to be the ticket, and that's great. Yeah, that's real good. It's a solid edge right there. So that means this will be part of the defense, and then yeah, we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do over here at some point. But we can at least get this northern area a little sectioned off. That gives us a nice little spot for industry and farming over here. So that's not too bad. We need to teach these kids how to read, so I'm just gonna find the first person I possibly can. We're gonna boot up the market to 2 grocers. Keep up with all the demand. Yeah, I really like the 2-tile gap. Now that the markets are bigger and everything, I haven't even upgraded the market, so I could definitely get more. But this is going to be a lot of houses for one market. And yeah, having the walls there is great. We're probably going to need quite a bit of things. So we got this here. Means, damn it. Alright. They'll probably try to come this way, but we'll want 2-wall thick area. Maybe a barracks or something. That would have been nice to have gotten it up on a hill. But where it is, but that's fine. I'll probably try to centralize a barracks somewhere in this design. This is going to be a weak point for sure, and we can play around with it. But yeah, we'll start to kind of define the area right there. This will be an amazing defensive point. We can actually, I'm actually probably going to terraform this close. Ooh, those are blueberry bushes, but none of them are anything else I really care about. Yeah, I'm probably going to use the terraforming to terraform this close so that they can only come in through the south here. That way I can really dial in the defenses so that it's cheaper, essentially, because I only have to, you know, do so much. This whole thicky area over here is probably going to be where the bulk of cost comes. So I probably want to use the natural, like, nudge right here. We already know exactly what we're going to do. There we go. Yeah, we already have our area. And that's great, because we can put farmland. We can put all types of stuff. But yeah, if I were to bring it down, granted, I think we're going to use about the same amount of defenses, and I'll gain this small little area of land. Actually, I'll gain all this sliver of land. So that's a lot of, like, a whole farm. But, you know, the town center I'll probably pull back at some point. I may even just keep this as is. It's a centralized defensive point. for the whole build because it does cover quite a bit of the core, and that's pretty neat. Like I said, this isn't exactly a tremendously great build. I'm just kind of, you know, doing it on the fly. All right, got another root cellar. I'm gonna put that root cellar right there. Coolio. So we got a hunter cabin over here. Nice. Deer are kind of moving about. All right, well, we got a lot of work going on, so yikes. We are running out of people. We must have a bunch of kids. No, we don't. Yeah, so they really did actually, it looks like they, that's actually great because that was a huge problem. Child and infant just being massive, so it's not an issue anymore. At least it doesn't feel like it. There we go. This should hold. And then this will be really easy to terraform shut. It's just going to take a little bit of height. We can't go up there yet because the wolves will kill anybody who tries to terraform. This will be a pretty solid hold. Dang, I could probably even bring the defenses down here. If I do that, if I can terraform this correctly and I can bring the defenses down here, then I have all this area for more farming, more industry, more housing. Very good. Although the further away your defenses are from each other, to an extent, it becomes kind of a shit show, but whatever. All right. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Making money. Taking names. I don't know whose names we're taking, but somebody's doing well enough. Okay, let's get this well right about here. All right, coolio. I'm hoping I can get some bricks and get that forester going. Nice. Rich. Oh man, we are rolling in money now. So they have jack all for me. Very cool. It's a great day. All right. Yeah, money. Cool. Well, I guess I should spend some of my money. It's crazy that this little small park hits a shitload of houses. I have this line. I was gonna put industry, but I probably should save it for decorations. So we will. We'll save that. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Just like industry on one side, decorations on the other. It's a good separation of industry so that you don't get negatives. A lot of different, I have a lot of different ideas of how to do cities. Now, this is definitely a game changer. Okay. Amenities. Amenities. Okay. Festival pole. We have a festival pole going somewhere. I remember, yeah, there it is. I remember talking about festival poles. Like, where is it? There we go. All right, so no need for the rat catcher totally yet. Temple would make a whole bunch of sense right now. I do have the materials. Wood's starting to get a little scary. Okay, yeah, let's get a temple up. And you can see the temple down here will hit pretty much everything. That's a beautiful thing. And we're gonna transfer enough to cover everything. There we go. And that should get us going there. But we're also going to try to cut down some trees that are in our area. Overall, people are kind of pissing me off, but I think we're doing decently enough. I'm gonna try to keep people from going outside. And then, yeah, I have a habit of spending all my wood. I built the wall. Not gonna keep anybody out either. They're gonna break right through it. Good thing they don't have ladders. If the enemies knew how to use ladders, we'd be really screwed right now. Alright, these people are pissing me off. They're not really bringing me what I need. Alright, well, win some, you lose some. We're at 21 gold per month. Pretty decent. And the graveyard only has 3 people in it still. It's, okay. Not great. We don't need any of this stuff right now. Yeah, we're pretty good. I think once they get the temple built, that'll be a pretty solid expansion. Food's up to 11 with 8 months spoiling. That's kind of suspicious. Suspicious. Most of it's beans. Alright. So, we have enough food to not die, but we don't have enough food to continue to attract high quantities of people. So, what to do? I would like to... Ooh, we got blueberry bushes over here I should definitely be bringing over. I think I am going to need to consider inching my way into killing these wolves. This is the next step. We don't have any free laborers. Went a little too heavy on the basket empire idea. But we really don't have a whole lot of workers. I'm actually quite surprised. I feel like something's missing. We have 76 villagers of 59. That's 17. That's 10 child, 10 infant, which is 17. Okay. So I was wondering if they backdoored some changes with senior citizens not working, but they did not. But yeah, I feel like I should have more, and I don't. Doesn't feel like 59 people, but it really doesn't. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's because of all the builders. Once they're done building, they'll go back to... Ooh, nice. 6 people. Very good. Now we got some laborers. We needed that. But yeah, look at that super sweet radius on the market. I haven't even upgraded yet. I want to upgrade that too. Yeah, as soon as we can get some bricks in this bad boy, we're gonna be making some money. Temple will be good. It will cost us a bit of money. I'll probably disable the shrine, but that will get a fair amount of desirability up. Also allow us to get relics, and we might need to go relic hunting here soon. I also might need to get another gatehouse over here. It actually seems fairly reasonable to have a secondary point. Right. Yeah, this is going to be a really ugly to defend area. Don't know if maybe I should have cut down here. And I could have done some weird stuff there. It's a little wide. This side, like I said, will be easy because I can do some terraforming tricks that are not going to take long at all. But we'll see. 751 firewood, ton of boards. Love it. We're going to need a lot of those boards. See what the forester's up to. Send him over here now. Once we get this tower up, we'll start killing boars and wolves. This will help keep the south free of pests. Yeah, we gotta start inching our way. If I can take out the wolf den, holy cow, there's a lot of wolves. Then I can start figuring out how to. Holy cow, that's a lot of good wood areas too. Right. We got a bit of wildlife freaking the place out, but it's okay. One good thing also about having walls to, yeah, basically have created, once we get that gate up, bears won't be able to come in through here. And so if they want to come in, they'll have to come in through the south. They have to get through everything. But these boars are kind of dicks. I do think it probably would be a good idea to get 2 hunter cabins up down here. Holy cow. I did not hold shift when I made this road. You can tell. Maybe I did. I don't look like it. Certainly don't look like it. Don't feel like it either. Alright, let's hold shift. Yeah, I definitely did not. Crops lost to animals. Bambi eating my god darn stuff. People getting sick. More boars flooding in. Okay. I think it's time. So we did have some boars, I think. Ooh, yeah, we got this guy here. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Got a lot of herbs. A lot of herbs down there. Okay. Where do I want to... Yeah, it's like if I terraform it here... Yeah, very good. Okay. Feel like... Yeah, it doesn't matter because the boar spawns inside here, so I'd have to wall back here. I mean, it's not a bad idea to have multiple areas of walls, though. Let's do it. I just want a wall so the boars have to come up this way through the tower. Hunters will now attack boars, by the way. So, but just make sure that they can take them. You know, get them hide, armor, get them clubs. You can buy clubs usually pretty cheap. That will give them a pretty good fighting advantage. I think I turned auto build prospect off. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think we could also get away with one less crop worker. I'm gonna min-max right now because we're running low on people. But yeah, we'll get this wall sealed up so that they can't keep waltzing in. Should keep them in check. We might lose a few people to the hunters, but we'll deal with it. Ending blizzard. Blizzards are cool. Yeah, we're low on people for sure. Got plenty of free room. Got a pretty high happiness. We got 9 months worth of food with no spoilage. We're in good shape. Starting to get basic anti-bear defenses up. I mean, this isn't gonna stop any raiders, you know. All right, so the temple is up and it's costing 15. Quite expensive. So we are going to turn off this. Spirituality should still be at 100%. We're going to keep it with one person. That's cool. As you can see, our desirability is pretty dang high. Not crazy high, though. But oh, -6 over here. Yeah, I'm going to have to probably move a compost yard now. We can put him anywhere. Put him over here. What other building? I think it's just a compost, and it could be the saw pit. No? No, saw pit's fine. It's just the shitter. Negative from the tannery and compost yard. Okay, yeah, the tannery's gonna have to go. Tannery is definitely a dirty one. They do not like tanneries. We'll just set them over here for now. Cool. Blizzard. Oh, shit. We already got people dying. Seeking shelter. Alright, yeah, the tower is definitely helping with the boar spawn. Always have to have a tower when you're doing boar kills. You're going to lose a lot of people. I'm most likely going to lose a lot of people. This is not a smart thing that I'm doing. We have 8 months worth of food. So what I would like to do is go on a killing spree. And send... I don't know if you ever see my episode on the hunter-only army. That was pretty funny. It's actually viable to do a hunter army because it's one of the first units you can get with bows. Right, there's my 2 hunters. So we're going to get all of our hunters gathered together and we're just going to go rampage through these wolves. Oh shit. Took the dude out of the nest. Alright, yeah, get back in your tower. I need you in your tower. Alright, here's 4 hunters. Cool. So, our goal is to kill everything. Spare no one. Okay. I don't necessarily want to attack just... I want to attack wolves. I want to attack boars. Fuck me. Okay. Shit. Alright, I think we can do this. Kill these damn wolves once and for all. Get the boar spawn proper. Yeah. Just a bunch of hunters can do this really easy. Now, usually I would want to farm this, but because of what this represents to us, I don't want to do that. It's going to be a defensive place. And we're going to kill all the boars, just to show them who the master is. Also, I want to explore this area a little bit more. It's going to be a little tough. All right, we'll let these guys go now. It's going to be a little tough to terraform this the way I thought I could. Yeah, it's not going to go the way I wanted it to go. We could still terraform this shut over here. No problem. No problem. We need to get this perfectly flat. And we're in good shape. All right, I'm going to let those hunters go back to their jobs. I want to seal this area down here off, even though they'll walk around up here. But yeah, I can terraform this perfectly. I could probably just leave this hump here. And then we can, yeah, we can just have this be the only way in. And I could put a barracks like right here, and that will cover the whole gap. And then I can have towers up on the hills here getting a height advantage. And their catapults might do some damage, but overall, effective. The north is really where the damage will be done. This will be an incredibly easy place to deal with. All right, so we're going to be smart about our terraforming. And we're going to do one at a time. I'm going to get this correct. Let's go one tile, one tile, one tile. We'll be done with it in one go. Beautiful. We might actually end up just doing that the whole way around. Kind of see where it goes down, right? So we just kind of do it now. Yeah. I can pull the down. This is a huge hill, but we're not going to use all of it. Terraforming does seem a little faster, maybe. Maybe but no, it doesn't. Looks like they're working faster, but the change is very minor. I might have to start using terraforming mods. Again, I don't know. Kaboom. The idea here, though, get all this flat, and then raiders are approaching. Holy shit. Okay, good. They're not approaching from down here. Oh, I got too comfortable and expanded my population. Like always. We need to get a little bit more serious about defenses. I have 12 free gold, and I'm going to use it to do 2 towers. I need to get myself pretty slotted here for defenses. I think we might have this jut out just a tad bit to make it easier on me, but overall the terraforming's getting close. This will be an easy one. Oh shit, they're coming around. Alright, I'm gonna let everybody go home. No. Alright, so they're gonna bust in through the north. Oh, they're gonna destroy anything and everything on their path. I keep forgetting that now they'll just burn everything down. I might have to repair some stuff. That's okay. Oh, we got a trader. Pause real quick. Hell yeah. I sell them at whatever price just because you don't always get to sell them. We can buy crossbows. Oh, we can buy 30% more meat. If I had 2,400, I have close to that. No dice. Yeah, no dice. Crossbows do seem a really good investment. Could buy 6 of them for the tower folk. That's like a huge advantage. You really, yeah, that's a huge advantage. Really cheap, $400 for freaking crossbows. All right, so they're gonna burn down. Okay, they got a wall, and they're running around. We have no defenses, of course. And I'm not used to this style where they just burn things to the ground, so that's not cool. I keep forgetting that the old way of things is not the way it works anymore. But I think we'll be okay. Oh, okay. So they are still drawn by tower. They will still come at the tower. So that does actually mean that my old defensive designs will work, because most of them are based on that principle that there's always a tower within range of a building. And so we should be good. Okay, well, I should have probably walled this off, so that was stupid of me. But it's okay. All right. Come on, hunters. Do your part. The boars are going to make us a lot of food, so that's great. I do like this setup here, actually, though, with the towers, because they can all help each other out. That really does pay off in the long run. Coolio. I think we killed them all. All right, 3 buildings. Hunter cabin. Hunter cabin. These aren't, like, you know, in a gate. These aren't, like, big ticket items, so. Cool. They didn't destroy anything really too valuable. Maybe our dignity, but that's not very valuable. Alright. We're going to relocate the berry bush over here, I think. Actually, it's kind of a cool spot for a berry bush because I can't really do too much in these corners. So let's just move all of them. 10 villagers graduated. Village was raided. Alright. They killed no villagers, and we killed 11 out of 12 of them. So, good day for us. Okay. Back to the fun. But, ooh, that is a big piece of rock. Alright. We're gonna turbocharge. Turbocharge. Okay. Yeah, you can see that we did a decent job over here. And a pretty big incline there. I think we can easily just... Basically what you do is you just do a mass terraform to bring it down 1 tile away from where you're trying to create the slope. You got yourself a easy peasy block. So I can just do that this whole area, and they'll have to... Eventually I'll do it over here, and then hopefully I can get this high enough. I might not be able to get that high enough. I might actually just have to terraform the whole damn thing. No, because it's really it's... I don't know. Seems like right here really juts out right there. It's kind of hard. Hell, I need another person over here. Hell yeah, it takes 7 people. All right, 10 builders. Prop that up to 14 for the terraforming crew. All right, so what I'm going to do, because this is an incredibly boring thing to watch, is I'm going to do this terraforming in the background, and then we will resume on the next episode with all that done. It's fairly simple. I've shown you the concept right here, and I will just do it one more time. Take your high point here, take a 1 tile gap, lower all of the terrain against that 1 tile gap, so you see I'm terraforming here. I'm trying to get as much of this low area as possible, and that will create the slope, and eventually it will slope enough that they will not be able to pass it, and it will create a barrier. Pretty simple concept. And the advantage of doing this is that I need less defenses. What I want to do is jut all of this so that they can only enter from one area. That way I can just concentrate my towers on a height advantage, which gives me more damage, area, thus magnifying the damage of my defenses and also limiting the cost of it. And then I can allocate more resources up here. Like I said, if this were a more, optimal area, we do have a trader who has some clay bricks so that we can upgrade our forester. I did actually end up realizing, because of how long I downloaded the terrain mod helper tool, because of the time delays and just trying to really maximize my time. You guys have seen me spend literally 3 weeks terraforming. So it is a bit crazy to terraform naturally when you can spend 5 seconds downloading something. So we sectioned this area off just using the flatten and smooth features. Now I will add, you could not get these results naturally terraforming. I could have gotten a result that was similar and sufficiently high enough that it would block, but it definitely would not have retained this high of a height. So over here, what I have done is created this little blockade, and we've created basically a kill zone in the south. I also have this whole area here for any kind of industry that I would so desire. I do not foresee us needing more than one forester, but time will tell. So we have a southern blocked area here. We have locations for 3 12 by 24 farms, and we have our main market right here. I don't think we'll have to go beyond this, but if we do, we can just make a very makeshift little dealio. So we got our forester up here really close to industry and storage. Looks like our storage is now full. I will not be using the modifier anymore. So let's go to our storage and start slapping down a couple stockyards in the north section so that it has really good access. All right, and we're all handy dandy there. Then we're going to slide on over here. I just procced some more items to be traded. We're at 100 population. We've actually been gaining population at a pretty decent rate. You can see that 17 of them. However, our children who have rights apparently in these times and can't be thrown into the pits. We're going to get 100 bricks. Now, this is what I want to kind of go into. A mistake a lot of people make is, it's not a mistake, but you really do want to upgrade your market as fast as you possibly can. However, if you don't have enough bricks, so it takes 50 bricks to upgrade it, it will take, I think, 35 bricks to repair unless they change that too. If you don't have enough bricks to repair it and it gets destroyed in a raid, then you find yourself in an income issue because you're not generating any money from your houses. So you want to also make sure that in addition to, the 25 and the 50, I need about 75, that you have enough. Lord have mercy on my soul. That was weird. Okay. All right. So we unfortunately are a little broke. So I do want to get some of these items in here. And I want to get some more money. So how long do we have on this trader? 68 days. So we will begin. I feel confident enough though that I can at a minimum at least get the work camp up, and we are gonna put him right with Jesus, I guess. I don't know how forestry works, but 76% right here looks pretty good, and we're gonna pop that up to tier 2. Have him start planting trees, and I don't know what sorcery happened here, but I don't like it. There we go. It's a little weird turn. It's just gonna look weird, I guess. Alright, as we get more money, I can buy more bricks. I probably only need about 34 more. Cool. We have more than enough. I always like to have a little extra. So, oh nice, and the pelts are up for sale. Cool. And there's our money for the market. So this is an important step because you get +1 gold per house when you upgrade a market. Oh shit, I didn't even see the radius. Okay, so yeah, it's a small bump. So that's great. So this new little setup that I'm showing you here, pretty crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 houses, right? 21, 42 houses for a market. I think every single one of these could get to tier 5. With the current 2x2, like, because I haven't even upgraded any of this stuff. We haven't even done flower urns and all that stuff. It's pretty easy to get your decorations, and I think, pause the game real quick, I think that's the direction they're going, is trying to make it as easy as possible. Wow, 15 per basket. All right, we're ultra mega rich now. Money is no longer very difficult to obtain for this. So I think we're good on bricks, though I would like to buy more bricks. Just simply because we can use them for upgrades. 50 bricks. Yeah. We're going to hold off on everything for now. And just see where everything kind of lands here in a second. But with this upgrade, that's going to give us like another 20 gold per month. So that's several new towers that I can put up, etc. We definitely need to get our population up. I don't even have 2 people per tower. Our middle sector is fairly good. I feel good pretty much about everything. Let's take a gander at our laborers of 18 with 14 max builders. Yeah, I saved probably like 4 or 5 hours not having to terraform all that crap out. So 6 people arrived in my village. I will absolutely take them. Trying to figure out where I want a ramp on this. I think what I would want is a ramp probably right about here. up into this area. That way the towers can shoot anyone trying to get up the ramp. If they go all the way around and then they approach from the back, then like I want my towers to be, you know, engaging them as they're running in and up. Try to create maximum amounts of awesome. So we need to think a little differently about everything pretty much. The compost yard needs to be relocated. I think I'll put them over here. That's looking good. I think this is lining up with another farm right there. Pretty damn decent. And I think we'll probably have to make a little weird shape farm here. So we'll do a 12 by 12 and we'll just expand it in every direction I possibly can. I'm going to move this dealio over here. I'll need to take some of this area up. The fisher, I'm going to slap him in the corner so that I can get a little bit more farming. This is going to be an odd shaped farm. This, I might put the farm over here. Let me check out the fertility. Ooh, 90%. Okay. And it's 16 tiles wide. We'll do 12. Kind of weird to have. I don't know. I might shake this up a bit. It's a little weird to have a farm this far out. Maybe I'll do a wall right here or some shit. Or maybe I should. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. I wouldn't have enough room for defenses, but multi-layers are always good. Alright, we got a fuckload more baskets, and we're going to pause real quick. At a point where he has no more money, I'm going to see if he has anything that I want. Shields and high coat give +4 armor. It's not a bad one, but I don't have the funds. Alright, the basket empire rises. We're doing pretty damn good. Now we have 30. Like I said, now we have 30, and I could set these guys to auto harvest these berries. Probably should, just for the because I don't have blueberries are really good. You can definitely go the other route of you know, doing all this stuff manually, but you know, getting your trees up and all that shit. But you can't beat blue. The thing with trees when you plant your orchards and stuff is they have max yields depending upon age. So it's like really variable. Like at the peak, they do really well, but during the beginning stages and ending stages, you have decreased yields. With blueberry bushes, it's consistent, and it's a lot. This one has 30. That's 60. You know, it's 20. That's 16. That's 16. It's just like, and you can put them in a pretty good cluster. I've got another blueberry bush right here. So. And then you can have your laborers just harvest them when they feel like it. It's pretty dope. Good way to get fruit. Got a lot of nuts. Yeah, and you can't move these. At some point, it would be cool if we could grow bushes. Personally, I think that's like something that they should think about adding. Not just orchards, but bushes. But yeah, that's a nice little lake we got going on. So we've successfully, you know, made this area a pain in the ass. So that's great. Can't get up it, and they'll be forced to go through here. Our so when you, another thing too with edging is you really don't want walls if you don't have to around these areas, around the top area here, because it can block shots occasionally. That's all right. Okay. So it looks like we'll get the walls going here. And then we'll get this going here. And then I'll wall this off, have a tower. That will give us effectively what we need for that area. All right. And work area is empty. We're going to pop this up to 6. We're going to put planting at 3-to-1 ratio. Chopping trees, planting. Okay, cool. And for some reason, our laborers went down. Oh, it's because of the gigantic farm. Okay. 11 workers there. Won't let me control how many workers are here, but we certainly do not need all of these guys. Maybe 25. 40 builders. Yeah, I did too many at once, this one thing. But we're pre-planning. This is going to be the total setup needed for the entire population here. We're at 110 of 125. We also need to start slapping down as many houses as possible. And unfortunately, these bushes are going to have to go bye-bye. I'm sorry, hazelnut bushes. Alright, cool. Yeah, so if I get 40 houses, which is what it's looking at, times 5, that would be 200 pop. Alright. In a second here, I'm going to go on a great cutting. I'm going to cut down pretty much everything, all the low-hanging fruit. And we're going to, yeah, autofills off, great. We put that at 6. We're going to go down to 0. Mining, we're going to turn off. I need all of these gentlemen. I need all of these dudes. Okay, that gives us 8. We're going to pop builders down to 4. Basket makers down to 0. Cobbler, Fletcher, Tanner, I'll leave as is. And that gives me 17 people to get a bunch of wood. We just need a bunch of wood coming in. So, yeah. Always a good day. Coolio. Right on, right on. And I'm looking for some blueberry bushes. Hawthorn, hawthorn. Blueberry. I'll just keep building up this area. So this is like something I do is I just like slowly start building up all these areas of blueberry bushes as I find them. But you know, it's really boring too, looking for blueberry bushes. Damn. That one's a little far away. Hopefully there's no wolves or anything over there. Blueberry bush. Okay. Alright, we got the wood coming in now. Got the houses coming up. We got a lot of place for a lot of people. Tier 3, that will give us another boost. Yeah, I think we'll only need a small little area to hit 400. So, may even end up just doing a small market area down here. Adding a few houses, that will get us a perfect 400, keeping all our people here. Keeping all our industry over there. Damn, dude, they finished that fast. Alright. Well, we'll just do clovers and get everything up to speed. And then we'll expand this as much as possible. And I'm not even gonna think about any of this stuff. I'm just gonna do it. It's not gonna be a perfect, you know, crop. There we go. Over max grid. Okay. Alright. The problem is you have to go 5 tiles. So, probably should have done this side first. There we go. That's going to be such a weird field. I gotta like it, though. We'll just say it's a 12 by 24. It's probably like a little bit less, but that's okay. Alright. Look at us go. Lots of food. Lots of houses coming up. Let's get these wells in over here. I'm just going to go until it turns blue. So right here. I'm not even going to use any kind of thinking. There we go. Enough wells. Perfect. I want to see if this is getting hit by the temple. It is. 3% though. 3%. So if I put over here, would it get 5? Yeah, they reduced the desirability bonus in the tier 1 temple. I remember them talking about that. Interessante. Okay. Medium garden there. Medium garden there. Get a couple gardens up. Make things good. We got our market just killing it right now. Predators are attacking. Shit. I guess they're coming from over here now. Alright. Get this gate up. Get the walls up. Sometimes you have to terraform these areas just to make sure everything hunky-dory. Don't want that flat. But this tower is going to lay the law down, getting a plus 14. Plus 18 is the max, so not entirely perfect, but definitely very good. And as long as the bears don't spawn up here, it'll be decent. What you want, if you don't want raiders to spawn in your area, what you want is a line of sight. So I may end up having to place a tower over here just to keep things from spawning. It also isn't a bad spot. But I think we need to edge this out a little bit better. No, that's fine. Yep, that needs to be edged out better. Cool. We'll get that. We'll put a tower on the side. That way I can shoot anything out there. And it also will give us a line of sight so we don't have people spawning inside of us. Because that sounds gross. And uncomfortable. Alright. Yeah, we're doing good. Got ourselves, what are we growing over here? Maples? Perfection. Yeah, that's a good spot for us. Beautiful. Alright, let's see. Alright, we want the inner areas gated out. The defenses here are going to be a little iffy. Thinking probably a barracks right here. See what I can do. Perfect. I would have really liked to have double walled, and we still could. We still can. I'm trying to think. It's okay if things are a little wonky, as long as you get what you want. So I want double walls here. Walls here. Oh. Let's boot this over one. And then we can get the road back up. Road will go to here. We'll have a road going here, and it'll just be a little side step. But that will allow me to double wall that. And then it lines up with the weirdness over here. It just doesn't matter. I mean, I could redo that too. But yeah, we want to make sure that we double wall this barrack so that it has better time. And now that we have basics, the tower right here. I'm actually sorry. I always double gate between each tower to give them just a little bit more that juice. All right. It's actually not a bad idea to have two towers behind this barracks. It's going to be a pretty absurdly dumb place. No, fuck it. Let's just do two towers right there. And we'll do a gate here and a gate here. And then this will be the gate into the barracks. Perfect. Perfection. And then we will... Yep. That actually worked out really well. Because that puts two gates between each tower. And it gives me a pathway into the barracks. You don't want your gates on the into your barracks on the outside. Cool. And they can build this wall from the inside. This wall from the outside. We have everything in order. So that's going to be a pretty rough spot to break. This is going to be a weak spot. And then this is too wide. I feel like I am going to dial back the defenses here. All right. I'm watching my food because I am going a little crazy here. All right. And then... we'll just push this out to another 12 by 12. Perfect. So this will be farming. And this will be a wall. Because I don't technically need defenses there. If they run around here... This is actually pretty sharp, because if I pull my defenses in here, everything here is going to really work well together. And just, you know, have your farms in a weird way is fine. I need to delete this farm and I need to do it down here, I would really like to pull my defenses in. It's going to make the build a lot sharper. All right, time to continue the tree cutting. Oh boy. All right, they got one. And we'll get that out. I like this. We got our fields. Forgot to put him back, because he has to walk onto the other side of the wall. I want to be a little smart here. We'll just do it like that. I don't really need the food from him too much. We're at 117 pop now. Populations seem to flow a little bit better now, so that's pretty cool. Oh. All right, no, I don't sell things unless they're going for top dollar, typically. More crossbows at 76, please. We'll get 11 of those bad boys. 52 shoes. We need to start bringing stuff over for sell. Alright, cool, cool. Alright. We got lots of money. I'm actually going to put probably a little bit of money into the trade post so that the storehouse doesn't keep getting full. Probably should upgrade the storehouse too. But looks like I can't do that. So tier 3. Alright, cool. So this guy's good. Sometimes you have to unglitch it. There we go. So we're going to put this down to 1. Alright. That should give us a ton of cutters. And then once this farm's good. And then I think we're good now. To get that cleared out. And unfortunately, I have to delete this farm. And I know I'm overspending my wood, but it's all part of just the planning phase. Coolio. So the workers will just travel from their houses over here to the fields. I want a lot of space over here for this, so I think this is probably the best place. And that will be 12. Cool. And that gives me all that room right there. Yep. And then we can do another 12 pretty much right here. It'll be like a little less, but that gives me a lot of room for walls and layering. Nice. It's actually really sharp. And then it also means that because I'm just going to use that wall to protect the farmers so that they have time to run when we're attacked. It also like just kind of gives the enemy a shiny thing to attack. Cool. All right. So double walled there. 2 towers. We need way more builders. I'm going to prop this up to 8 just to get the ball rolling. Got a new dude over here. He's buying baskets at 11. It's not fantastic, but it's acceptable. Rightio. Rightio. Okay. All right. Damn it. Yeah, sometimes you just have to go up until it starts counting. There we go. Back down. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to bring this up to the normal amount of people. We'll do 11. It's a little, yeah, it's a little overkill at this stage, but we're actually gonna mix. Since I'm using a lower dose of people, I can get away with this if I'm smart. Okay. If I alternate the times that they're working, then I can get away with way less workers. They don't all have to work at the same time. Here we go. Coolio. 8. I could probably get away with 8. Because there's a total of 16. I could actually probably get away with 7. Because there's a total of 14 workers between all these farms now. Awesome. And then that gives me a big old group of people to go out and cut trees. And we need lots of wood. Cool. So defenses upon defenses. Got this dude up. He's looking pretty sharp. I'm gonna slap a second person in there. Looks like they have a way up here. I think they have a way up here over there. Cool. And this is getting there. So we'll just do that one more time. That should give me the ramp that I need. And then we're all hunky-dory there. Hunky-dory here, here. Just need this farm up. Pop that up to 24. Got a good defensive here. Probably put a barracks right about here on this deer spawn. I'll probably move the town center right here. Put a barracks next to it. Fortify it, because we can use the town center as another defensive structure. However, they really, really want to kill the town center, so it gets a little scary. All right. So monthly cost for archers is only 4 now. That's pretty dope. I don't remember if that's how it was before, but it's much cheaper. Oh, wow, and pikemen are cheaper. So are heavy infantry. A little bit, yeah. No, I don't know if they're cheaper. It's been a bit since I've fucked around with this, so let's do 4. Or no, let's just do 3. And then we'll get those towers up. Coolio. We're building too much, so I'm gonna pop this up to 16. And once they're done building, they'll go back in the labor pool. We just need to get everything built. Just taking too long. All right. I'm liking it. Thinking this is a good fit. All right, they're almost done with this farm. You know, I could go up 5 by 12, and then I can go down 6 by 12. Oh shit, it gave me 7. Yeah, 7, sorry, that's 12. Dope. Okay, cool. Yeah, that will give me my perfect 12 by 24 there. This one's not so perfect 12 by 24. But we'll get some beans off that, and that should get us through the winter. It's going to be a little bit of a hiccup, because, you know, that's kind of cool. I like the way you can, jeez Louise, man. I really need to hold shift more often. I'm out of shape. There we go. One of those funky places again. That's alright. Alright. Yeah, because you see all the farmers are working, so as long as I alternate when they're harvesting, I can get away with way less farmers. Very cool. They're at 121 pop. Everything's looking pretty dang good. Except down here. If this is going to get rolled, and if they come up, they might burn down the temple and all that too. Oh, 33 wood. I think it's probably in my interest to back wall this area. Well, obstructed by water. Damn. Might have to double wall that area. Okay. Probably gonna get another tower up there. More trees. I should probably try to bring some of this height down, but whatever. No trees to cut. That's fine. I'm just gonna let them do their thing for now. Awesome. Got 2 towers. All right, everybody building. 39 farmers. I need to get the farming done so I can get this all hashed out. They're probably going to get burned, but I'm just trying to alternate as best I can. Keep as few workers as possible. We'll bump that up by 3. I think that'll be enough workers collectively for everything. Alright, we almost got our farms done. Damn it, winter hit. But yeah, we only probably need about 18. There we go, back in business. You're at a 12. Mining boards. Boards still have 500 boards. Go back into basket making. Yeah, we're in good shape now. Got a lot of people cutting wood. Still got the firewood splitter going at least, right? Yeah. Yep. Good shape. Fisher, forager, grocer, hunter, smoker, guards, tanner, fletcher, cobbler, basket. Doesn't look like I actually had the firewood splitter going. It says 0 out of 0. Oh, it's full. So weird. They're not moving anything. I'm actually a little... I don't quite understand that. Oh, I paused it. Doy. No, it says paused. Production halted. I didn't pause. Why is it doing that? Okay. I usually have more than one. So maybe I'm just not used to relying on one. But it's very odd. Do another one right there. Coolio. Got this all done over there. Alright, we're going to test if I can run around this. I always just take a person and try to run around corners. Cool. Everything's good. Pathfinding's telling me it is sealed. Alright. And this area right here is super fortified. And let's recruit. Cool. We'll get 2 archers in there. I knew I was going to do 3, but 2 is good. Illness, whatever. Alright. Cool. Everything's in pretty damn good shape right now. There we are. I'll give my towers a good opportunity. And we're going to do a road around this area. Make it easy for me to see shit. Yeah, it looks like we can walk up the back here. Perfect. The road. Make it faster for them to get to their posts. Yeah, if they come from the south, I think 2 towers there fully staffed can hold it. This is just going to get rolled, and they're going to come in and burn anything down. So let's just spend the money where the farm's going. So that's not going to work. That's not a bad corner piece, but double walls are awesome. It's very interesting that it was halted because it said that there's 1,200 firewood. And then the other guy's just not even adjusting. Kind of odd. I'm gonna move this guy over here. Alright, we should be in good shape now. 24 and 24, that'll be done. Get our farmers right. I think we're on the up and up now. Alright, 4 people over there with good height modifiers. That should be able to devastate any forces that come that way at this population level. Hope. I feel good about the trade posts where all my money... This is like my money. I use my trade post as my bank. And then the storehouse, this is where we hold everything else. But we can get a vault and stuff in here. But this is a pretty good early game defense right there. Prioritize that. Eventually I'll have my wood coming back in. Okay, we're going to go back to autofill professions as the farming is finally done. Prioritization, then we'll get that all remedied. 125 of 194. Right, Need 30% on some of these bad boys. Man, we need to terraform this. There we are. Alright. So we'll bring this down to like 7. We have everybody's alternating right now. We're just getting the fields cleaned up. A lot of weeds, so they'll need to get through all that. And that should do fine, and that should bring in a lot of food. Oh shit. I think we overhunted. I think I may have deleted the boar spawn. Oh no, they're outside. Okay, well that's fucking weird. Alright, we're gonna bring the hunters inside the gates. That way if they run inside here, they're defended. And then they can hunt these boars and the towers can help them out and we'll get that meat going again. I hate how spawns move now. It was so nice when you could farm them. But I mean it is really, you know, cheesy, but it was good for me. Cool, it looks like we have enough clubs. I'm gonna buy some more though. Alright, let's look at the second trader. Nothing fancy. Perfect. So far we've been getting away with just a couple root sellers, but that's about to change with the amount of food. We're gonna have to up that to 2 sellers. Awesome. Okay. So now I can wall this. And we have a double wall here. Which is perfect. 47 gold. I'm going to put a tower here. Extra defense. Beautiful. Alright. We got an okay defensive setup. Except for over here. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Well, here they come. They're coming. That's cool. I like the little icon down there. Villager has died. Alright, so they're coming from the north. I was kind of hoping they'd try to come from the south, but I can upgrade towers too now. I didn't think about that. Is it still 12 gold though? Or yeah, it's like so much more money. All right, let's pop these up. Let's take a gander. Let's pause. Take a gander. Bump that down to 10. All right. Unpause. $26. Okay, they're coming from the north. We did not get our defenses up in time. That's okay. Let's see. They should all be using crossbows, thankfully. So we got that. They got a battering ram. Battering rams now have enemies under, like when you defeat it, it has a bunch of enemies that come out. So, gotta be careful there. Because what you used to do is just send a bunch of peasants to beat on it, but now if you do that, what's gonna come out is a shitload of enemies. And they're gonna kill all those peasants. So, I'm gonna step back. We probably need a couple melee units to help us with battering rams now. That's the shit. Yeah. And this dude YOLO'd outside after I told him not to. Okay, the towers are gonna be able to help clean the barracks off, so that's good. Oh shit. I might lose some stuff over there. Well, at least I know it works. There's a lot of them. Yeah, and the battering ram is going to town. going straight for the towers. That's cool. They increased the difficulty of that. So I'll have to rely on my backup towers over here. I do want them to add a rebuild all tool to the game though, because it's kind of fucking stupid to not have it. I mean, I can go up here and I can click on that and all that shit, but it's just be a lot easier if they just had a rebuild all tool. All right. Well, I'll have to rethink. I'll have to rethink this because these guys are a little tough. I mean, they're not gonna win. Like, they're not gonna win, but they did hurt my feelings a little bit. Shit, they actually might win, but I just need to kill enough of them. All right. It's this yeah, the battering ram's the real like the real boss because these fucking idiots are going to. So I'm gonna need to get a healer hut to help revive people who are dying. But the battering ram, because they put those units underneath it, like if I do destroy it, which I can, with a bunch of peasants, they'll all die from the resulting conflict. But this is why I compartmentalize my towers. All right, fuck it. We don't have a choice. All right. Well, we got one unit to do it. That was pretty rough. But it's okay. We have the resources, we have the technology, so to speak, to rebuild. They got a couple houses. You know, that's just the name of the game. So like this wasn't small garden. This wasn't a really well, but this is what I'm talking about. This is fucking stupid. Like, put in a rebuild all button. Show me a cost. Like, right. Yeah, these guys are. We got some tough dudes too. They got really good armor. This is kind of brutal. Yeah, he needs to be relocated. Here. But this is the stupid part. I need to kill enough of them to get them to run away. But then, like, these two dudes are just chilling. And they're not going to stop until they destroy the towers and then they steal something. And then once they steal something, then they'll fuck off. And this guy over here, unfortunately, their armor is just too substantial for me to take it. So, even with and that's fucking stupid because even with I'm sorry, but that is stupid. Even with crossbows, I'm not really like. This is what I was saying. It's like the only way to take these raids is with height advantage because that's where you get the like I'd be doing 3 and 4 damage multiple times. It's like that's a lot. It's 3 times the damage per tower. So they made terraforming a necessity for effectively dealing with these raids. Not just like a thing. It's like literally necessary. Otherwise, you can't kill these armored units unless you, get a good army up. So I might have to get an army up. But yeah, they're going to burn a bunch down. Okay. This isn't going to work. We're going to have to play decoy. I'm going to have to bring them over to the town center. We're going to run this way. Town center is going to engage. The only building I think that can actually take them. Town center at least looks like it's doing a good amount of damage. I mean, I could YOLO a good chunk of people into the enemy, but their armors are so tough. Fuck it. Alright, we're going to YOLO. Fortunate. I just need to get them. I just need to hurt them enough that they leave. Whew. Surprised that actually worked. All right. Sorry, but it's either this or everybody fucking dies. All right. Get him to follow the daisy chain of heroes. We're gonna call them heroes instead of sacrificial lambs. All right. All right, and then now that he's engaged in the building, have these dudes get him down. Yeah, we're gonna lose some people. Yeah, run, 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 run. Let's have him run over here. There we go. Back and forth. Probably lose a few people, but they're gonna just keep burning shit down until they die. They gotta rethink this, because realistically, this is pretty stupid. This also could be a I think I killed enough of them. This also could just be a random fuck you. Sometimes you don't get raids with this many armored units. So. Okay. Yeah, it could just be a random fuck you. Sometimes you just get a bad roll. All right, we're back up. We're in good shape. Healer's hut. Yeah. Healer's hut's next. This is what happens when you play Vanquisher and you don't have a pre-planned city, though. That's why I have to plan all my cities. And also we need stone walls. And some more graves. Yeah, if we just had a couple... If this tower would have been up... What the fuck is going on? 10 villagers have died from their wounds. Oh, God. We killed 15. We killed 10 out of 26. That's crazy. There's only 26 of them. But, like, a good portion of them were heavily armored. And that's what's crazy is I had crossbows. I even had crossbows. And yeah, if they would have came from the south, potentially it would have been a different story. But, damn. I think they were trying to put a heavier emphasis on the armies. Like, I probably should have got foot soldiers. So we got royally tossed. And the solution to this is actually relatively easy. A lot of this had to do with not being able to engage certain units, like the battering ram and the heavily armored targets. So archers are probably kind of meh when it comes to this. So when we rebuild our barracks, we'll be going forward with 6 melee units. That should help us take those individual units. Now, part of 9.32, there was an issue of YOLOing, where melee units would just run out and die. So they don't do that now. And there's supposed to be a button to help you keep them inside. Because we will need to be strategic. We will want them to engage only targets which they can destroy with minimum casualties. So we'll be trekking along that direction. I am going to move this forester camp slightly to the right. Let's see how far we can get. Because of the basically like time being 50% slower. Actually, it's a little bit more than that. It's actually more like 60% because they changed it from 5 to 8 seconds, so that's 3 more seconds on 5. There's only so much I really want to cover, and I really want to cover some. I would like to get attacked again. I'd like to get these defenses up. This does highlight the importance of having height advantage towers, because they will do a lot more damage per tower. If I'm only doing 1 damage per tower, like you saw in that example, yeah, we're shit out of luck, because you just really can't do much against that. So I'm going to have my guys come out here and cut down some trees manually. We are going to take the autofill position out. And we're going to kind of just go crazy. Ooh, we only have 567 firewood. We'll have to keep them doing their thing. Winter is coming. I think we have harvested all we can. So we will pull out the farmers. Hopefully they add a function where farmers become laborers during the winter, because that would be amazing. Alright, we have 10 builders. I think that is sufficient, even though actually it is not, because we have so many buildings that need to be redone. Let's bump that up to 20. Let's get these guys out there and going. Maybe do 16 since I don't have enough firewood. And then we're going to go down the line and just see what I can cut in order to make everything hunky-dory. Okay, Basket Empire done. Tanner done. I need as many laborers as I possibly can just cutting trees down. We need an immense amount of wood to rebuild everything. We have 76 stone, which I think should be slightly sufficient in regards to repairing the towers. However, I will say that it may not be. And this is actually a bit of the scary point. So one of the harder things to do is to maintain stone levels to make a lot of the repairs. We have 805 gold, and we have adequate supplies of of that. To repair everything. This is a very terrible design, very open. But we're going to just roll with it. I think overall it will hold out in the long run. So we'll just keep going. All right, we're doing the Lord's work here. We have 95 bricks. I am tempted to do some upgrades, but I will probably not upgrade unless fully necessary. If anything, I wish I should upgrade the storehouse, but I need tier 3 for that. And in order for us to hit tier 3, of course, I will need 2,000 gold and 200 clay, which is easily achievable, and 150 population, of which, you know, a good chunk of people were just murdered. So, yep. I'm not going to worry about getting my barracks going quite yet, simply because I need as many people as possible cutting wood, and we probably have a little bit of time before the next raid. I shouldn't say that, though. But, yeah, we at least have a year or more. Vanquisher, it can get a little intense sometimes. I've had back-to-back raids. It's very, very rare, but it has happened. So, never say never. All right. We've got our housing almost rebuilt. We've got a lot of people out and about doing the Lord's work, cutting trees. This is a great little spot over here. These are maples. This is, yeah, these are the crap trees. These are spruce. So it's good that I moved it this way. Maples, yeah, doing 11. Not bad. I think we're going to get a lot of wood from just that one forester. Potentially won't even need another forester, but if we do, not hard to do. I have a couple locations in the south that I could put it. All right, we got some spoilage. We have 5 months of food. I think we're going to start looking at this spot. Damn, we already have disease. All right, a little bit of weed, a little bit of weed. This is great. Fertility's building up. We're getting crops. Max yield, not bad. Planted 0. Oh, okay. Here we go. We didn't get any of my turnips. And maybe we just didn't. Oh, because I have no farmers. Okay. I skipped my turnip harvest. All right, we have to put all those gents back. We're going to build this down to 10 builders. We're going to leave the goods offline for the time being. I am going to keep pushing workers. We need to rebuild these towers. We need really badly. So, unfortunately, people are slow. And hopefully we get some, you know, immigration here. And we rebuilt the clay pit. I'm going to turn the clay pit off. We do not require clay at this moment. Slap that down to 0. Make sure we have as many people as possible pushing wood. Or, you know, cutting it down. I don't think pushing it's going to do anything. Here we are. Get the next tower up. I might even think about... I wonder if upgrading towers is a little bit more important now. So, yeah, it'll be 12. But you get a little bit of a height bonus, a little bit of a damage bonus. Even if it were just 1 more damage on those heavy targets, that could be the difference between, you know, everybody dying. So one thing you can do is turn, if you want to get a bunch of gold, is turn the towers off. I hate the micromanaging aspect of having to turn on and off everything quite a lot. So I just don't do it, but it is a smart thing to do. It's doing Let's Plays is kind of a different beast. You got to narrate and you got to play. It's really easy to get sidetracked when you're narrating while you play. So I tend to try to not do things that require me to think too much. And focus on the important things, like not dying. Not dying is probably priority 1. I give maybe 2. Priority 2. Priority 1, probably me getting berry bushes over here, apparently. Looks like we got most of them. Predators are attacking. Ooh, a nasty little creature. Shit, he's murdering fools. None of these towers did their job. Lord. Oh boy. Okay. Well, the boar spawn's supposed to be out here, so I don't know how the boar got up there. But he did. That may have been the last boar that was originally in this area. But that's great. We shouldn't see any more people dying. Alright. 154. Alright. We're going to go back to autofill. Got no builders, 2 laborers, 15 guards. Holy shit. Gonna boot that down for now. I guess I am gonna have to micromanage it because I just right after I get a whole speech. But yeah, the problem is I won't have anything to do if no materials are coming in. All right, so we are going to dial back this, but we are going to put a quota on shields. Shields are great. We want to get as many shields as we possibly can. 20 seems sufficient. This gent over here needs to be relocated outside next to the deer. Right, we got 2 deers guys over here. They're bringing in an okay amount of meat. Not really that great. Maybe we should upgrade these guys that have traps. I know that they changed it so traps are a little bit more efficient. So, interestingly enough, let's do one of them. Beautiful. Alright, let's see what this gent over here has to trade. Let's buy it. Do you have anything I need, sir? Shields and high coat giving +4 armor might not be actually too bad considering how many people just died. Won't sell coats for that few. I will sell shoes at that price though. Not a lot of coin. Not really. But you know, money in the early stage of the game, it kind of comes and goes. What we really need are melee weapons, and I would probably like to buy some swords, maybe 6 swords, so that our next soldiers have what they need. Weed level is 33. Weed over here is 70. Okay. So, we're going to start kind of alternating. Second year beans. Let's do third year beans over here. That way one of these is yielding a big old bean harvest. I don't know why that sounds funny to me. Sometimes it's just like, it's the, like, seriousness. I just feel like I'm being too serious. It's like, we're gonna build beans. It's gonna be a big bean harvest. It's like chill out, man. Beans for all. It's not that cool. Anyway, alternating bean fields. That will give us 1 yield of beans, and that will be substantial. I am gonna boot up the farmers to 8 per as I kind of go through this, but I'm gonna keep what I got going on because that will decrease weeds and it will get everything up. And then we'll kind of decide what we want to do. But we definitely want to use turnips, and since we have a 90% fertility, that means the clovers we're usually getting between 2 to 3% per. And as we get more waste, that will add 10 times the environmental fertility factor, which is 90. So that will add +9. So we'll be at a point where we can, you know, do wheat, do all that kind of jazz. I would actually like to see how and if they fixed. Sorry, I just realized I have my healer set up. If they fixed the fact that windmills really suck ass now, because one windmill can only do about like 1,000 grain, and that's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous because one 12 by 24 can yield 5 to 6. So I need about 6 windmills, and then that's just to make the flour. Then you gotta go to the baker, and then you need a couple bakers there too. So bread kind of is a pain in the ass, and I actually prefer beans for that reason. All right, we're gonna max out the hunter traps. So now you can see 1 iron per trap, but the traps last quite a bit of time when I did my last testing. So I think some people think that's per trap used. It's like just to make. It's just like just to make the trap. But monthly change, gain this year, lost this year. So you can see, we can, oh cool, we can come here and actually look at that. So maybe it is per. But you know what? 1 iron for a bunch of meat and hides isn't that bad of a deal. But when I did it last time, I wasn't noticing any decrease in iron, so that's why I was a little confused. Okay. Beautiful. Oh man, these freaking... How are they getting inside? There's no way. Oh shit, there's a second... Oh, that's a boar sighting. I don't know how the heck they're spawning inside, but... That's alright, we'll kill them. Not a big deal. Alright. Okay, so we have that. We have that. Let's take a gander at our happiness. Alright, food is low. We have 1 month. Luxury is negative. So we really need to get a candle maker. I don't really understand what's going on with the food situation, but I'm not afraid because I am producing more food than I need. So it must just be a fluke. We'll be okay. One of these this bean harvest will set us straight. And we got another bean harvest there. Beans at the beginning of the year. Beans midway through the year. Beans, beans, beans. All right. Cool. Yeah, the candle maker will help us get all situated. 10 units to get my guards up. And nobody wants to come here. I finally gained a reputation. All right, yeah, gain this here 4, lost this here 0. We'll check that out as we go, just to kind of see how, if, yeah, traps last several years from when I did mine testing. Oh, damn, I can harvest these by hand. That's a lot of hazelnuts. That's not bad. Almost worth a forager just for them nuts. But we'll think about it. 1 deer over here. Fantastic. Alright, we got this guy over here now. Killing all the Bambis. Sometimes I feel like the hunters don't really do a good job, though. They just kind of like sit inside their shack. Like there's 6 deer over here and he's chilling. I know they did that because hunters were overpowered and like they're bringing in too much food, but it does seem kind of bullshit. Just saying. Like make hunters, make them good again. Gooder. Make them gooder again. There we go. All right. So everyone over here is decent. We definitely need to work on desirability, but I'm not too into that until we're even near the tier 3 threshold. Alrighty, let's get them beans. We're gonna get a bunch of beans. It doesn't look like it. I think this thing's like kind of glitched out. We planted 2,500 beans. We still have some weeds on this thing. Okay, what's going on? Why is it like that? So weird. Oh, they already harvested 2002. It's my bad. Sorry, I'm like blind. I didn't realize they already harvested. I guess I have way too many workers after all then. I alternated their harvests so well that I don't need that many farmers. So, like, what we're doing is basically harvesting it. This one's harvesting here. This one's harvesting at the end. This one harvesting at the middle. So that way all the farmers just kind of go in a circle. So you don't have to have 12 on each one. You can, as long as they're close together, the closer together your farms are, the better that synergy is and the less of them you need. Essentially what you do is you just keep lowering your workers until you get rot, until it says rot. And if it's like 4 rot, that's it. That's perfect. You don't need to increase or decrease. But if it's over 100, I'll add a worker. If it's under 100, I'll think about it. Like you're looking at your per food per worker kind of, thing. Right? We have 14 months worth of food. So, you don't always want to like just add a worker because you have rot. It has to be significant. All right, we got firewood. We're cutting wood. And it's like paused again. There's something weird going on with this shit. So when it's doing that, what I do is I set a minimum. Sometimes when you have a minimum quota, it kind of glitches out, the min-max. So, oh yeah, now I apparently have 1,200 firewood because it moved. Okay, whatever. So yeah, if you're having that issue, just set a minimum, and it tends to, tends to do that. I am so curious what I need to do here. All right, let's add double gates there. Double gates are always great. Not a saying or anything, but they're very good. All right, let's get the gate here. Let's get the wall. We have 548 wood, so I feel actually pretty good about this. Ooh, I don't like that. Obstructed by water. Hopefully that's good enough. We'll need to delete that or someone will get stuck in here and die. All right, beautiful. Very good. Now, we're not really getting a whole mess of people wanting to come here. And it does make me sad. People don't like this place anymore. And we got one boar that's just going to infinitely spawn in here, and it's kind of funny. Put one dude in the tower here to shoot boars. All right. This is an interesting setup. Those are hawthorns. There we are. 350 per year in wood. All right, the wood train is definitely full steam ahead. Stone is not grand. Basically, you know, I've definitely overdone it on food, but that's great because that gets our happiness up, which gets work efficiency, combat efficiency, birth rate, immigration all up. Luxury is, you know, a shit show for sure. But we're gonna make some candles, and that's really gonna turn this whole town around. One dude. All right, we can afford 2 people making candles. That's all the rage here. This place is depressing the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, I don't know. Like candles, guys? Really? I don't like to do the alcohol in my villages because they get drunk and kill each other, and they miss a lot of work. So it makes, like, you get a happiness and you get a little bit of money out of it, but it causes, I think you lose money because of all the production issues and all the killing. So I just, you know, I naturally just make it so my people can't drink. But we have a max pop range of 195. Looks like we did just get a few people. Beautiful. Grand. All right. It is the winter months, so let's do the thing I said I would never do, and continue to try to micromanage just a tad bit because we do need some stone. So let's deselect trees, and let's focus primarily all these people getting some stone. If we get raided, what is going to determine our survivability is how quickly we can jump back. If you cannot jump back after you get raided, and your defenses aren't back to where they were by the next raid, then your city's toast. This is something that I operate on subconsciously and probably don't talk about, and it's why my villages never die. Knock on stone, I guess. But yeah, you always want to make sure you have enough stone, enough money to recover from a really shitty raid. I've almost lost a few times. Yeah, see, so we're not losing any of these traps. And we're doing pretty damn good on meat and pelts. Traps are, what I do traps for are pelts, because one trap will get you not wolf, not boar, you get you a small carcass. So you get shit meat, but you get 1 pelt, and that's where the magic happens. But deer give you 2 pelts now, so that's pretty cool. Looks like they're fine-tuning some of that stuff. They kind of like nerfed hunting too hard, and it looks like they've found a healthy medium. I actually think those are some good stats for hunting, so I'm pleased with that to that extent. Here we are. Look at us go. 33 out of 84 in that graveyard. Is not a happy graveyard. All right, the summer months are back. Let's get to farming. New year, year 14. The game is much longer now. So I say, we need a ×4 mode, friend. Oh my gosh. But we've got an insane amount of beans, and those beans are going to last us quite some time. Good amount of them are... another reason I like overproducing food is because it is a major happiness thing. If you can keep food above 100, it really helps with immigration. And it also makes sure, you know, people don't starve to death. So, I mean, if you're into that, if that's like important to you, it's another reason. Let's ponder decorations for a second. Yeah, you can see how this little park over here, while it is hitting these buildings, it's not really getting us the desired impact. So if I were to put a park right here, you can see I would get even a little bit more pluses because it's closer than those other guys. I like that. I think I actually am going to put a small park right here. We'll leave this guy over here, but I'm definitely going to put a small park right there. And I'm going to think about placing some other decorations. Let me see. We got the 3-er right here. The 3-er is okay. I don't think it's as good as these guys, though. It's got a better range, though. You can see the range hit this one house, whereas the small garden doesn't even hit that house. So it's got a better range, but with the way we're doing things here, I don't know if it isn't just smarter to just spam those things. But we'll see. That's another reason why we need stone. I should probably start buying stone just to make, like I said, to keep a good reserve. It really sucks when you can't expand because you don't have a certain good. We are at 132 of 195. All right, that's healthy. We're gonna boot this builders up to 16. We're gonna build our guards up to maximum. Maybe pull this down to 14. In fact, I am thinking about getting. Oh my gosh, money. Sorry, money made me forget where I was. This isn't a bad one. I am deeply considering getting the the barracks people going. I got sidetracked. Okay, 5 gold. So we have 22. So we can hire 4 of these gents. Let's get them recruited. If we do get attacked, we need to be ready to go. It was embarrassing last time. This one does have a crude weapon. Okay, so we at least have shields and crude weapons. Would have liked to have had swords and hide coats. We got some of the basic stuff. What's kind of cool about this system, whereas before I would be like everyone was the same, right? So you would be like, okay, I want to get a bow, crude weapon, hide coat, or so I want to get armors. Now it's like if I buy armor, what I read in the patch notes is they will get the best armor, they will get the best weapons first. It does give preference to them. So I can buy just 4 sets of armor. I can buy 4 swords and, know that I'm going to have the best units. So it really isn't that expensive or hard. So while you saw me fail there, that is merely just like because I was not employing proper tactics, basically, for the new system. And the new system is really pointing you into having a small amount of people. I mean, granted, they are very expensive, but these 4 people, when applied correctly, could probably have prevented a lot of that. You don't want to just, YOLO them out, freaking Lord of the Rings style, just into a giant horde of enemies, like a fucking idiot. I don't know how those people in Lord of the Rings didn't die, like, all the time. But, like, I keep them in your barracks, wait for, like, units to get separated, send them out, pick them off when they're by themselves, like, use them wisely. They are a valuable resource, and you do not want to lose them. They're expensive. 132 out of 195. So I am going to need 200 raw clay. So I'm going to start putting 4 people up over there. I want to get that clay coming in. We got 11 laborers, and I like that. We got all of our areas up. 11 villagers have graduated. Ooh. 25 peas have been consumed. We've got 2 deer over here that need to die. Deer's over here. Alright. Alright, he's butchering meat. I need you to come over here and murder deer. Beautiful. Damn. This guy's killing so many boar. Yeah, they're killing so much boar over here. It's nuts. Forgot I moved these guys, and I didn't really do a good job. Okay, there we go. Now we're in good shape. This is beautiful. And yeah, they're getting sun scorched. But that's just dang, dude. Look at the freaking bean disease. All right, well, I'm gonna have to cancel this. His fertility is 73%. I think what we'll do. Oof, frost tolerance. Okay, I might have to start going back to normal farmers here, but I gotta get rid of the disease. We'll grow some carrots. 6 new villagers, 141. All right, we're doing it to it. Tier 3 is only a moment away, probably. I really want to get raided right now. I want to show them what I'm made of. We definitely want to get some more houses up, just to get that gold coming in. That gold. Here we are. Okay. And the festival pole actually can be moved right up here into the center. 2 more houses. Beautiful thing. Predator is outside. Very good. Got our men up here. We got 4 dudes in the south. So yeah, the south hasn't been hit yet. I don't think it would hold too well. The new people tend to like go through this stuff like butter. I want to make sure that my areas are properly fortified where it matters. This guy over here, he would never survive anything. This is such a shitty design right here. The only thing I can really do to give this a higher survivability is to double wall it. And that's what we're going to do. Because This is just awful. Awful. I don't typically build bases this bad. But when I do, I do it very bad job. Now we're trying to make the best of this situation, and fortunately, it's not great. I need to bring a little height into this thing, so I think I'll take a little height. Yeah, this is terrible because it's like the hill. It's such bad positioning of everything. The only thing I've done right is this over down here. Well, just look at this. Just judge me on this. This is beautiful. If I could get them to, only come from, gosh darn it, those freaking boars. If I could get them to just come from the south, we'd be in good shape. All right, 9 months of food, 141 out of 204. There we go. People are coming back. They're saying Tacticat's notes not so bad. I mean, only 30 people died. I like those odds. There's some positive thinking peasants. They're the future. All right, let's get a little bit of a road going out. Yeah, I got a bean harvest there. Yeah, but the disease is starting to pick up a bit. Might have to play around with that some. 141, but yes, we want to get stone and we want to get stone walls. We want to at least put stone around our towers. That's going to increase our survivability quite substantially. So another thing we need to do, I just realized, is probably get another gate. I think I'm just going to go gate crazy here. Nice. That second wall layer over there is making me feel a little bit better. Probably another tower would help, but I have 12 gold. All right. Let's make sure that it's in the rate. So if I put it here, it can be hit by both towers if they're trying to get to it. And I like that a lot. Because you want your towers to be within visibility of each other. That way, yeah, this is beautiful. We'll put a tower there. If they come over here and they hit this corner, we're going to have a bad time. I'm going to pop 2 up in this tower. Over here, I know it's a lot of people, but I mean, I have quite a few people just in towers, especially for this population size of 141. I have 17, or I have 21 people. It's quite a bit, but it's necessary. All right, and we're going to put one more dude in the wagon shop because I do believe we need it. Dang, man, we are full up on beans. 3 born, 5 immigrate. Okay, cool. We're 1 away from tier 3. We do need 100, and we do need 2,000 gold. I have the gold. I don't have everything else that I would require. So let's go down the list. What I can do. I'm going to start transferring some wood to sell. Sometimes you'll get people who buy it. We have 3. Okay, man. We need a bunch of stuff. I need more money. We're going broke. We're going to... Yeah. I'm going to have to start selling something. I'll do anything. All right. We got baskets. A lot of baskets. I'm going to have to start prostituting these peasants off, though, so we can buy some swords. It's either that or they die, man. I mean, look at this graveyard, Like, you want to bring back your brother? Get on that corner. Clayton. I don't know. Clayton likes to dance. Alright, we got the armory pumping out a good amount of shields, probably more than I even need, but it's nice to know that my guys have shields. I don't think these gents will even use the shields. I think they only can use crossbows. This dick has a sword. They're supposed to give preferred treatment. Might be because he was one of the first, though. So I may have to unsummon everybody and then have them get their weapons. I don't know what Addie's doing. I'm waiting for command. Did I accidentally click on? Combat efficiency 89%. Not bad. He does look pretty sweet with his club. Nice. It even shows what they have. Very cool. Very cool. I'm liking that a whole lot. We have not got attacked yet. And I am trying... It's almost winter, so we will not get attacked. Next year, we will get attacked, for sure. For sure. We have 9. Alright. I am feeling the need to, increase my light infantry by 1 more. Just because I am concerned. After getting my ass handed to me, man, like, I don't want that to happen again. Let's pop 2 in there. Feel a little bit better about our defenses there. I'd feel a lot better if this town center had another tower on it. I think if we put another tower on that town center, I think everything else is pretty darn good. And then we'll just keep working on our army. Alright, 9 gold, right? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 3 towers in between. Put ourselves a second tower. Boom. Okay, I'm feeling better. I'm very insecure after that raid. It's damaged my self-esteem. But at least they didn't burn. That's the problem. Is a lot of people I've seen people, they post pictures where they lose their whole village. If you're at a point where basically you need to kill enough of them so they run away, it's just like sometimes you got to sacrifice 10 or 20 peasants and just bring them to whatever tower you have left, and you know, you just got to work them, and you can save your city. But sometimes people don't even have more than 1 or 2 towers, and so they just have nothing. They're just screwed. And there's not really anything you can do. All right. Auto refill is going back on the menu. There we go. 19 guards. That feels so freaking extreme, but... Alright. Starting to think upgraded towers might make some sense here. This design. As long as we don't have people, but we have money coming in, because we do have gold mining potentials. Alright. We're gonna put 2 in there. Alright, we're just going 2 for all right now. I'm getting ready for this next raid. The predators are attacking. Nice. We're getting lots of meat from those gents down there, though. That's great. We're at 155 of 207. Not too concerned about food. Am a little concerned about, you know, just how shitty everything else is. So something I like to do is just the spam, which is turnips, clovers, peas. This is called the I don't know what to do, and it works really, really well. Alright, there's no weeds here either. Alright, we'll just leave it. I mean, you can do beans once, but turnips, clovers, peas. What's cool is we have all the beans alternating. So this will give us turnips, clovers, or it will give us, you know, a rest. This is a good... This should offset any negative right there, and this will be 1 year of positive. So what I'm getting at is that, let's just do a little quick. Okay, so the fertility impact of turnip is -2. Now keep in mind, this is because I have a really high fertility factor. Negatives are always 100%, and it can be a range between 0 and -2. What you see is not actually what happens. It's just showing you like the maximum negative. But this is dependent upon just random chance. But mostly it's between -1 and -2%. But your positives are all limited by your environmental fertility factor. 90% is absurd. So but it's also based on a potential. You're not always going to get a solid plus 3 times 90%. Sometimes you'll get 1. Sometimes you'll get 0, even with high fertility and all that. I've had that happen. So all I'm getting at is, in essence, this should be a pretty neutral build. We have -2, plus 3, plus 1. So 4 times 90% within, you know, a deviation of probably 2. So at worst, it's going to break even. At best, we'll get about 1% fertility gain on these years. But on these years, that's 3 and 1. We're going to get between 2 to 4%. All right. This guy over here, he's got weeds. I'm just going to leave this guy as is. And we'll come back. All right, where are those dirty raiders? Come on. It says Vanquisher difficulty. For the love of God, attack me. I've been a bad boy. I don't know. Need them raiders to punish me. All right. Cool. Yeah, we're doing great. Desirability is through the roof over here. Loving it. Max pop 209. Get another market area down here. We're gonna be good time. It does seem like they kind of, I don't know if it's because the game is longer paced or if they decreased. It does feel like they decreased the amount of raids. Which is great because if the raids do devastate you quite substantially, which they can, that does give you a little bit more time to build up. Whether I like that or not, I don't know. But, you know, it is what it is. That's just the way it is. Alright. Oh, he has nothing. I guess I'm going to start selling pelts because... Ooh, we can sell boards. Basically, I'm just going to sell anything to get what I need. 8 per stone. Holy cow. 305. Okay. Do I want tier 3? I think I want tier 3 more than I want armor, but armor would be really good. I do need to, like, kind of keep my priorities, though. So we need 200 pieces of clay. 15 laborers. Okay. We're going to pump out 8 workers into clay until we get 200. Because I only need... Ooh, I can upgrade that at tier 3 as well. Because I only need the clay and money at this point. I got the people now. 161. Beautiful. Alright, let's put another person in the trader too. So we have more people bringing goods in. I do want to upgrade the trader. I want to see the beautiful tier or 4 slotted trader post. But I'm only going to play with 2. After bitching all these years, I'm only going to put 2 out of the 4 people in there out of spite. To be a real jackass. Like, oh, you gave me 4. Huh? It's like, oh, 2, you were right. 2 is enough. You don't need 4. We'll just use 2. Nah, you definitely need a lot. Alright, boom. Alright, let's pause the game real quick. I'm going to sell these boards no matter what. Okay. So, I got money. I'm going to just buy and transfer 4 sets. And, you know, whatever happens, happens. We'll get some more money. I want my man over here to get that new armor. It says they're seeking weapons, so it does look like they're going to put that armor on. That should give him a pretty sizable bonus. There we are. There's our tour. Yay! Our raiders are coming. I fucking lost my mind. I'm just like, yes, death and destruction is here. Finally. Please take me from this world. Yeah, I definitely have some serious psychological issues going on. All right. No, I really just want to test my defenses. Ooh, they're coming from the south. They might go around, though. They might just say, fuck this. And they might go around from the south. We have 4 gold, which is not enough. I was thinking about getting a 3rd tower. It's a little scary. So let me see. The village is being hit by 22 units. Now, that doesn't sound good because we were last hit by 29. So there might be a cav unit. Typically, okay, so these are some weak people. And again, like I said, that last raid could have just... Oh, shit, they're walking right up over my defenses. Okay. Well, now we know how the boars were getting up. Thank you, raiders. Making my place just a little bit better every day. Okay. That's fine. So they're going to run around that way, and that's kind of lame. These towers might get wiped out, or they might kill all of them. You never know. But they're going to come from the back. And if I know anything about anything, I should probably just pull the raiders into these towers. They might destroy them, and these people might die. But they will be remembered. No, I actually don't even know their names. So they will be vaguely remembered. We will be like, didn't somebody die up on that hill? It's like, yeah. Like, I remember. All right. Cool. So some of them are coming this way. You can see that we're doing 18 damage on those gents. 16 there. I'm going to have to go to half mode. So they're coming over here on the side. And that was one. Okay. So this is a really weak raid. And this just goes to show what I was talking about. Much like Forrest Gump's analogy of the box of chocolates, you really never know what you're going to get. And sometimes you get a big old mouth of coconut, and you know, half a city burns to the ground. And then sometimes you get that caramel, that sweet caramel, and it's just a bunch of shit peasants. And it's a good day. And you get to watch them perish. All right, cool. So the main defense is up here. Not even a challenge. I don't even think I'm going to get to use the people I just spent all that money, you know, overkilling it for. They did not take the bait. Hopefully, you know, things will be good. We do have a healer hut, so those people who are unconscious are within the realm of saving. I will probably, out of sheer lunacy, after I said never YOLO your men, I am going to YOLO my men. But they're not really YOLOing because this is not a mighty army, so we're pretty good. So we're gonna bring in our military. I mean, we spent all that money. Yeah, they look pretty badass looking, and I do love that the armors they're wearing are shown. Like the guys who have scale are shown in their scale. It shows the shields. It shows, you know, the clubs that they have. That's really cool. I like it. I think that's a really good touch. Well done. Turn to barracks. Okay. So that was not what I thought was gonna happen. I don't think they destroyed any buildings. One bear is... Oh, fuck. He is screwing up the place. Alright. Alright, let's pause real quick. Get a little bit of that money. Sell items. Coolio. Alright. Alright, that dickwad's running. So yeah, we just... The second... That raid we had before... That was just a bad roll of the dice, man. But now we have a really... I mean, to be fair, though, too, our defenses are definitely a little bit more solid now. And, you know, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling a little bit better every day. Got pretty much everything in check. Even, like I said, we've made a really shitty situation decent enough. So I'll probably need to terraform and check this out a tad bit. But overall, I think we're going to be able to get this tightened up. Holy shit, they're still coming. Oh no, that's a bear. Village was raided. 1 person was killed. We killed 19 out of 22. But, you know, if they do come with battering rams and all that jazz, we got 5 Brinas. Octur. A commie? I don't like... Can't have no commies in this patriotic city. And a ferric. Fucking shit. Addy. I don't know why I don't like that name. Ferric. My name is Ferric. I'm 17 years old. And I look like a 41-year-old pianist. Jesus Christ, what happened to that kid? That kid has seen dark, dark things. Alright, I guess he's perfect. Perfect for the watch. Put everything back together. Where are we sitting? 191. We're hitting tier 3 by the end of this video. That is the goal for this video now. It's the tier 3. Alright. Missing ranged ammunition. Is he missing it because we are not producing it? Or is he just lazy? Holy shit, he is not lazy. Let us increase this. We're going to boost the ratio of arrows to bows 7 to 1. I'm going to get a second person in there producing. It seems like we did go through quite a bit of arrows. And it looks like a lot of people are running low. We may even want to upgrade the Fletcher. It's not a bad building to upgrade because you can build crossbows. And crossbows would be advantageous as we can just buy iron to make them. For the time being, though, where the fuck did that clay go? I had 190. Oh, you bitches. Alright, I see how it is. I see what's going on here. It's a conspiracy. Alright. Yes. Look at all that freaking tallow. We got lots of tallow. Well, we don't have a lot of herbs. If I got some herbs, I can make some soap. So far, the rule of thumb I play by is if our people happy, I don't care. If they happy, then I just let it be. If they not be happy, though, then, you know, soap is a good one. Soap is a really, really good one. Counts as both a luxury and a health item, I'm pretty sure. Dang, man. Yeah, usually I'm in bread by now, but I've kind of gone on this all beans like fanaticism. It's just like beans are basically the building block of life to me. It's all about beans. Beans will sustain us. We're devout bean enthusiasts. Things are great. Oh, and 224. Okay, the clay came back. I mentally threatened to burn this whole village to the ground, and clay magically appears. Alright, we have 132 stone, which is definitely not enough to do anything substantial. And as we saw, it looks like they increased the cost of stone just to piss me off. That's alright. I will make... Oh, that's a lot of stone. I didn't realize I had stone up there. I guess it is alright. That will get us, like, through one day, though, of my projects. Alright. And remember, you can hold shift to use the same tool to tell them to no longer do something. So yeah, we're going to tell them to forego cutting of the trees and say yes to the smashing of rock. Yeah, beautiful. All right. Might get a couple towers upgraded, might not. I mean, going from 5 to 12 for some minor adjustments isn't worth it. Did I not put a gate on this thing? What the hell is wrong with me? So sorry. I'm sure someone was like, there's no gate on that, isn't there? Okay, yeah. So we're going to have to sacrifice a gate. We're going to put it here. It's a beautiful thing. Alright, now we can get in there and upgrade that. Hopefully no one died in the wall. Sometimes when you wall people in and they just like, well, this is my life now. It's like, you probably could climb. I mean, you could probably climb this thing, especially because it's got this little middle section. I mean, the pointies are a little, yeah, pointies are hard. You could at least wave, to someone, like, hey, I'm stuck back here. But no, if they get stuck behind these things, they just say, all right, this is my destiny. And then they just starve to death. I don't know. They're pretty romantic. I mean, I don't know. It's like, if you ever, like, lock yourself out of your car, you're not just like, well, I'm dead now. It's like you call somebody. Not to these people. These people are ready at any moment to just completely give up on life. Why I like them. It's what... it's why I treat them... It's why there are so many people buried in this graveyard. But, you know, 6 immigrants have arrived. We're at 175 of 220. Almost at the glorious tier 3. It's a good day. And tier 3 is going to bring with it too much shit to do. We can make our own bricks, and that is great because then we can upgrade a lot of buildings. Ooh. Oh, it's just temp shelter. I don't know why I made that sound. We could get a barn. A barn would be cool. Barns are cool. Alright, we need 22 clay or just one dude to do his job. Alright, powder the mildew. Nice. Now we got the fields being supplied with lots of human waste. It's a beautiful thing. Healer's hut is doing its job. I don't think we need to bust that up to 2 workers quite yet. And I just need this place to be prioritized. Probably should have just done that from the start. There we are. 1 man. 13. There we go. I'll probably stop at 1 to take a little freaking break. There we go. Tier 3. Alright. That's looking sharp. Awesome. We are tier 3 now. We don't have enough stone for our wall upgrades, but we do have enough stone for road upgrades. And I think I'm going to do that for that speed increase, especially along the main areas like this and over here into the farmland. Probably the farmland, as you can see, is potentially the most important. So let's just get a little bit going there. This road for sure needs to be upgraded. And this down road here. Perfect. That will help with a lot of this stuff. So we just need to get a bunch of stone. Villager has died. Villager has grown up. Predators. Ooh, the boars got him. Well, you know what they say. I don't know what they say, but hopefully you do. Because not good. This isn't good. Got a lot of people dying from boars. And these jackasses are doing nothing. They're just watching. They're up there in their tower laughing at them. Sick world. They're sick people. They need help. All right, outsiders view our town as dull. Okay, and they want a theater. Why do you need theater when we got theater, man? Just come up, sit in this tower, watch these boars maul people, man. You got the fucking best show in the world right there. Like, you know, when animals attack, they had that like back in the day, and then like the 90s. That was a show, like they literally had a show called When Animals Attack, and all they would do was talk about animals attacking people, and they'd show videos. Like, you got the real fucking deal. You just sit up in this tower, you know. No one's even come and tried to help this. Like, no one even tried to help that guy. People are sick, man. Something must be done. All right, I gotta go outside and I gotta kill these boars so that I can get this dead body. Here we go. Now you help. Oh, I see how it is. Now you help. You don't help when Jimmy Joe over there gets freaking mauled. Oh shit. Oh, I almost just sacrificed another one. Cool. Get that body out of there. Thank God. All right. Beautiful, beautiful day over there, I guess. It's a great day. It's a wonderful day. All right, 17 months of food, 7 spoilage. I definitely want to upgrade my firewood splitter. It's a little expensive, but I think they deserve it. 92, huh? Ooh, 30 stone. I'm gonna do it. I kind of want to get the southern area a little upgraded simply because I kind of need a better response time for people getting into those towers to make sure they're well defended. But other than that, terrific. Well, that's going to do it for this episode. But thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll try to come out with one more. We're getting pretty close, I think, to exploring a lot of the content. I do definitely want to play around with the barracks a little bit more and play around with the new features. Down here, you can see we got the nice little infantry sign, and that pops out units a lot faster. Does give that like RTS feel to it, so that's pretty cool. The only issue I would say I have is just how few units you can actually get per barracks. So it's not like you're mustering a giant army. It's a very kind of like finite small force of people early game, even maybe potentially in the late game. But you know, the bigger your city, the better. My frames actually are really not doing too great. I'm getting about 54 frames, and I'm only at 183 pop. So we're just going to keep going along. We've got ourselves a decent size military now. 4 of them have the medium armor. We'll get another set of armor once we are able to afford it. We hit tier 3. So all the good stuff now is coming into fruition. So we definitely want to, at a minimum, start to produce as many bricks as possible. I'm just going to put the brickyard over here. It's kind of an informal industrial zone. Not very well. Yeah, I'm just letting them do their thing. But we'll bring a road up through the back here, and that will give us a nice little crisscross. Everything else is in order. We're going to take a peek at, we have 390 meat. It doesn't look like we need another smoker quite yet, but we could consider that. It's always good to check and make sure that you have, you know, everything in order. So let's go to villager happiness is good. Military is pretty decent. You can come over here. Spoiled. Okay, we have a lot of meat spoiling. Oh my god. 1,600 meat spoiling. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, we're gonna yeah, we're gonna need 2 smokers. I didn't realize it's probably from the boar. The boars that we have a lot of boar being slaughtered in the south now, pretty effectively. Yeah, 800 freaking meat from the boars. Holy cow! These guys that's nuts. They're bringing in like barns worth of meat right there. We're gonna boot this up to ×3 mode. So we do definitely need to keep the stone and everything coming in. There's a big old thing of stone over here. We need as much stone as possible so we can start fortifying. I am going to be primarily focused on not creating more defenses, because as you can currently see, I have 23 out of 23 guards and 5 soldiers. I have a pretty beefy army now that should support this area relatively well. So we just need to work on fortifying what we have, and I think that will go a long way. I have 762 wood. I'm going to do some redundancies. That seems to be one of the best things to do in this situation. So we're just going to make that wall a little bit thicker. And I might even do something as crazy as a third wall. Like, I don't know, after that one raid where we got kind of smashed up, I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna go to Silly Town. And we'll do a 1-tile gap between all that. But yeah, we can get ourselves another wall layer here. And I think that will help out tremendously. Do believe I'm gonna have to destroy this real quick. And get one wall piece up there. We'll get the road coming out like so, and then we'll have it kind of morph into that area. There we are. All right, yeah. Just want to get this stuff as protected as possible. Make sure that nobody can come in and just screw with us again. We're also going to double layer this area right here. All right. Make sure that they can't come in and smash us. Beautiful. All right. Okay, so baskets, not a bad price. We have 1,800 coin. Pause the game real quick. There is a lot of stone. I am going to give every ounce a... Before I do that, let's get a bunch of clubs. Let's actually buy all the clubs, 32 clubs. I don't ever want to think about this stuff again. And let's buy 6 swords, and then the rest of it we can put into stone. Okay, that's going to make our military a lot stronger. No matter... Even a little bit of stone is good enough for me. And we can kind of take a peek. We got some more baskets. We need to really start ramping up trade in all ways. So 41. We need to probably identify something we can easily produce for low cost that's going to sell a bunch. And that is usually shirts. So let's take a gander at laborers. We have laborers of 8, builders of 14. We have a max pop of 223. We're at 186. So, unfortunately, I don't think shirts would be a good one to do because you need it. And they sell for a lot. And we do need shirts. And we're so full up on food now. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I necessarily care about all that meat spoiling because not an entire priority yet. But let's get another storehouse up. Also make sure that this is doing decently enough, and it is. Okay, bow arrow production is sufficient once more. It does appear that we are just really in need of laborers to move all the goods, so we're having an issue there. And that kind of sucks because I'm going to have to push down my builders so that I can get more laborers to move goods around. We're getting bottlenecked pretty hard, so I'm going to have to let them grow. I can see here that maybe what we need to do is get our next market up. So I think the best way to do this is to just keep a really simple 2-tile gap like we've been doing between houses and just get a house lined up. So we know that the houses are 3 tiles. It's beautiful. And we know that these decorations are 2. So 1, 2. I think we're doing rows of 3, eh? Well, I don't know how many I don't know if we'll be able to do that here. That's pretty decent, though. This is a row of 3. This is a row of 1, 2. Eek. Didn't think this through. Okay. So that would be the house. Right next to the market. Perfection. I'll get this lined up. I like not having to think, so I just like to kind of copy what I know works. This works. Cool. So we have this whole spot here. I might have to terraform this trunk down. Let's just try the top part, and then we can worry about that later. This will give us probably 400 if we just do the top part. It is a pretty shitty design, though, if I were just going to do the top part, because if I put market and I put buildings here, I'd get a much better desirability out of them. But that's okay. It's always also good to have options, so we'll just leave it as is. And let's take another gander at the wells. Okay, so no wells there. No wells there. Like we'll have to do wells over here. I'm gonna do 2 tiles away. Let's do 1 well for now. I'll do 1 well over there for now. We can always move them later. Perfection. Need a little bit more stone. We got a trader buying baskets at 10. Let's check the other dude out to make sure he's not giving better basket deals. He is not. This is fantastic. That is a lot of money, especially for hide coats. Boom, 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 boom. Shoes. Yeah, shoes are not really a high produced item at the current output, but now I will buy all of the stone. That's 200 stone. Very expensive what I just did. I'm going to throw the rest of the money into the town, and we're going to have a fun time. There we go. That should give me what I need. I have 370 stone. I'm going to start upgrading parts. That's 50. Okay. We'll just do a little bit at a time. I'm going to start upgrading the center section. Oh, neato. 250 for one of these upgraded. We're already full on food. I have 24 months worth of food. Upgrading this will also increase the store life of it. So, okay. We are definite. Yeah, boards would actually be a really, really, really good one to focus on since I have so much wood. And let's pump up board production. I might even upgrade the board production. Firewood is sufficient. Man, what a day. Yeah, we're really racking it up here. And there's the one boar that still keeps spawning back here, but my hunters are now pretty darn decent. I might... Ooh, that's actually a really good herb spot. I am going to put a gatherer over here finally. Forager. And I think I can get the circle to hit both of these herbs. So I can get all these herbs, and that will allow me to go into soap production later on. I will need to definitely do that. People are dirty. Well, yeah, we're at that stage of the game where it's all just about racking up money. It's just making as much money as possible. I do have some candles being produced, but not in a quantity I think is worthy of selling. And we'll just kind of keep trekking along right there. All right, this is looking decent enough. It's looking a little beefier. I think we'll be able to survive a couple of hard hits, but we're going to need to get stone up around the majority of our stuff. So you kind of have to prepare for the worst, because if we get hit by another Lord raid, you know, they have catapults, they have horses. You know, we have an army this time, so we should be able to survive pretty much anything that comes at us. I didn't realize I put a fucking gatehouse right there. That was really dumb. Well, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. All right. Yeah, gatehouses are supposed to be on the inside, sir. All right. Well, we got that remedied. I have 300 stone. All right, let's just do this whole front section for now. Might be a good idea, because these are the gates in to the whole thing. So if I can get these fortified, that's going to be really good. And let's get the back section upgraded. Shit, you know what? Let's just do the whole damn thing. Just get it over with. Upgrade the whole thing. All right, make sure there's no gates on any of the other outsides. All right, we got that boar. Yeah, this is looking sharp. It's going to cost the majority of our stone. We have a lot of stone that's being gathered currently. All that food surplus is finally gone, but that was so nuts. That was a little too much food. I have a habit of being just monumentally fantastic at food production. A little too good at it. Get another dude up. But yeah, we got a brick root cellar. I'm going to get another backup just because I am pulling in serious amounts of food. Definitely want to upgrade the industrial roadways. Here we go. Make shit a little faster over here. This is great. Getting this road definitely, I think, is a huge help to the southernmost activities. So now we have a forager up. We can get all of the herbs. Perfect. Cool. So that's another trade item for us too, because sometimes people do come in and buy herbs. I probably should also start really focusing on getting apiaries up. Now, my rule of thumb is you can have them within one circle of each other like this, and it's the honey bonus decrease is pretty minor. It's like 10%. And when you think about how much you can compact in an area, and you also think about the fact that these things do attract bears and lots of other stuff. So I don't like to have too crazy many of them around all these areas, but I put them kind of like this, and you know, I'll get a little bit of a loss from honey, but and overall it's gonna be good. If you put too many of them close together, then you start to get really bad returns. But this is pretty sufficient. There's definitely a balance between too far away and too close. So a couple circles, not that big of a deal. You have like 10 of them together, yeah, you're gonna get a really shitty return. All right, we got 7 deer over here. That's nuts. 288. Yeah, we're doing a really good job. Oh shit. Got a bandit camp over here. And they made it so towers can no longer... You can't use a tower. Towers can no longer attack buildings. But they can attack units. So towers are still useful in taking out the initial wave. Now this little fenced area is not meant to be a place of defense. It's meant to give the farmers a chance to run inside during a raid, and so they don't die. So the raiders can't really catch them off guard. It gives them that chance to fight back. All right, beautiful. We are at 17 gold. Very good. And we're going to push. We definitely want to get to tier 4 so that we can get luxury taxes. That will allow us to build a much larger military. Holy shit, 650 gold to upgrade the festival pole now. That's impressive. A lot. So yeah, we're going to rely on a lot of industry here. Autofill is on. The basket makers are in full force. We have 23 months of food. Very good. We just need a few more people. 190 at a 239. How many kids do we have? Holy cow. 60 children and infants total. That is a lot. That's more than we really want. So I guess they didn't fix the kid problem. Well, you know, in this situation, you just want to kind of run the clock, basically. I'm literally just going to get everybody up simply because I want the +1 gold per house. And then when I upgrade this market, I'll get +2. That's just a lot of money on the table right there. So we're just going to get them all up. And I built my... So this is all the food this village is most likely going to need. So I'm producing enough food for 400 people right now. I always like to have my ducks in order before I expand populations. And also, these fields are now passively being... their fertilities are increasing to 100. By the time I hit 400 pop, all of my fields should be around 99% fertility. So you got to really, like, when you're plotting stuff out, like I'm thinking 5-10 years in the future. So he's like, that's overkill. It's like, yes, it is. But you could also have nobody on these fields and just leave them as clovers. That's what I do when I play arid highlands. Like when I have a 20 to 30% environmental fertility factor, I'll have like 6 12 by 24s that are just growing clovers. You can definitely do that. But I think I'm getting away with a pretty low amount of workers, 21 in total for all of this. So the setup I have is actually really, really good. All right. I definitely need more builders. Okay. So we're going to do a little micromanaging. Since it's winter, we're going to get a bunch built. I'm going to put them all in the building. Let's get through and let's power through all this stuff. Get that money coming in. More money, more passive wealth, the better. Especially because I'm spending so much on my military. Yeah, we're spending a little too much on military. But that's okay. And then if I have free people, I should probably think about other endeavors. Wow, 36 candles for 2 people. So it looks like they increased candle production again. They nerfed candle production. They've brought it back. They've done it all. I also think I'm going to move this closer because you can see the bonus. It's so far away. Or no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's only a +1. Yeah, because if I were moving one into the other, actually the best way to know what it's going to do is to get an entirely new unit. That is a rat catcher. That is a theater. Yeah, we want to get a theater. Yeah, so I'll only get like +1%. But over here, it's not really hitting... Oh, wow, it's hitting all of them. The healer's house has a massive range now. Wow. Most likely what I should do is destroy a house and put the healer's hut, like... I guess I should have waited. I'm just going to destroy this house. I want to watch something burn. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this house. I'm going to move the healer's hut, like, right into the center of all this. I think it will just be a better fit. Then we got the garden there. All right. Yep, we'll move it right here. Perfect. That way I don't have to think about what's not getting it, but that's crazy cool. Yeah, you don't need as many healer huts, and that's a really good bonus too. All right, the school. The school, I mean, everything hits. You don't even have to really think. Like, even look at the school radius. Even the school's hitting everything. I don't even need a second school. It's freaking crazy. I do think that with these designs, like the down the middle 5x5 is going to be superior. You can put your temple, you can put your theater, you can put large parks, and it's going to be able to hit all the houses. The only thing I think you'll want dead center are like bakeries, but even that you could probably argue against. But you're going to need tier 2 bakeries to reach tier 5 housing. They've already said that, so we'll see what that all looks like. We have very little stone, and we're going to have to put people back into being farmers. That's beautiful. But 12 builders, cool. So we got a lot done. And now we have 36 gold per turn. And we're doing great. Except for that guy. That guy's not doing great. Let's put the autofill back on. Alright, let's take a gander too to see what traps are doing. Remember what I told you, we can click on this. So we didn't gain or lose any traps in the last year. So you're not using, it's not 1 iron per pelt at all. And that's what I was getting at a while back. That was, like, they last, like, forever. So it's a really low cost. And you get 1 pelt per trap. So in my playthroughs, I've been spamming trappers everywhere for pelt production to keep up with hide coats and shoes for extremely large population. All right, so we have, I'd really actually like to upgrade the trade post so that we can see the 4 people in the trader. I really want to see that. It's one of the big improvements that I have been just bitching about forever, and they finally put it into the game. Oh, wow. All right, we got 32 clubs. We're not going to need anything. 9 new villagers have come. Nice. So we have 30 laborers, no builders. Everything's in a really good balance right now. So, freaking baskets it is. I don't think baskets is the future. But, yeah, we'll see. We have a ton of wax and we have honey. We're not going to do alcohol, but the wax definitely for candles. So now that we have all these people, I think actually candles would probably be our best bet for making some cash. Candles do tend to sell frequently. Let's boot up every production building to 2 people. Make sure everything is set up except for you, of course, armory. All right, we got the brickyard going. Should probably, oh yeah, we don't have coal. Not bad. Let's get a charcoal kiln going. Or a little kiln going over here. The slope is too steep. I don't care. I'll put them over there. But we definitely need to get this area smooth. All right. Very good. And then we got the tannery over here. We're going to boot that up. Cool. And then where is my candle maker? Cobbler basket. Candle. Oh, he's right in front of me. Don't have what? They don't have wax. Okay, that makes no sense. So I guess we can't do shit. Honey bonus is 53%. I think I'm just going to have to let them do their thing for a bit. Okay. Yeah, shirts probably would have been a good one actually now. But it looks like they nerfed prices on shirts too. Iron parts are a really good. Heavy tools are a really good one for sale too. All right. Here come the raiders. Very good. We're getting hit from the left. We're getting hit from the right. I guess, luckily enough, I haven't been hit from the south, but I'm starting to feel like I'm not, paying enough attention to the south because it hasn't been hit. Pause the game real quick just to make sure they don't have anything. So they don't have anything I want. I mean, I could sell clay, but I don't want to do that because we're going to need a lot of it. So they're going to come through. They're most likely going to burn down a couple of things. Oh, shit. This is looking like a weak raid. Let's go to ×1. These are really weak units. Let's go to the northeast and let's see if they brought any cav. Doesn't look like we're going to get hit by cav. Cav are vicious. They're like freaking tanks, basically. They can take a lot of hits, but... Alright, so let's ring that bell. Let's get people into their positions. And let's boot this up to ×3 because they are taking forever. And I am going to watch to make sure. It does actually kind of look like they're going to try to run around, but now they're going to hit the walls. Cool. All right, so they're going to try to beat through the wall over there. On the north side, they're not going to do much. They're all going to die. They may destroy my forester, which is not great. Luckily, the forester is really close to a walled area, and yeah, the soldiers will shoot bow, but they can't use crossbow, is what I think's going on. But they do quite a bit of damage. So the northern defenses are incredibly sufficient. The western defense is, you know, minor, except for that one dude who just died. He probably cared that the defenses weren't great, but yeah, they're not going to do too much. They're going to burn down a fishing shack here and there, you know. Nothing we really care about. 3 buildings destroyed, hunter cabins. If you upgrade the hunter cabins, it is a pain in the ass, but if you don't upgrade the hunter cabins, it's not that big of a deal. Rightio. Okay. Yeah, our defenses are very decent, but we have not tested the new defenses against the Lord Raid, so. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. All right, a few dead, not bad. A few broken dreams, a few broken gatehouses, but nothing substantial. Holy shit, that looks bad. Got a freaking gatehouse in the middle of the road. All right, let's get another gatehouse over here. This is great. Let all those guys go now. All right, 3 villagers are 6. Sick, not 6. Party of 29. We killed 25. I don't know where the rest of them are, but I'm assuming that they're not really a threat. So 313 is the pop, huh? We need to hit 4. Okay. 100. So let's go on two areas of thought here. One is that we need to maximize this, and the second is that we I'm gonna leave that as is. We need to get these guys upgraded. So what do they want? They want, oh, these guys are good. They want over 50. Julio. And 3 types of food. And we have that. Okay, so this is the food type. This is where bread comes into play. Because it is a really easy food type to get. So, how do I want to go about this? We're going to need heavy tools. Okay. I think we're going to have to go into bread production. Do it. Another great thing about the bread production is we'll get a bakery. And we'll get statues and things like that too. Now, is the bakery going to hit all the way down there? Negative. Bakery would be... yeah, we're going to have to redesign cities, man. We're going to have to redesign cities. It's... to an extent. I mean, overkill is an acceptable, you know, thing to do. 13 villagers come in. 221. There's no problem with overkilling things too. But yeah, we're going to need lots of money, lots of material. Making 42 per turn, so that's not bad. Yeah, we'll let them build a bakery. Alright, windmill. I think I'm going to need about 2 of these bad boys. I'm going to put them right here. And we're going to need a granary. I'll put 2 of those bad boys right here. It's going to cost me... ooh. Windmills now take 250 flax. Very good. Well, I feel like I'm being forced to do something that I knew I was going to have to do. And that is... make a flax field. So we're going to keep the apiaries where they are. And I'm going to just build a field simply for flax production right here. And then we'll get weavers. I'll get a little... all it's going to do is do flax 1 or 2 years. Flax can last like a couple of years, so you don't have to yield flax every year. So you can yield flax two out of the 3 years and then have a third year for a break so it can recoup fertility. This is a high fertility area, so it's actually perfect for flax. But I'll just go around the apiaries. I'll just leave them where they are, and they'll get a good bonus from being around all that farmland too. That'll work out. This one doesn't have to be perfect because it's literally just going to be a flax field. Beautiful. But we'll get that up. We'll get heavy tools. We'll get flour. So, yeah. We're going to go into a pretty heavy flour production. So our fertility is pretty high. So, wheat in the... Where's my beans? Okay. So what I want to do is have the beans in one. So beans in the first. That's beans in the first. Okay. Well, you're not going to be beans in the first anymore. You're going to be wheat in the first. I know I canceled it, but we'll be fine. Beans in the first, wheat in the third, wheat in the first, beans in the second. First, second. So this has to be beans in the third. All right. And that's wheat in the third. So this has to be wheat in the second. Shit. And it's beans in the second. Okay. So you're going to be beans in the second. Clovers, blah, blah, blah. You're going to be wheat in the second. And beans in the third. Perfect. That is a perfect rotation. Right there. We're going to have to bump up our farmers because of how much stuff is yielding here and there. But this will keep us at probably max fertility. So we're good. And we're going to have a massive yield of wheat. And we're going to make bread. So I'll have a baker there. And I'll have a baker down here too. And I think I'll just place them over here for now. Now, if I were to put another school down, I would get +3s and plus whatevers. That's not bad. I think I'm going to do it. Kids need to read. Theater would be good. Monthly cost of 30 is a little higher than I want to spend right now. I wonder if pubs are actually worth it now. I mean, holy shit, that's a massive radius. But the amount of drunks, man, they screw everything up. They screw everything up. All right. So, yeah, we're good on that front. Cool. We're going to upgrade this market, get +1 gold per everything in its area. That's going to give us enough to potentially get some things. We need to put a second person in the temple. I'm going to turn this temple back on. This, I think it will give us actually a desirability boost. There we go. Get these houses upgraded. So we're doing a pretty damn good job over here. I don't really have... I'm not even maximizing, like, a lot of stuff that I can. 1,800 gold for a large statue. 1,000 gold for a medium. Not fantastic, but pretty decent. The large statue, on the other hand, almost hits everything. Oh shit, dude, it does hit everything from up here. Well, I mean, that's the location of the large statue right there, but we're gonna... construction disabled. That's a good spot for it, and I spent all my gold. 100 gold per month. Holy cow. Alright. Yeah, we're getting there, but we got a lot of shacks around here. This place is ugly. But we'll get it up. We need to get everybody above 60% so that we can do this stuff. I think probably the small statue at 450. Holy cow. Yeah, we'll put one small statue like every so often, and that will hit everything. Oh, damn. Storehouse is full. Okay, we're going to put a storehouse right here in range of defenses. Dang, we already had our first wheat harvest and we're already full. Oh my god. I told you I overdo it on food. It's definitely a problem. There we go. I think I'm gonna create a road right here for no reason. Alright. I think I need to slide a little bit of money back in the town, because it's kind of glitching out right now. There we go. 125 gold per turn, because I'm not paying for anything, because I don't have money. That's a new thing, too, is like, it's giving me all the money, pretty much. Market Square 86. Yeah, having 2 upgraded markets, I think, is going to be a real game changer. Slap another 10 builders in. Max. If they don't have anything to build, they'll go in the labor pool, so it's good when you have high contrast to make sure that you're building things as fast as possible. Okay, let's go to 32. Alright, maybe we need to put a little bit more money into the town. I'm going to put like 150. I think that actually might pay for everything. Yeah, we went a little overkill. Alright, I'm just gonna throw all the money into town. Lord. Lord of God. Alright. Something weird's going on. Alright, and auto off. Let's get the farmers in on this stuff. 74 free workers. I want them out busting stone in the winter times, even though it is actually kind of dangerous because they can freeze to death, but, you know, whatever. Alright, cool. Things have turned back on. Now we're at 73 gold. That's actually really good. It's so good, in fact, that I think I will get the theater. We can afford it. And it's going to hit a lot of houses. Yeah, let's do it. It's much better than the statue. It's going to cost me 30 gold a freaking turn, but, you know, it's worth it. I want to add more towers now. We got a good thing going on over here. But when the problem is like when the Lord raid comes, you really need a beefy area. Like you need a concentrated beefy area of defenses. And I don't have anything like that. I would prefer to have another layer of stone wall around this. So it's like, if I'm going to do this right, 111. It's like, what I need to do is have just another, like, little thing. Like a little fortified area to assist with all this. But, I like this spot right here. I think I'm going to do is put a fortified tower right here. And that way, because it can connect and defend these two areas. If you keep them together, keep your firepower together, it has a better chance of, you know, actually killing the enemy. If you have all your defenses separated, they're just, you know, it's divide and conquer. Like, they're just going to go from one tower to the next. So, we're going to do this. Not going to be perfect. You know, nothing ever is. We'll do it like this. It'll be a little weird. But it's okay. Alright, let's do this in an interesting way. Alright, cool. So we'll put the tower there. I don't think that's going to work the way that I wanted it to. That's okay. We'll just do it like this. They always go for gates, so I always tend to do stuff like that. So we'll just fortify like that, and that's fine. That will just give me a little peace of mind knowing that there's another little tower. Kind of paranoid about the big raids and what they do. Oh shit. Gotta get the farmers back the game. 32 farmers. Yeah, we don't need that many for this, but that's cool. I'll let them do it. 22 clay, 556 gold, 147 boards. We are... yeah, we're in board heaven now. Feel like we're definitely producing enough wood. So let's see what the trade man has for us. We got a lot of herbs. We've got some baskets. Not as many baskets as you would think, so... definitely not as many baskets as I think we should have. What the fuck do I have? Oh, man. Got a lot of good stuff going on here. Alright. Heavy tools at 400 a pop, and I have no money. And we run out of coin. Perfection. So we're gonna just work on getting this area all hammered out first. And we're gonna need to expand this field, and this should yield more than enough flax once it's done. Should yield way more than enough flax. So for shirts and for our windmills, perfection. I could sell pelts, but I really don't want to because I'm using I'm using a lot of them. Quite a bit of them. Alright, we burned through a lot of wood building up defenses, so we're good there. Cool. Got the tower up. This tower makes me feel good. Just like having another little dude in the middle here. You can kind of hit these towers, kind of get these towers. A little bit of defensive area. And we're doing okay back here. I could definitely put towers in the back here, which I might end up doing. Anywhere I can beef it up. Very good. How many laborers do I have? 30? All right, we should be pulling in quite a bit of stone. I don't know if... I mean, there's so much stone for them to get still. And I should probably be assisting them by getting a road up to this zone over here. Beautiful. Another merchant has arrived. He is buying my coats at 21. That gives me a little bit of money. We do have shoes for sale, but they're not really selling at high quantities. All right, flour is also a good trade item too. I'm going to throw all the money back into the town because we are cleaning out the coffers right now with all the purchases. And I really do need to get this theater up. But I am broke. What I'd really like is a button that disables all lookout towers, because that's a lot of money we could be saving per month. You really only have to have your people in towers like every other second or third year for those raids. Beautiful. Oh, nice. They got that done fast. All right, we're going to just do one thing of flag. Right now, we're going to do it like this. I don't really foresee needing more than 6 people on this field. Collectively, they'll all work together. We're going to do it like this, though. We need to bring the weeds down and gain some fertility, but we only need a little bit of flex. I'm wondering how much it will yield. Wow, 928 and 896 planted. That's almost 1,000 just on this little strip. 6 people on it. That's perfect. Oh, the freaking rats are here now. Sons of a bitch. All right. I've kept all of my buildings in one area, as you can see. That's kind of subconsciously I do that. So we'll need 1 rat catcher to keep our food in check. We'll need another rat catcher at least hitting the market squares to keep things from going crazy. Let's get a couple people in these areas. At least 2, but more is always better. I guess we're at a point where we should just stock it so that they're, getting all the goods there. I wonder if they'll ever have tier 3 markets. That'd be kind of cool. All right, we're still at 72 positive gold, and we almost have this built. We do not have enough wood quite yet, but I think maybe I can pull it off. I want to do one more saw pit. All right. Yeah, we need a lot of planks. We need thousands of planks. What I'm about to be doing. All right, we got 216. Could buy some sand. Maybe I should start calibrating these fields a little bit. Yeah, let's get some sand. Let's get 50 sand. Only 100. Okay, yeah. Now we'll get that proc for wheat. Let's get this dude also proc for 10% wheat. And this guy, because that's also 10% on beans and 0% on turnips. It's a really good place to be. I could tweak it a little bit more to get more optimal yields, but for 30 sand to get 10% is a really good investment. All right. So we'll continue to try. A lot of this is luck of the draw, too, that they want something that you have. I do want to increase candle production now that I think wax is up, as that will be necessary for further advancement. Beautiful. And once we get the bread production going, whew, I'm just going to leave the people on for now. I'm happy with where things are. 1 villager has died. Predators. Gosh darn predators. I'm not really sure what to do about that. Sometimes people just die. And that's just, you just got to accept it. Move on. I would try to stop it, but just too much of a hassle at this point. Oof, we need money bad. I'm just going to throw the money into the town. I need these houses to upgrade. I need the money that they generate in additional taxes. Right now we're getting 11 luxury, which is meh. We should be getting hundreds once we hit tier 4. Market square is 136. Homestead tax is 57. Yeah, not bad. But yeah, everybody's a homestead now. That's really good. There's a shelter down there, but the shelters don't generate taxes. They only generate market taxes. All right, once we get the flour going, we'll be in good shape. I just need to get a couple of things. Need to get heavy tools. Okay. Let's see. This is looking sharp right here. That will keep the rats from eating our food. Beautiful. Yeah, we need a lot of boards. Okay, cool. I'm going to crank this up to 6. That will be great. 110. Let's start upgrading some more roads. Primarily, let's get all of the industry roads upgraded. Yeah. Little by little. There we go. Yeah, getting the roads upgraded is honestly one of the most important things. Not really sure if I need to upgrade these roads because you can see that they're just walking off the roads right here. They only use them a little bit. I think I'll just leave them for now. Alright, 245 at 341. Might need a couple more houses. 41. Oh, might need to terraform this out. There we are. Think about that for now. I'd like to get away with not having to do any more terraforming. I don't want to do any more terraforming. Alright. Yeah, this is looking decent enough. But we need thousands of stone if we want to compete and upgrade our wall systems. Deer sighted. There's one lone deer over here kind of pissing me off. I want to get as close to 400 pop with all of this as possible. Alright, 1, 2. Yep, this is the next range of houses right here. And we can easily get the well back here. Want to make sure that they have water. There we go. That will add another big swath of people. And then I think between this and upgrading houses, we should easily be able to hit our marks. Nice. Child grew up. Yeah, now we're going to have a lot of people coming into the workforce as well. We have 71 of our population that are not working. 51 kids that could be growing up here pretty soon. That's fantastic. Awesome. Cool. We're making bricks. We're making everything. We're making boards. Just need the heavy tools now. We got bread. I probably have too much freaking flour. I also want to see if they unnerfed windmills so I can make bread great again. They nerfed it way too hard. Yeah. I mean, we could potentially even make our own heavy tools, but we need a heavy tool to make the heavy tool maker. Got gold ore up here. We could start smelting that down. That wouldn't be an entirely bad idea. But our industry sector is running a little low. I might need to move some buildings down here. Could move a lot of buildings if I wanted to, but or maybe even yeah. I'll leave them for now. We can organize things in a way that are gonna lead to higher efficiency, but this will do for now. The little lake town of ours. I do have to remember to go to cinematic mode sometimes. It is pretty nice. Yeah, this is a decent little defensive area. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea to actually cut this area off right here. Just in case they do get in. They'll have to go around. Maybe I should actually remove this. Yeah, since we have the ramp back there, let's restore this to its glory. Okay, so that's the arch, and flatten this because that way the boar will stay in here caged. And this will be a secondary defensive area. I could even actually add a tower down here if I were so inclined. And I think I actually am inclined. Like, good to have a little bit of fallback points. It's just going to be one tower. There we go. Cool. So that will keep. If they bust through this, you know, sometimes they don't always bust through. Sometimes just a few bust throughs. So you just have something to kind of pick them off. And then we terraform this back up, and they won't be able to get around. So it's like stopgap after stopgap. 2 of them. It also allow anything that can give my military a little bit of time to muster, or if I can keep them down here, then they're not all collectively hitting these buildings. So it's like, it's the divide and conquer strategy. The more you can kind of like keep them in certain sections, the better. The more of them there are in one area, the more damage they can do. So we'll go with that. All right, we just need a little bit of flour. Once I get the heavy tools, should be able to afford that pretty soon. Ooh, theater's up and we're still at 61 gold. Look at that. A lot of good desirability there. Board production, I think, is ramping up in a significant way. So we're going to... Yeah, look at that. +4. I just need to get these guys up over 60. So a couple of these bad boys. Yeah, you can see a couple of them is all we really need. Boom, boom. 57, boom. Let's do 3 there. All these guys are up above. I'll just do 1 right there. 60, 60, 60. That puts him at 60. Puts him close. Maybe one or 2 more things. Maybe a small statue over there will do it. Get as much of these houses up as possible. Need a bit of money. Bit of what? Stone. But yeah. That should bring us really close to 400 pop. Yeah, we're 80 away. Okay, yeah. We don't have to build any more houses to hit 400 pop. We're going to hit it in just the upgraded houses. We're going to go over 400 pop with this build. And it's a decent little system we got here. And I didn't do a road for the market. And that's actually okay, because these guys are pretty close. If we want to, we could do a back road right here. Not a big deal, but... Here we are. Cool. Alright, so we have our ramp back there. This is fixed now, so there's only one direction they can go. I might even put a barracks right here at the bottom, just to keep it good. If I put the barracks up here, what'll happen is they'll run past everything. So you need something in the valley to like take the... You want things up here shooting down, and you want something down here big and bulky distracting them, so they stay in that kill zone. That's the way you make these things really effective. And now that barracks are kind of military things, I mean, it's not bad, but, you know, they're expensive. They're not too crazy expensive, but we definitely need to get some relics, too. I haven't seen a single relic site within a reasonable distance of us, but I haven't been looking. We got a lot of bandits about. Any relic that we could get to would be... I'll have to build a road to it. Oh boy. Yeah, there just really aren't any relic sites. We'll most likely end up just probably buying them. Okay. Let's tick again to see. We're still not losing any traps. And we're bringing in 16 pelts on that upgraded hunter. So I think it's pretty safe to assume that they definitely last a very long time. Alright. I think we may actually have mined a good portion of the stone. Nope. Right, stone up there. Let's just make sure we're not missing any... Ooh, no. I don't want them to walk all the way around for that stone. That's not an easy stone to get to. Little stone up there. Yeah, low-hanging fruit. There we go. A lot of low-hanging stone fruit. Beautiful. Alright. 450 grain spoilage. Oh, yeah. We want to make sure that no grain is stored here. And you want to make sure that no food and no grain. Here we are. Even though we have just an absurd amount of grain. I just need to get two heavy tools. I need to start producing them myself, too. But that requires quite a bit. Probably would be time for me to start organizing things. Okay. So the smokers are in a good spot between... They use firewood and they need lots of other stuff. So I think over here is actually a pretty decent spot for them. We're just going to kind of toss everything together over here. A goulash or something. This road makes kind of no sense if I want to do other things, but I think it's fine for the time being. All right, baskets at 8. I'm going to hold off because that's a lot of baskets and that's a bad price. And I need to make sure I get as much money as I possibly can out of these things. Okay. We'll hold off. We have no monies. All right. I would like to get iron production going. I would like to get a lot of things going. The poop dude is right here. Unfortunate, I only left a tile gap right there because one tile is not enough. Alright, let's get all of this area over here flattened out and get some stuff a little better situated. I think I'm going to destroy this road too. I think I'm going to destroy both of these roads over here. And we're going to try to maximize everything we possibly can inside of here. Need to be careful with the saw pit. This is actually perfect because it's right where it is no negative. The compost yard, on the other hand, though, I think that could actually go outside. I don't think they're going to burn it down. Let's throw that outside. And the brick yard, they will not... I need to test this out anyway. The brick yard, they won't burn out too, so let's throw that outside. But I want to put iron and tool production over here. So, you know, those things need to be remedied. Now let's throw him over here. We don't need the well exactly right there. I mean, the well can go anywhere. Well could go right here. That's perfect. All right, another guy. Baskets at 9. Not exactly what I was holding out for. We're not going to sell baskets at a depreciated rate like that. We're going to just keep waiting. All right. And the tannery's right here. That's beautiful. Firewood splitter's right over here next to the storage. I like that. This is great. We'll have a huge section for all the other production that we need. Glass is a really good trade item. You know what? Screw it. I do need the money. And we'll make more baskets. I really need these 2 heavy tools to really progress. So I know I didn't get a good rate, but having the proper production is massive right now. If I can get the bread going, then that's going to be another food supply. And it's going to be houses upgrading and more money and revenue and taxes. So, perfect. All right. We don't have enough laborers. Interesting. A lot of good stuff going on down here, though. A lot of houses upgrading. 393. We're only 7 away. And that's really easy to get with this build. We don't even have everybody at tier... Not everyone's at tier 3. So there's definitely more than 7 houses to upgrade. So we'll get the increase that we need. We're looking sharp. Yeah. 7. Wow. Yeah, we're growing fast now. That's looking good. Read that 1. Not bad. All right. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll go into weaving next. Get shirt production going. That'll be another trade item. Coal might even be a trade item at this rate. Not bad. All right. Well, we got one more trader coming in. Let's see what he's got. Honey at 3. That's a really good deal. 400 I didn't have before. Be nice to get a relic, but I think we need quite a bit of money. We're going to need thousands upon thousands. I think I'm just actually going to throw herbs up to 500 because I'm gathering them so quickly. It won't take long to do that. Okay, so we have no money in the city. Let's just throw 320 at the city so we have stuff for upgrades. Doesn't look like we need it yet, but I'm sure we will. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, lots of upgrades hitting now. All right, and we're set up in a way that we really shouldn't have too many beans and peas. Beans, I mean, we'll be fine. The disease will go away. I didn't do peas on this guy. Maybe I shouldn't push it. I don't know. We don't really have too much the food surplus is starting to go away. But no more spoiling protein, and 4,500 spoiling vegetables, which tells me we're actually producing more than enough food. It's just spoiling. But if we produce enough food at 3 points per year, everyone will be fed, even if, you know, our food stores are low. Should be good. All right, 498 wood per year. It's pretty damn ridiculous. Awesome. Okay, we have everything that we need. Okay, cool. We got flour production going. 180. All right, we're going to need to definitely max these out to process the amount of wheat that we have. Should be a pretty... Honestly, this should be a pretty efficient system. Look how close everything is together over there. And they just got to walk across the street to get to the baker's, so... Nice. I wouldn't mind upgrading this guy right here, but we don't need it quite yet. I'm going to hold on my money to see what we can do. 403, 76 per turn. Or per month, I should say. Okay. I forgot about this issue right here. Do it as stone real quick. Yeah, that's going to be a massive harvest. 4,800 wheat. What are we doing? 270? 200? It's whatever. At least they're making bread. But that's going to get us the tier 3 upgrade we need. Because we need 3 foods. So this will be the tier 4 upgrade. Oh, sorry, we only need 3 foods for tier 4. Dang. Oh no, I guess we need it. Huh. Interesting. I think we used to have one more food for tier 4, so it's the same. That's not the right one, but yeah, cool. Well, we still need 3 foods for tier 3, so bread will definitely help with that. 274 pop. Very good. All right, well, that's going to be the end of this episode. I am going to hit tier 4. I'll take it to the limit, show you guys what it can be done. We're getting pretty close to the end, though, and I want to see 370. I really want to see how the granary works. I want to upgrade the trade post to see that, but, you know, these are the balances. These are the changes that they made. Pushing for tier 4, and we're going to upgrade the trading post. We're going to continue to upgrade stone walls. So we have quite a bit to do. We're just going to keep trekking along. All right, the southern border is still pretty good. We terraform this shut now, so we have a nice little stopgap over here. A few towers in between. Got our nice little bunker out over here. Everything is looking pretty solid right now. Just need to increase our money coming in. We got bread production finally going. We're going to continue to track along and see if windmills are any better. I don't think so. The best I've ever gotten from a windmill is about 1,000 flour per windmill. But when you're making 5,000 flour for just one field, which is why I'm alternating it, I need about 5 windmills to process all this grain. So I might have to get an alcohol production simply because I need somewhere to offset all of that production. And as long as you don't build a tavern, people won't get drunk, and so you can produce and sell alcohol without any of that stuff. Another reason is if you put a tavern down, you don't get a negative until you start supplying beer. So if you never supply beer, you never have it as something that is required. So that's another reason that you don't want to serve it. But you can produce it, and it won't trigger that before, at least. Now, we also are going to get clothing production going. So there's a few things that I want to do. First off, we want to get a foundry. Okay. So I'm going to put the foundry right here. And then third, we want to get a blacksmith that we can produce anything that we need. Now, these technically don't need roads going to them whatsoever. But I'm going to do it just for shits and giggles, I guess. And the brewery's right there. Furniture workshop will be a necessity. Paper mill. Bookbinder if we want to do libraries. I know eventually when you go into tier, like, If I were doing a proper build, I would include all of these things, but we're not going to worry about that. And when 9.4 hits, I'm most likely not going to do a Vanquisher build. Most likely going to be a normal build, and I'm going to have it encapsulate everything. That tends to be the audience for these builds, to be quite honest. Vanquisher builds are a lot uglier. They're a lot brickier. This is Vanquisher mode. It's really easy for me once I have everything defensive. But when we go into 9.4 and we have tier 5 housing, I mean, it's going to be a renaissance as far as building and design goes. So I'm going to build something nice, something fun, something cool, and I'll put a lot of detail into it. I'll have a whole document and everything. So, but we'll see. I don't know how far 9.4 is, and I'm going to wait till the official release before I do a solid build, because I do feel that with the addition of tier 5 housing, they're going to be tweaking so much that I want to make sure I have the full picture if I'm going to put the time into it. And I believe that build should pull you guys into 1.02. Once we have tier 5 housing, I really can't see them adding too many more things. And with that said, I'll probably leave some room for additional buildings. That way I can amend my design very quickly without having to do too much work. All right, so blacksmith, forging, all that stuff, we've got it going down. Cool. So now I just need to get a couple tools and buy raw iron, or I can go up to the north and mine it because we do have a spot. We also will want a glass maker. Nice. So we could put the glass maker right about these parts, but I am also going to flip these guys right here. But let's get a road going down the center here. Then I'll get a road going down the side here. Just kind of like the way it looks. The glass maker, I think I'm just actually going to put it here. No side road because it goes out straight. All right, cool. So we got all the basics there. So what we want is a soap shop next. It doesn't look like that gets any negative desirability. All right, cool. We can do the soap shop right there. And we're going to want a weaver. So got the soap shop. We've got the weaver. Perfecto. And I think I can move this guy over here. Cool. I'm going to move him right about yonder. And then we're going to have a road here. It's going to be a little weird for a bit. That's cool. And I do like that we have this little area here. I'm like half tempted to just shrub it up. I'm just going to shrub it up. Make it look cool. A little bit of a decoration. All right. And then we'll connect these roads to the best of our ability. I don't think these need to connect too much, but going back here. All right, so we have the charcoal kiln. And now we just need to get the weaver up. Potter. Yeah, Potter could be a good one too. It's always good to have as much of that stuff as possible. I am going to kind of move stuff around right here just to get it up and going. I think we don't really need roads for this guy. We have this back road here. Very good. Cool, we got the shrubs. Beautiful shrubs. Awesome. And of course, you know, we have the road going into this area here. Here we are. Very, very good. And I think I'm going to terraform this flat a little bit just because it's bugging the shit out of me. Need more heavy tools. Once we get the foundry up and the blacksmith will be in good shape. So we have an infinite deep charcoal. We have an iron ore of 551. It is not a lot of ore. Do I have people? Perhaps not set. Alright, nothing lost. 551 ore is really not a whole lot. We are very poor, so that is a conundrum. Do I spend the people, or do I just, you know, do a little bit of trading and get the same amount? I'll probably just buy it for the time being. So we'll let it go. And we need to make sure that we have enough space for flour. Looks like we do. 910. So yeah, we're still at about the 1,000 mark. Producing alcohol for money is not a bad idea at this point then. Since we have so much, and I really can't produce less. Actually, I can produce less, but I'd have to skip one, and I hate producing less of something. Let's just get the brewery going. Looks like we have a gatehouse over here. Perfecto. Get the brewery here. Should be pretty easy. It's a little bit of a ways, but you know, it's not that big of a jaunt for it to get there. And that's everything. That's like all industry right there. So let's make some money. Oh, they got a lot of stuff that I want. And I'm too poor. Yeah, we're a little too poor right now. So, normally I would start selling boards, and I think we'll be in a place where we're producing an absurd amount of boards, because I do have 2 fully staffed saw pits going. But yeah, let's just let them get minor productions on everything else going. The weaver is going to be jacked up to 6. And then we're going to come down here, and I think we're going to get this guy going. I think the weeds are actually doing fairly well. I'm going to set this up. So we're going to do 2 things and then take a break, so to speak. And that should get rid of the weeds and get the fertility up. This is great, 86% fertility. That's beautiful. And every year we're yielding 1 bean. Basically what you see here is all being yielded every year. We have it alternating between 3 crops. It's like the best way to do it, in my opinion. So we got beans, we got turnips, we got minor beans, and we got a shitload of wheat. A part of me is thinking 1 more windmill, but we do have an absurd amount of wheat being produced now, so we do need to utilize that as a proper food source. Now, the grain can also go to cattle. So we do have excess grain that I would like to use. And what's kind of cool is you can see that there are some areas actually we could get this to work. All right, so if I put it right here, it doesn't make anyone unhappy. But boom. And I don't think I'm going to put a road here. And I think I'm actually going to remove this road. Because we're going to graze in this area. Half of it will get here. We'll get enough grazing out of this that it will work. Villager has died. Illness. Cool. Well, it's not cool that he died from illness, but it's not a predator or something else killing it, so that's good. That means I don't have to worry about it. Rightio. A little bit of money. Pause the game real quick. Okay, so I can buy 2 or 3 of these. And there is no raw iron ore. Rats. Oh, I am tempted. It's really not a whole lot of iron. Oh my gosh, there is a ton of iron over here. Temptation is there now. We're for sure gonna mine iron. All right, well, we're in business. That's cool. I don't have to buy it. I probably still will buy it if necessary, but it looks like I can get 2 of them right here. That's what we're gonna do. We got a road right to it. I might even do a little bit of a weird road, and so it's just like a little bit more convenient. There we go. So they can take whatever road they want. A little wonky. We're gonna have to deck this place out because it's so far away from. So we're gonna want a well, and we're gonna want a temp shelter. And I say this every time: do not place temp shelters for shits and giggles. Every one of these temp shelters requires someone from the wagon shop to come and stock them. There is a massive cost to temp shelters as far as efficiency goes. Having to have your dude go out there, you know, and deal with them. All right, we're going to need another wagon shop most likely too. I don't know why the rat catcher's not working, but it should pop up pretty soon. Let's slam some more baskets into this trade post. We'll slam a little bit more of it there. And, you know, we're on the up and up. We have 1,500 flour. I'm going to throw 500 for trade. At some point, someone will come to buy it, and that'll be 1,500 we can get. And oh boy, oh boy. I mean, now that we have all this extra room in the center, not needing every building, I think I'm going to put 2 rat catchers right in the center and just send them around their respective markets. They'll take care of that. We do not want a plague spread, so when you see that coming, it means get your shit together. Okay, so we're going to process. Oh, we can. Oof, okay, we're going into it. We need money, so we got a massive gold mine over here. We're gonna get that going. We're gonna smelt it all, and we're gonna have a good time. Not enough flax. Okay. Put this back down the 4. That's about to be remedied here pretty shortly because we just doubled the amount of flax we're producing. That seems like a good spot. We're only going to produce... Heck yeah, I'll take 14 people. We're only... Oh my gosh. Only going to produce heavy tools for the time being with our iron. and then we'll go from there. I'm going to put a max and a minimum of 12. And so when we hit that quota, they'll go out of style. And then for this place down here, we'll increase it with time. The charcoal is going to need to increase. We are now being raided, and we're being hit primarily from... Oh shit, they're already here. So okay, and they brought friends. Okay, this is a real raid. This is a real raid. They got catapults too. But this is kind of my style. Something that I will bring into my next build is, as long as you have outer defensive areas like this, the catapults will, start to engage these areas. And so, like, if I just had my main city here with nothing else outer, it'd be tough. So the catas cannot shoot past this wall. They have to destroy it so that they can only shoot what they can see. So the catapult has to come to me now. It can't just sit in the back and shoot. So what I've done is tricked it into coming closer. What I'm going to do is send my army around the flank back here, and I'm going to get it. So I need to be careful. It doesn't look like they're sending anybody. Okay, so we're going to send our troops over here, and we're going to come from behind. Just a couple towers and my town center. I'm using my town center as a defensive western front because it has an enormous amount of arrows that it can shoot. Very good. This battering ram, though, is going to really ruin my day. I gotta get to that battering ram ASAP. And you can actually really use anybody. All right, we're gonna pause real quick because I don't know what the fuck is going on. We might have to get a light cav unit to respawn faster because we are getting a bigger area. But as you can see, the cat's by itself. They might destroy the town center because they were able to plow through. I do need to get this a little bit more fortified. I need more towers around the town center as well. But the catapult is definitely by its lonesome. My dudes are just like freaking Baywatch slow motion running. So this is not good. I don't know where the fuck they're going. Okay. We will get there. If we kill enough of them, they will just retreat. But, ooh, that was a good shot, too. Yeah, right on that thing. But you see, they skipped the towers, so that's actually really fortunate for me, and I need to put 2. They skipped the towers. They're just going straight for the goods. But we've got our men, and they have no one around. They only have 2 or 3. They do leave men around the catapult. They don't leave it undefended. They got to be careful there. They destroyed quite a bit, so... All right, but they've pointed out a good area, so that we were able to push back the catapult. Not the catapult, sorry, the battering ram. So I think actually I have this in the bag. I didn't realize how freaking slow these guys were. They're just like walking. They're just like they're going for a leisurely stroll. What is this shit? But yeah, my guys are gonna cream. No, that sounded weird. Not that way, but they're gonna defeat the enemy. There we go. All right, we got them armor. We got them proper weapons. We're soldiers now. But I'm definitely learning from my lessons. But this is what I wanted to show you, is that this is the way you counter this stuff. You can't just sit back. And we're gonna break this catapult right now. Beautiful. And we saved the town. We saved the town with our beautiful guys who did not cream. All right. And then I'll have to bring them in here. Let's get this freaking catapult. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They still actually might get the town center at this rate. As long as I damage them well enough that they turn around, terrific. I think one more tower right over here would be pretty advantageous. And we're going to kill anybody that runs. There will be no survivors today. Alright, let's just get the fuck over there and kill these guys. Beautiful. That was actually really, really nice. They're doing a lot of really good damage. Boom. No survivors. Awesome. Okay. But that's how you do it. And then sometimes when I can't find my banner, I just redo the banner thing. And it shows me where it was. Cool. So we're going to do the basic stuff that we can see. You know, I lost the fishing shack, a hunter cabin, and then click up here, 2 buildings destroyed. Temporary shelter was destroyed. That's not cool. And another palisade wall. So we didn't lose too much. We were able to take a lord raid, so that's great. So we're in business. We're in business. Boom, 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 boom. Wonderful. But yes, it definitely did show me that there is a weak point, and that is we need one more tower right yonder. Beautiful. Everyone get back to work. Oh, so good to see everything work. I guess I should just charged him straight through everything instead of going around. Or if I am gonna go around, that I need my own road system to quickly get places. We'll do that. Village was raided. They killed no civilians. We killed 37 out of 58 of them. Very good. All right. It looks like boards are holding me back right now. 32 out of 32 builders. Coolio, we're at 426 max pop. Yeah, getting our population up would be a huge advantage so that we can hit the tier, but we need to get the trading post upgraded. That was great. Holy shit, where did all them deer... Oh, the deer came in when they broke everything down. Gotcha. Alright, I'll just need to go kill Bambis. That's alright. Kill a few Bambis and we'll be good to go again. I think everything should be great after this. Why is he using a bow? I should have crossbows on all these gents. That was a good shot, though. Ooh, that was a really good shot. Alright. Bambi ate a lot of my wheat. That's fine. I have plenty to give, I suppose. Do think I need to get another windmill up. Okay, cool. So we have everything over here hammered out. We just we can produce our own heavy tools now. And once everything over here is up, we'll be ready to go. That'll be fantastic. Damn, dude, that is a lot of meat. We're doing super well. Yeah, outside of certain things. And definitely looks like I need more stone. So... Oof. Yeah, I wonder if it's too dangerous over here to get stone. Okay, we're going to have to purchase some stone here pretty soon. Over 100 gold is being generated now. Per month, so that's pretty decent. Take a gander at trade. Wonderful. Man, we need so many boards. Oh yeah, the brewer. I don't think the brewer... I think we're going to turn the brewer off for now. Till I get a lot of honey. It's there though. Good to have that stuff. Another wagon shop. Weavers are doing great. I'm going to pump them up 6 because we are producing more. Everybody's happy. We have plenty of food. Lots of food, in fact. I hope we have enough areas for the flour to be stored. Each are pumping out 1,000. It's not bad. It's not great. That's 2,000. Our bakers should probably ramp up to 2 people each. That will produce quite a bit of bread. Beautiful. All right, and then our barn is the next task. Got a lot of things going on right now. Beautiful. Mainly a money thing, as I said, and trade. That's another reason why you want to upgrade this, because it does send in bigger traders with bigger purses. And they ate so much of my wheat. Beautiful. All right. I think this extra tower, probably want to add another tower. I might add it up here, though, to this corner. I don't really care about the south. Just farm. And they have to come over this way, and then they have to get through all this over here. So, really depends. The best place for them to attack would have been over here, but they're not even bothering to come from the south. If they came from the south, that actually would hurt, because I have a lot of really weak stuff over here. So yeah, that kind of does scare me. All right, look at that. Got ourselves our nether market. Right there. Perfect. Keep all those houses clean. And we almost got our next rat catcher up right there. Beautiful. All right, and he will do this market area. All right, that's good enough for me right there. Look, a couple houses aren't hit, but that's fine. They'll get the majority of it. This dude is really letting me down. All right, and so the grazing area is going to be right here. We got an 87%. Not bad. Cool. So we got a great grazing area. I'm just going to leave the 2 people in there for now because I'm lazy. And we have 50 laborers, so we're good. Yeah, dang, we got a really good population. I could definitely ramp up defenses, actually. We have more than enough money, and I am a man who loves defenses. So, slap another tower there, just make ourselves a little bit stronger. 2 additional towers, I think, will make this area better. And because in the nature of preparation, 3 towers down here in the south, because how funny would it be after beefing up all these areas if I neglected my best area? So, road attachment, road down there, get some towers up, let's get this place beefy. This will be an impossible area for them to hit. I mean, the catapults will take out some of the towers, but yeah, that's just the way it is sometimes. All right, everything's above 60% except for a couple of low-hanging fruit. Not entirely too honestly worried about that. Let's look at large parks. So if I put a large park here, 2%. So that's interesting because the small parks are hitting a lot of stuff over here, but it does feel like the large park, a good one too. So we'll go with that. I'm gonna have to stop it for now because I don't have the money for it or the stone. Oh boy, do we need stone. And I've made a mistake that I told you guys never to make, which is not having enough stone to repair what you got going on. And we don't have an infinite stone vein, which is actually a major... Ooh, look at that. That's right. Which is a major disadvantage. My lord. Excavate. How much of that is gold? None of it's gold. Cool. So we're going to start smelting gold here in a bit, too. So we'll have more money. Smelting gold is probably one of the better ones. Got sand. Got infinite clay over there. That's never going to be used. It's just far too far away. All right, we got pretty much nothing. Wonderful. I actually don't know if we fixed this. I know we were working on it. Let's just smooth it out one more time. All right. All right, we're getting the road. Oh my god, that's a janky road. I don't know what we're doing here, but we're making art, I guess. Beautiful. Nice. We got the 1 boar spawn trapped in between, so we'll stop killing people running into the town. Things are coming together. All right. All right, so this is definitely going to get popped up to 8 people. We just got 16. Beautiful. This right here is at 8, and that's perfect. And this is going to get slapped up to 8 people too. Got the second wagon up now, so we got 4 wagoners in total. Pop that one up as well. Yeah, everything's looking really sharp. Mainly just need to buy as much stone as possible on the next guy. And I think we'll get all of our issues in order. This will be great. We got plenty of people that we can man these towers with now, so there's really no reason not to. I'm just going to go through and make sure all of them have 2 people in them, even this guy. Perfect. Love the arrow thing. That was one of the best things they added. Makes it so easy to go through all like-kind buildings. Target number of traps not set. He's attacking. Ooh, bear. Yeah, it's also nice to kind of have these hunters in between this area, because as you can see, they're kind of providing protection. So like in an area like this, it's like, hey, I think I want to put I want some kind of protection. It's like, we'll put a hunter with traps up there. And he'll trap, get pelts, and he'll also provide protection to anybody in the area. So let's get the 10s. All right, and a merchant. And honey. Oh, he doesn't have enough money. Well, let's take a gander at what he's got. Well, he does have the 30% more yield on meat. That's a nice one. I don't need it, though, at this point. He has nothing that I want to buy, and I really wish he did, because we could sell him honey, but that's okay. 1,000 gold. All right, I'm throwing 1,000 gold into the town. Throwing all that gold into the town. And we're just going to start building shit up. I know I don't have the stone for it all, but... Well, not that one, because that one's 1,800, but I do want to get some things up. Alright, we're going to upgrade this for sure. Alright, I'm going to upgrade that as well. There we go. That's 2 big upgrades. That's one of the things I wanted to touch on. Yeah, I'm not too worried about barns. I've covered barns before. If we get to it, we get to it. But it's there, it's up. Like I said, you don't have to worry about it. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's like, it's good if it's perfect. This would actually be a perfect spot for a barn. So maybe I'll move them down here at a later point. Alright. And he's buying baskets at 10. Cool. So it allows me to use the trade post. Well, oh my god. And look at that. 2 grand on flour. So I told you flour is a really good trade item. Ooh, and he's got stone. I know I need relics, but I need stone more than anything right now. It doesn't matter if it's just a little bit as well. Anything helps. Alright. It looks like I need a little bit of iron, but that can be produced eternally. Stone is the big one. I'm actually a little sad that I don't have a tier 4 stone mine. That is a massive, massive disadvantage, but yeah, and I'd have to go all the way around my terraforming to get to that stone. So we're running out of stone that is easy to get to. But, you know, we're making progress, and let's get that trade center up to tier 2 now and see what that looks like. Boom. Aha, 4 people. Let's do it. Alright, we can't do it. Ooh, nice. He's got more. Okay, cool. So we're gonna try to just buy as much of this overpriced stone as possible. I like how they just made stone more expensive, like that's gonna stop people from spamming stone. That's interesting. There we go. Now we got enough stone to build everything. That's great. I feel like some of these roads definitely need to be stone. I'm thinking this road, and I'm thinking I'm going to delete this other road. I want to kind of force them into taking the roads that I have made for everything else. It's okay if they want to, you know, take a shortcut, but do it like that. Perfect. Because we're going to be going all stone to this area. There's enough iron here to definitely make this investment worth it. So, beautiful. Man, that is so much. All right, we're going to just keep throwing flour in there. A lot of good stuff. It's funny, the flour is my big trade item now, I guess. Beautiful. Got lots of food. And this freaking rat catcher sucks his job, but whatever. Alright, another trader. Yeah, the upgraded traders are amazing. They just keep bringing people in. They didn't have anything for me. But it's nice to have options. Nice. Alright. We are ready. This area down here is ready. Okay, we got these 2 new towers. We're definitely beefing everything up. This is looking sharp. Got good stone roads here. Let's get this up to stone, make it look nice. Oh, I'm going to delete this road because I don't want to upgrade it quite yet and it looks ugly. But yeah, and then what's great is we got the excavation site right here. So let's get this relic. All right. Beautiful. 5 freaking towers. They're mowing down the boars now. That's perfect. Yeah, so if they come this way, they're not getting in. Those towers are going to be able to hold it. If anything gets through, we got a tower to clean up. We got all them. We got our military. And we're going to boot it up since we do have money now. We have 175. That's mostly manufacturing. So 75 naturally and 100 with the gold ore. Yeah, we're definitely getting there. And then I brought a lot of stuff up, over 60. So I anticipate some houses will start to upgrade. We're doing great. A little bit of heat stress, but nothing we can't... Oh, shit. What did I do there? Supposed to do clovers at the beginning. No wonder we're getting heat stress. All right, we need iron. Yep. Well, hopefully we get some of that soon. I think we're getting enough material now that we need to pop in 6. I want them to alternate between iron and gold. That's fantastic. We're going to upgrade this section right here to stone roads for sure. We're still producing shields, I guess. So that's okay. Everything else seems to be in good order. Plenty of firewood, plenty of wood. Boards are starting to accumulate once more. Got a good place for these people to eat and drink up here in the north. 23, 79 iron produced in the previous year. How much gold ore? So much left. That gold ore is going to last us more than I need. Gosh darn it. Oh, whoa. Never mind. So that's the good one. Increase the duration of shoes, linen, clothes, coats by 20%. That's great. That means that I will be able to have more items for sale because we're not running through them. And then we get a relic spirituality bonus plus 50% for having our first relic. Beautiful. Yeah, that was actually a decent one. Not the one I wanted, but it's not a bad one actually. Out of all of them, it's definitely okay. There are some that are just really lame. So that one actually at least helps us out a tad bit. Max pop of 443 now on this build. We are looking a little funny on our food production. 4,000 vegetables spoiling. Okay, a little bit of bread spoiling. I guess I'm not like too concerned about food production, but it is a bit odd, right? And then we just had a bunch of beans that should be deposited. We have a bunch of wheat. I really don't see an issue with food. There we go. Yeah, it's going back up. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, bread's at 700 a pop. 1,000 up there. Yeah, we're doing fantastic. We have iron coming in now because I can see that we can upgrade wells for a second there, but that's being used to produce heavy tools. And we want to have a good surplus of heavy tools so we can replenish any of the buildings that need it. We'll get the glassmaker going up. Now with glassmaker, you can mine sand. However, sand is one of the cheapest things to buy. It's usually like 1 or 2 gold. I have found that like it's way more efficient just to buy sand. And like you'll make so much money from glass that you'll be able to buy all the sand you want. Glass making has been kind of one of my top trade items because you can just buy the input and you can constantly pump out high quantities of glass. So pretty good one. All right, and we're going to start upgrading a few things over here since we have the capacity to do so. It does actually make sense. It's just money and boards and things like that. We're going to keep on trekking along. We're going to try to hit tier 4. We got a bit upgrading right now, so that's great. We got a lot of money coming in finally. And we're just going to continue to try to hit 400 pop and get to tier 4. We did get our trading post all the way up to tier 2. So we have 4 traders, and that's a new feature. We have the ability to expand into cattle production, or should I say the milking of the cattle. And we got ourselves a good fortified southern border, an absurd amount of food, and we're really, really close to hitting tier 4. So that's actually excitingly cool and very good. Right now we have everything in the storage. We have a decent amount of bread production. 1,200 seems to be, almost 1,500 flour. That could either be a mistake and that it's calculating prior period production, or they did give a little bit of a bonus to windmills, because that's a much better ratio right there. That's almost 3,000 between two. That's healthy. That's 2 bakeries right there. Easy. Making bread. And that's all. We're not going to use all that flour, and that's great too, because that gives me, you know, 5 or 1,000 that I could sell. And last season we sold 1 flour for 4 gold, and that was a ridiculously good deal. So we got iron and everything coming in. We got a little bit of gold burning. You can see manufacturing. We're getting 300 gold now. That's pretty crazy. We're starting to make clothing. We made quite a bit of clothing. Let's take a gander at our trade post and see what we have now to trade. It looks like we got some shoes that we can trade. I'm just gonna go to the limit, and we're gonna go a little crazy here, and we're gonna go down the line. I think it's time to start throwing shirts in for sure. Start throwing hides in for sure. We got a lot of pelts. Let's go down to our tannery. We are pushing for people making hides, so we could, you know, expand that further, but I think we're good not doing that. I might upgrade the shrine just for the bonus. We do have a bit of money. We do have iron finally coming in, so I do want to get all of these houses up to a healthy level. We don't even really need to hit tier 4. I'm really waiting on 9.4 to start going into design and testing certain mechanics, because it just seems kind of silly at this point. The majority of 9.3 was the decoration remodel, but to be honest, they tweaked so much of decorations. I don't know if this is going to be what we see. I think a lot of tweaks will start coming down the line. I'm going to put one down here, even though I probably could have got away with 2 of them. I'm going to be a little lazy and just do what I want. So this guy down here, if I put him here, those guys up there at the top don't get hit, but the guys at the bottom do. Why not? Okay, let's just, I like to sometimes put myself in a situation that sucks to make things interesting, so we're going to suck it up. I don't know if that's a saying, but we're just going to spend a shitload of money and force ourselves to adapt. It's really dumb, and but that's what you got to do. Sometimes you got to give yourself a handicap when you're just really good at something. You just got to, you know, sometimes you got to shoot yourself in the foot for a really important race. Just to give it that dramatic edge, you know? I don't know if you know, but you probably don't. And it's a good thing if you don't, because those are the thoughts of a crazy person. But that's what we're here for. Holy shit. That is so much everything. And we have a, we're producing quite a bit. So we're going to go 8 on the Weaver. Soap shop's good, I think, where it stands. I'm going to have to get another windmill. There's really no way around it. Let's get windy. I don't know. I don't have a catchphrase for windmills, but that was not a good one. All right, we're going to move the tannery all the way over here. And we're going to put a windmill right there. Right on. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about any kind of external threats at this point. Our defenses are pretty dang good, especially with these 4 towers. And as our money climbs and our population is not entirely climbing, it seems like money is a little bit easier than it used to be. We're 49 positive with 200 extra in gold. In theory, I could pretty much count on this gold reserve to last me the majority of my gameplay, so I could say that that is, you know, what we got. Now, if we wanted to go out and have some fun, we could go burn a couple camps down, but it would cost quite a bit of people. These are some pretty weak camps, though. That's not bad. And I do know that one of the mechanics they put is if I destroy a camp, it delays the next raid. So if you want to delay a raid, and you can destroy a camp, that will help you there. But the cost would be pretty severe, to be quite honest. All right, so 15 iron and a buttload of gold. That's how I measure all transactions, by the butt. Don't know what's wrong with me, but probably a lot. All right, we just need a bunch of money right now and a bunch of iron. So that's good. So now we know what we got. We got 9, we need 41 iron. Okay, so we need about like 60 iron and about 1,900 gold. There we go. I was really close with blah. It was almost 1,900. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Trying to see. Ooh, dang, we got so many pelts. I'm gonna have to shift some pelts for sale. It's we're at a point where the hell did I get liquor from? Oh, I must have started making liquor. I must not have turned this dude off quick enough. So it's like I could get liquor going. Alcohol sells, I should say alcohol. A beer sells pretty well. It's one of the things they buy quite a bit. So yeah, we'll put it up for sale. And we got 8 glassware. We must have got, they used some of the sand that I purchased. So yeah, we also need to buy raw sand. Cool. Got some coal for sale. Perfect. Throw that back in the town. They do have additional stone. We have enough stone currently. We do have 10 iron, so it looks like our iron is coming in pretty well. Boards I can start selling, since we're not burning through them like we were before. Alright, we'll just wait for another trader and get on with our lives. Now, in order to do all of this, I am going to need, okay, the upgraded trade post, 400 people, 150 iron, 5,000 ingots, and 300 bricks. 200 boards. Okay, so we're definitely at a point where I need to really ramp up my game, my money game. And we have not done that. So, 7 per pelt. No, but I will sell the boards. 280. Is that we're gonna throw everything in. If I can get these houses upgraded, would be great. And when the benefit of hitting tier 4, of course, is luxury taxes. At that point, you can upgrade it. Once you hit tier 4, it's GG because you just have an insane amount more money, and you can modify and increase your military pretty easily. Okay, more boards it is. Not bad. Cool. We got a big chunk of change right there. I think I'm gonna. It looks like we were able to purchase or use all the iron that we needed. Didn't say purchase. All right. Enough gold? Of course not. I don't want to sell them. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for another dude. Julio. And let's take a gander. Looks like we got quite a bit going on out here. Just gonna check in over here at the hunting lodge. Indeed, this year we gained 4. The 0 lost last year, so that's interesting. I think that's the first time I've seen us regain, so it seems like they last several years until you need to redo them. Too many freaking pelts, though, we're getting. That's crazy. Alright, new trader coming in. But yeah, we definitely need to increase our wares. Alright. He is buying the booze. Yeah, see, booze does sell pretty good. So does just raw honey. That's always nice. I could buy spices for when we hit tier 4. Ooh, nice. I've never seen him sell books before. Tribute to the King would be a good one. Only 96 wealth. Okay. This is why I was saying selling heavy tools can be pretty profitable too. If you're able to produce enough of them. We are not. Okay, I'm going to pause. I don't want to sell these pelts, but I also don't want to sit here waiting anymore for a lot of this stuff. So let's just do it. Cool. So we got one of the statues. Some of these places are above 80%, but we need above 60. 50 and some bricks will get us some upgrades there. As long as all these houses are above 60, we're in good shape. And, ooh, we just need a little bit of iron, it looks like. Pause real quick. Yeah, we need a little bit of money. A little bit of money would go pretty far right now. I guess I shouldn't have transferred that cash. This person is gone in 7 days, so it's really unlikely. Even with 4 traders, it seems relatively slow. So I guess that didn't work. Now, pause real quick. We got some money. Sometimes you gotta pause. And I want to get as much iron as possible. I know I am producing it, but I will need that for other things. But I want to get these statues up. Since I've already put the majority of the resources and money into them, just really want to get them up. This large statue especially is, I bet they'll come and burn that down next. But that large statue right there is the bread and butter. That's going to get us a massive boost. I'm going to go into desirability mode. Boom, 66. Yes, everything over 60 now. Not this stuff in the far corner, but that's okay. This doesn't need to. I can upgrade wells and do other things too. Beautiful. All right. That's a cheap upgrade. 5 iron is now gone. Cool. they're alternating between burning gold and making all this stuff. So we have 582 right there. Let's take a little bit of a gander at our resources. Here we go. 775 flax. Pretty good there. 68 iron. 3 gold. Yeah, we're doing all right. Looks like wax could use a little bit of love, if that's a thing. All right. We're going to go a little crazy. There we are. That should be a decent yield with very minimal decreases from proximity. Already. Heck yeah, basket man. All right. 1,000. Right on. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I'd like to buy some sand. Ooh, wow. Six a thing. Pretty good. But nobody has what I want. All right. We're just going to let them all go. Goodbye. I could have bought swords and stuff like that. I don't want to give too much my money away. Alright, we'll get him some swords. Having proper swords, I think, will be very beneficial for our military. We have a decently beefy military. 90% lean meat military, I don't know. Only 10% fat, I guess. But everybody has a sword except maybe a couple of folk. And they all have shields, and they all have a good portion of, half of them have good decent armor, and the other half have hide armor. It's not a bad force. Like, they got a 99% combat efficiency. Their veteran status is mad, but it's 50 for the lot of them. So, you know, they're an expensive date. They are definitely an expensive date. But yeah, it's good all around. And we got just a couple of things going well. But yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I think my frames per second have actually decreased with the recent patch. So it's kind of interesting that it's supposed to fix performance issues, but at 445 pop, I'm getting pretty low FPS. I'm getting like 50 FPS on a 4090. So I don't know what they did. They must have done something. Or it could be the map. It could be I mean, like, it could be a combination of things, like using the terraforming mod over here. But it does seem that the frames really start tanking around water in this area. Specifically, where is it tanking? Tanking like right around the farm fields again. Maybe they undid the farm field. Yeah, it's tanking around farm fields again. There is a whole thing with this. That's okay. Oh shit, we ran out of clay. Well, that's not good. Got plenty of iron. We have more iron than we'll ever know what to do with. And that's a beautiful thing. But, where would I go for clay? If I were a clay vein, where would I hide? Well, I don't see shit. Yeah, we got some nuts. I always confuse the nuts with the clay veins, and it really pisses me off. Like, oh, I found a clay vein. Nope, just nuts. All right, well, we don't have clay within reach. So if we need any more clay, which I'm sure that we potentially could, we'll have to purchase it. Once again, aiding the I need to get my economy going theory. However, we should be in a decent spot now. We got 44 laborers, and I'm going to put that down to 22 at any given time. Good amount of soldiers. Yeah, we're doing great. More food than we'll ever know what to do with. A fully kitted weaver hut making 100 shirts. And honestly, shirts are kind of where it's at because people need them, and you can usually produce a lot of them for little input. The candles seem to be a good one too. I'm hoping to boost that up. Flour for sure is a great one. And then honey, beer, those are all good. Maybe heavy tools. Considering that we have pretty much an unlimited supply of iron. Let me see. Let me check my foundry. All right, we got a full foundry. I almost want to get another one. We can start pumping gold and everything else. I'm just going to leave 2 people there because I don't want them to work too much. Looks like the one dude making shields is having a good time. Did I not put a quota on shields? I definitely put a quota, so I don't know where all those shields are going. The people in the tower don't use shields. That's really weird. The second thing I actually want to do is get this Fletcher upgraded and start making crossbows with the iron that I'm producing. We can at least do that. All right, upgrade him too. Ooh, nice. We can start upgrading saw pits. If we can upgrade saw pits, that means that we can actually pivot into just selling lots of boards. Boards are one of the top 3. Like it's like glassware, boards, and then it's kind of like a mix of other stuff. But yeah, glassware and boards is supreme. If we can ever buy like a few hundred sand, like we're gonna make thousands of dollars in glassware, and it's gonna be totally worth it. Also, then we have the ability to upgrade, you know, to tier 4 relative ease, as you can see. Okay. I may need to get some more fruit in here. I was hoping that my berries would be sufficient to get that extra food group, but it might actually be of importance to get ourselves. Where are you? An arborist. I was going to do cows. I can do my cows and I can do my trees all in the same place. It's actually not that bad. We're going to put it here. Oh, it's going to be... It's a bad spot because the boar is going to start attacking people as they pick apples and anything that grows there. All right, whatever. It's a crazy world. They're going to learn. Those are going to be some tough apple pickers. They're going to grow up. They're going to grow up in the rough world that I've created for them. All right. Nice. 30 stone. We need to get more stone. Starting to feel kind of the crunch of my poverty. But I feel like we're building some form of an economy here. Especially with the smelting of gold. But that's kind of like why I'm, yeah, like last year we made 1,200 gold here. And 210 iron. That's actually great. I don't know what I'm worried about. This is fantastic. It's more than what I need. Okay. The storage cart is slightly full of wheat. I'm going to say no wheat stored here in that cart. I want that all down here. Nice. And yeah, with more flour coming comes more flour power. Primarily getting the bakery up to a full force of bread. We just want, I don't care if they're throwing bread on the ground and it's rotting. I just want to make sure that everybody here has food, especially as we ramp up another like 90 or so souls. I do not see us having to increase food production in any meaningful way. All right. It looks like we're getting away with one poop dude. That's cool. Righty on. Everything's in motion. Can't ask for anything more than this. And let's see what we got going on up here. Yep, we got our tannery up there now. We got our charcoal maker here. Got the booze room in the back. Everything's in really good order, it looks like. Beautiful. Kind of hoping we get attacked here soon. I want to see how they fare against my new defenses. I don't think they'll do very well. I also think I potentially need to start looking for extra sources of stone. I may have overlooked. Nice infinites everywhere. Oh, lordy lordy. Okay, so when you find yourself in a situation like this, you can have people come and get it, but realistically the best way to do this is to get yourself a work camp. This is an enormous amount of stone, and having people come out, take 5 stone, and then cart it back, sheer lunacy. Just get 4 dudes. I'm actually even going to take these stones out of the picture. I'm just going to get 4 dudes, and all they're going to do is break down this stone. There's a ton of stone over here. So we already have the temp shelter. We already have the infrastructure over here to, you know, supply this stuff. And it does look like this would actually be a great place for a secondary road coming down in case anyone wants to loop around and do cartwheels or some weird shit. There is a pathway for that. So, yep. We're in motion. I think it's going to be a slow grind to the 400 pop. Do you think we will get there? And the horsey man is very angry. He looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'm digging it. Oh, yeah. Nope, nobody ever... One thing it's interesting is nobody ever stops to look around. Like, they're all just in such a rush. They never take it all in. They take it for granted. Or it could be my, you know, terrible leadership and making them fear for their lives if they don't do their jobs. So, yeah, it could be any of those things. Let's start upgrading this stuff. Yeah, we're definitely going to start accumulating an enormous quantity of goods. Oof, I just went through the bricks like something else. Kind of hurt my soul. We might start buying bricks. I am actually going to create a maximum brickage, which is going to be pretty high. It's going to be 500. But that's just because we're going to be buying clay. I don't want them to just be creating endless amounts of bricks and burning through clay. We want to have enough soft clay because it's required to repair some buildings and build some buildings. So I always like to have a little bit of clay on hand. So yeah, we'll just cap it there. It'll help us control that flow a little bit. All right, we're doing good. We're making enough heavy tools to keep everything in order. Pump that up to 2 people. Now we have a massive flour surplus, so we will definitely just continue to sell any surplus flour. Got stone. Beautiful. All right. And I think we got ourselves a work camp. All right, so what we're going to do is put the circle... All right, let's just put the circle over here for now. And we're going to turn it all to stone and pop it up to 4. So all they're going to do is cut down the stone. That's great. So now the wagon will come and pick up the stone, and we won't have people walking it back 100 yards. It's one of the most effective ways to get stone from far away. And what you can... And it's cool, too, is that you can move this work camp. So you can just keep moving the work camp and using the wagons to collect rather than, you know, transporting that stone from a far distance on foot. Probably it's one of the most effective ways. We have so many herbs, though, I don't think I need... I was thinking about putting a forger up there, but probably is not quite necessary at this time. All right, let's make sure that this place is stuffed. Yeah, it's looking good. Oh yeah, let's do some boards. Always can use more board money. We still have way too much grain. It's like we're just not going through it fast enough. Kind of crazy because we're on ×3 mode and it's really slow. Okay, let's sell all this stuff. Let's look at anything we need. I don't see it. Horsies would have been smart. Cav units are always really effective, but I think we can get away without doing it. So we're going to try. Perfect. I actually don't think I have much need for boards at the rate I'm going to be producing them. Try to get more of those up for trade. We have 2,400. All right, so we have more than... Let's pause real quick. One of the requirements is that I need 300 bricks. Okay. So let me come back over here. Our quota is 5. Perfect. So I think one of the first things that I want to do is try to just get the 300 bricks. So I'm just going to start sinking my money into the raw resources that we need to upgrade this, because we're probably going to hit the 400 pop before I have... Majority of these resources are expensive, and boards are not difficult for me to produce, quite honestly. We do need bricks. I may reinvest one of my... Yeah, I might... The upgraded saw pit is not to be underestimated. It is a beast. It is an absolute beast. Okay, cool. We'll keep selling. But yeah, wood and boards are an easy thing to do. And if we ever see anyone selling cheap clay, we'll just buy raw clay. I probably should have bought the clay over and just made the bricks myself, but making that many bricks would take extreme amount of time. All right, 438. And we'll just wait for another trader. I just wanted to have options. 114 shirts. And yeah, we need more bricks. We have an enormous amount of laborers, but not currently. And as the children continue to grow, we have 85 children. 100. It's like almost a freaking It's like, yeah, it's too many. We have like 100 people who cannot work. You gotta put them to work. All right. That should be a good source of stone for the time being. That will save me some money not having to purchase all that. And we've got really not too much more to trade, but we have a good chunk of change. I think I'll probably save her for buying raw mats for the rest of this. 150 bars of iron shouldn't actually be too difficult to accumulate. We're producing about that much per year. So as long as I stop upgrading things, we will naturally produce it. We'll also probably just be able to buy like 50 to 100 iron relatively easy. Where the hell did that guy come from? It's like come out of the water or something? Alright, well I don't care. He better have some magical wares or some shit. Cool, the raiders are coming. From the north, east, and the west. They never come from the south. That massive defensive area down there for nothing. Alright, 15 a shirt. He's paying top dollar. That's decent enough for me. Let's see what else this dude has. Crossbows? Oh, yeah, that's right. I am using iron on those crossbows that I just started probably producing. No raw materials. Ooh, I could have sold freaking herbs. I wish he had something I could buy because... Well... Let's buy this. And then I might as well get something out of it. And then I can sell the herbs. There we go. Yeah, because I have all this stuff. And if I buy those crossbows, then I'm not consuming that iron, which I need for my upgrade. So that's kind of my thought process. We're going to pop that full of people. And we're going to do a minimum quota of 20 crossbows. It is actually important to not neglect crossbows. And we're not going to make too many more bows. Why are we still making bows? All right, let's go down to a 10 and 10 quota on bows. I only need them if I don't have crossbows. So. All right, they're coming from the west. Ooh, we have a sand mine over here. Oh, lordy. How many enemies do we have coming? This is a ragtag group of bandits. They're not going to... They couldn't even take it when I had 2 towers and they had battering rams. So, what do we got in the north? King of the North? No, there's nobody in the north. I don't know. Okay. Put that up to ×2. Ooh, single file lines. They are bringing a battering ram and a catapult. Like, almost like they hitched it. Oh, shit. This is not going to be good. Okay. Well, this is going to be fun. We're going to need a lot of that stone I have just for repairs. Let's ring that doorbell. The west, we don't have to worry about. Ooh, look at them go. They're going to... Oh, are they doing me a favor? Are they going around? Because if they come up from the south, they're all going to die. All right. Let me... We're paused. I know this isn't the time for this, but I'm thinking about the future. And we gotta get these apples planted before I forget. I hate the sound that it makes when you plant big, because it makes every sound. Okay, cool. They upgraded that. You still like just make the sound of 20 things landing, and I'm being really lazy with my placements, and that's okay. All right, that's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. We'll just do it like this. Not perfect. Yay! All right. All right, so here comes the battering ram. The catapult's by itself, but the catapult is gonna break through a lot of this stuff. This isn't good. This is definitely the weakest link over here. I need to pull them into the fray over here. There we go. Oh wow, look at that. The catapult got hurt really bad. I don't know what happened there, actually. Why did the catapult get hurt so bad? Not the catapult, sorry, the battering ram. Interesting. Okay, the caddy is by himself now. I am going to send my men out and try to sneak attack. Oh shit, we got people over there. Okay, well this is going to be a bloody war. I'm not going to concern myself with anything over here. We're YOLOing out to make this more interesting for me. Okay, we're going to YOLO back in. You only live once. Get back in. YOLO inside. Shit, these people are being weird. Okay, there's too many enemies outside for me to try to take the catapult. Good news is, I think they broke a hole through, so I think I can actually bring my men out over here. The controls are really fucking annoying, and hold position is the one I need to use. Because they're trying to go out. Alright. There's all types of shit afoot. They're in the north. They're in the west. Yeah, we need a tower down here. See, they're trying to attack weak points. They are a little bit smarter than they used to be. Alright. We've screwed them up enough. I'm gonna go for the caddy. A few of them got inside, but that's okay. The real evil is this catapult here. A few houses burned down's fine. The inner defenses should do well enough. Okay. All right, they burnt down a little bit of stuff. Cool. The inner towers definitely are doing the job. And where the freak did the caddy go? All right, we're gonna kill a few people out here. There he is, in the trees. All right, let's get this caddy. Fuck me. The controls in this are so freaking retro. Because you don't have a 2D view. It's like, I want to retreat the dude that's getting hit back. Alright. And then kill that dude. Alright, let's go get their archers. So, we'll kill enough of them that they will start running back. It doesn't look like they've done really too much damage. But yeah, having a military incredibly important now. I do like that they made it so that you can't just sit behind your towers like I used to, and you have to be a little bit more engaged. All right, cool. And they got one tower. That's not bad. Dude, look at these guys. They're plowing. It's 32 damage. I bet you some of these soldiers are gonna die. That's okay though. That's what they're there for. But yeah, you can see the soldiers are definitely the only way to kill these heavy armed units. Whereas before, these two units would have just wiped the whole town out. Now that I have a military, they only took out a little bit. Beautiful. There we go. So we lost like a tower, 2 towers, I think. And there's just a few more stragglers. Not bad. Not a whole lot of damage. Shit, they didn't even break in down there. It doesn't look like they even tried to come in through the south. Or if they did, they all died. I don't know where the raiders are now. But I imagine they're crying. Oh, they destroyed the brickyard. Cool. So they made it so they will destroy those things. But you know what? I don't really mind a little bit of stone and boards for the brickyard. So I still would actually probably put it outside to be burned. Alright, let's pause the game real quick. Let's see what these guys want. They have candles. Beautiful. They have any raw anything. Negatory. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, getting everyone equipped with crossbows is going to be really expensive. What the shit? Where do those magical people come from? Alright, well, we have magical kingdom people coming out here. That's okay. But yeah, we need to make sure they don't destroy any more towers. Alright. We're in business. Wonderful. Those jerks destroying my palisade walls. Alright, we're in business. It's a couple of burnt things here, not a big deal. Iron. Work camp last year did 40. That's pretty shit. Crops lost to animals. Oh yeah, some of the deer got in because of the holes in the wall. It's alright. We'll just have to kill them. It's deer hunting season. It's one thing I hate when they break the walls, the deer just come in. Beautiful. Oh, we have a rock right there. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not too afraid. 47 out of 68. They destroyed a few buildings, but nothing too major. We have a lot of money, and that's a great place to be. We need a lot of stuff. Ooh. I can buy raw iron. I'm going to buy a ton of raw iron. Because we can make a lot of bars with that. I'm going to switch away from gold, and we're going to focus on iron for a bit. We have 2,000 there, and we have more money in here. What I need to do is get the raw mats. I need to get the raw mats for this upgrade. That's 150 iron. 5,000 gold, that's easy to get. And 300 bricks, that's also easy to get with a 400 pot. So we're in good shape. We have a bit of a drought, but I'm actually really not too concerned because we already have way too much food, and we have a ton of bread that can be made. Oof, the drought hit hard. Drought hit real hard. That's not too bad. We still have a ton of food left over and flour, so we're good. Nothing even to worry about, really. Yonder here. All right. All right. Yeah, we're doing great. I'm just trying to think about what I could do to make the situation just a tad bit better. Just a few immigrants. All right. Nice. Chopping a lot of trees down over here. 450, 260 boards. Oh yeah, that's right. We got this bad boy going now. Let's get them boards going like crazy. Gonna be our bread and butter for a bit. I'm gonna transfer. No. Going to make all the boards go in here for the next trader. That alone, quite honestly, just the boards that I have should probably get us to the next mark. And I say we do 286 boards. We're gonna need how many to upgrade this thing? 200? Yeah, we'll be right there back in no time. Made 111 before, and 230. So yeah, this guy here is gonna make way more than that. It's gonna make like 300 boards. And I think we will upgrade the saw pit here too. We're just gonna upgrade them both. It does cost me a bit of bricks. I've already cleaned out most of the bricks I've got, so that sucks. Let's make sure there's 4 people in here. Alright, we're full up on a couple areas. I should probably get a well back here, because I think I need water. Here we go. Got a decent supply of stone coming in. Always have to have enough to rebuild anything from a raid. It'd be nice to start upgrading some of this stuff to stone. Kind of feel like this thing's just perpetually going to die, but this would probably be a contender for stone upgrade. And there's a few contenders. Probably these 2 towers back here. Could probably afford to get a tower over here to take any stragglers, but I think we're okay. I don't see any more deer over here, so I think we killed all of them. Alright, upgrading houses. Ooh, I need to upgrade the festival pole at some point. Not that expensive. I mean, it is actually pretty expensive, but I want to do it anyway. Freaking desirability is through the roof in these areas. Over 100 already, and I'm not even trying. Yeah, they really made it a little too easy. Right on. We'll burn that iron. Once we have enough iron or excess iron, then I can also start thinking about other things. I think right now they're just going through a lot of iron to make these crossbows, but that's okay. We definitely want to have everyone armed with crossbows. An expensive cost, however. Alright. The real question is, do I have enough coal? 24 coal. Oof. That's scary. I feel like I should probably have a little bit more coal than that. I don't know if we're going to burn through too much. Keep an eye on it and then make a decision later. Alright, rat catcher should take care of all that stuff. 376. We're getting close. Once I get the materials, and then it's just the population weight. Like I said, once you hit tier 4 gate, it's GG. Because it's just like, if I can survive raids like this, then at tier 4, I'm just going to have like twice the amount of money. I have a much stronger military. And then I'm just going to keep upgrading everything. I'm going to have more people in the same amount of space. And I'll just have to, you know, create a couple new towers. This is a pretty easy conceptual compartmentalized wall design that can usually defeat pretty much anything, especially if it's stone. Stone lasts much longer. I'm kind of afraid that this might be a little too weak. But we'll just leave it alone for now. It's not doing any harm. Southern tower. If I were to upgrade this bad boy, Crapola. If I were to upgrade him, he would probably hit around here. I'd love to upgrade this to stone and upgrade this tower, actually, because then it would hit barracks. But yeah, we got a lot of good swordsmen. I think all of them have swords now, which is really cool. And with the shields and decent armor, they're pretty formidable. You can see they weren't taking too much damage when they were fighting. They weren't going down too easy. So the more of them you have, the, you know, the thicker and stronger that cluster is, the harder it is to take him down. I keep always forgetting that you can actually customize. I think you're... Okay, we can... I like it, actually. Poor Company is a good company name. I still have never been able to get 1 star in veteran status, so... Military campaign window. That's really cool. It's a good metric, but I feel like it needs... Like, I feel like they should be cheaper. I mean, I guess I could just get the relic that makes them cheaper, and then that would solve that. So I feel like I want to have like 100 soldiers, and that would cost like 500 gold. But the thing though, 30% less. So yeah, that actually would be definitely doable at tier 4. You could make enough money to have about 100 troops, and that would be pretty scary for the enemy to have to fight. Not a bad idea. All right, 100 stone last year. It's not bad. Not great, but it's keeping the status quo for us. And 379. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit the population limit well before we do anything else. But hopefully, if I just keep this thing stocked with wares, and I guess I don't care if they have clothing or not. Like realistically, what's important right now is hitting tier 4, hitting that game over slot. Even the shoes. I don't care if they don't have shoes. I could even sell rock gold if I were inclined, which I'm not really. Alright, the 20 shields, not bad. Dang, we're burning through that iron ore that I got. Crossbows are piling up, that's wonderful. And our healer hut, I'm going to put 2 people in now that people are starting to get a little bit sicker. Wonderful. 15 crossbows last year. Yep, we're about to hit our peak on crossbows, and then that will mean that iron will start accumulating in higher quantities. We have 65 right now and 75 bricks. We need 300 bricks. I think the brick thing is going to be the big one. All right, we'll sell all the shoes. Boards at 4. I don't like it, but I'll accept it. I'm not going to buy stone. Iron at 8. Not bad. I need 150, right? Okay. We're going to buy 100 iron. So we have all the iron we need for the upgrade now. Let me see. So with that said, now that we have all the iron, we're going to go back to smelting gold again. At a 1-to-1 ratio of iron to gold. That'll give us some more money. And I mean, honestly, yeah, well, we're burning through some iron, so I do need to keep iron production going. So now it's just a matter of bricks. I mean, the boards, I'm already back up to 219 boards. Yeah. We're getting there. 500 gold and 300 bricks. Not bad. I'll sell everybody. If I could, I would make everyone remove their shoes just so I could sell them. That's how committed I am to this dream. And we're going to put some more boards up. Like 100, because we'll make 100 boards by the time I get the rest of the materials. 383 pop. No sand still. Sand would be great. If I could make any kind of glassware, that'd be terrific. But I cannot. So let's see what they're doing. More boards. I'll probably wait for another gentleman to come before I sell more boards, to be honest. Okay. Hide. Okay. Ooh, sand. So like for 1,000, I can 500 sand for 1,000. Here's the problem though. I need way more coal than what I have currently. And that's not a problem. There's a solution, and that's to make more coal. But that 500 sand, I mean 1 sand, that's 500 glassware. That's like, that 1,000 is now like will be worth like 6,000. You do have to account for the coal. But I mean, even with the coal accounted for, that's like a profit of like 3,000. Plus my original 1,000 back. So I'm talking like a net 3. It's just like printing money. All right, we're going to sell those boards after all. I just need every dollar I can scrape by. All right, that will be enough sand for quite some time. The real kicker is going to be just finding someone who wants to buy glassware. We're going to scroll down until we find it. Nice. I can't set a limit on glassware until I have it. Interesting. Oh, nice. He's buying boards at 5, and I didn't realize that. How silly of me. Alright. Well, let's continue to sell boards, because boards are where it's at. 2,200. Yeah, we almost have 5,000. Ooh, nice. Another trader. What's he got? What's he got? Nice. Oh, yeah, nothing. If I'm making full plate. Too bad I'm not, because that's a lot of money. Maybe I should start making full plate. Oh, nice. You can buy paper. Soldier's upkeep reduced by 30%. That's not a bad one if I weren't trying to make money. Oh, nice. We got the glassware thing there. Cool. So once they start making glass, they'll just automatically start loading it. That's for good rate on spices. Usually what I do is I'll carry spices in my trade post because they don't degrade. And then you can release like 10 at a time to get the luxury bonus. But we won't even get to that. Alright. 5 days, 5 per board. Yep, every penny counts. Nice. Okay, cool. We're doing a good job here. I just need to get, of course, another. Yeah, and the firewood looks good. If we start going weird on firewood, then I'll get another one splitter because we're going to be using quite a bit of firewood over here. If I had a normal coal mine that was close, I would just use that. But it doesn't appear we do, so the most efficient one is just going to be to make it. Wood is enough abundance, of massive abundance to us, so we're good there. Dang. Everything's looking pretty. Bricks is the one thing. I think we're just going to have to buy a shitload of bricks. And we'll just need to squeeze every penny we can. I'm going to take all the gold out of the town and throw it into the trade post since we are generating quite a bit. And we're just going to patiently wait until we get a person who can... I mean, it's possible I could also buy raw clay and just get a second brickyard up. But producing 115 per year, I would need about 3. We're pretty close. We're pretty dang close, though. Everything's looking great. The weird-ass roads over there is looking okay. And eventually we'll start pulling in fruit, which will just help with variety of food for upgrades. It looks like we got a solid 3 foods already, but it's always just good to put something else in there. And we definitely have a lot of... Yeah, it's incredible how easy they made everything. It's really cool. These windmills seem like they're spinning in place. Nice. Like 13, 12. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're almost, you know, like 3,500 right there. Okay. And yep, let's get 4 people in here. We need to produce as much charcoal as possible. Keep all this stuff going. Nice. 24 glassware is already produced. We're going to bump that up to 6. I think that glassware is going to be, hopefully, where we make an enormous amount of money. It looks like they nerfed the price of glassware, but it's still a massive money. Yeah, they did. It's 13. It used to be like 25. Oh, they're on. They always just ruin everything for me. They're just like, he's having a good time. Let's do something about that. It's like, why? Why? We don't want people to have fun. We want them to suffer. Just like, I don't get it. Games are supposed to be fun. They're supposed to be milestones. It's not supposed to be grueling. But whatever, we'll still I'll still make a shitload of cash. That's what I love is like I can buy I can make 500 glassware from that 500 sand, and it cost me two per plus the coal, yada yada. So it's like probably cost me like 4 gold per glassware that I will sell for 12. It's just like an insane return. It's such an insane return. It's a beautiful thing. And I guess you could count the heavy tool, but I don't. That's probably adds like maybe 1. So you're still almost making about, you know, twice what you put in. So pretty good return. It's way more than that though. It's just like that. Like 500 glassware is, yeah, like times 10. That's 5,000. So like it's 12. So it's just like, yeah, we're making like almost 6. Almost 6. You take out the cost, probably make 4 after the 1,000 that I paid to, or if I were to sell the coal straight up, yada yada. But that's a lot of money. That's the whole town hall upgrade. Almost that 4,000 profit. It's funny they nerfed it and it's still broken. It's still super powered. All right, more boards it is. Gotta love boards. Never doubt the power of the board. 983. I'm gonna have to definitely get another firewood splitter up. I knew it was a possibility. Let's do it. They need help. Let's make sure we got 2 people in each of those. But yeah, we definitely have to get that up because they're going crazy. We're 10 away from our 4 pop. All right, we're making good coal over here. 52. Let's take a look at our supplies. 4 coal. Good amount of money coming in. Good amount of sand left. They're gonna burn through that quick though. It's pretty impressive. I do feel like my best bet here is to get another brickyard up. We do have a lot of clay. I think the likelihood of me being able to buy clay is much higher than brick as far as affordability goes. And as you can see, the conversion really cost is coal, and I can just produce that naturally. That's 1 clay per brick, so the price is time. It takes, 3 years to do that, so I agree with myself. Let's go crazy. Do 3 of these guys. Let's just go all the way. And bring this up. I will actually spend the money because we do need to make sure the firewood stays in high production. We're gonna go 2 bricks. We're gonna buy any rock clay we can, and then we'll just produce all the bricks that we need. Take a gander over here at our trade. I think I'm gonna go all in on this because we'll make the planks back real fast. Cool. All right. 9,000 grain. I can't even keep up with grain production. I'm probably gonna have to take a year off on one of these guys. I think we'll just go double beans on one of them. It's just the grain's just going to waste. And if we check food out, we don't have massive spoilage on any protein. We have a little bit of bread being thrown away. We're cool. Yeah, we don't even have to really worry about food. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. I can do anything I want. Beautiful. All right, let's take a peek over here at the builders. So this will all start to peter out as we do have 90 children who will be coming of age. There will be a point, actually, like, when you play this game, you actually do have to be kind of patient. And you have to wait several years for your population to catch up to where it should be. Because, like, right now, we're not really optimal, you know. Because we don't have our natural population. We have just too many kids. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, because you get a nice little surplus labor. That's always good. 50, 20, 20, 25. Coolio. Definitely have all the iron we need. We're getting really close to the amount of bricks that we need. The blizzard just stops everything, and that's why it's important to have these little temporary shelters to keep people from freezing to death when they're out in the work field. Here we go, back to the field, and then get right back to it. The one thing is I only use one temp shelter because the temp shelter holds food. I've mentioned this in previous videos, but I think this is important if you followed along this far. So at certain points of the day, people have to go eat. So if you have a temp shelter, you can have 40 people. They will all come to this temp shelter to eat instead of running all the way back to town. So the temp shelter is also like a outpost cafeteria. And then the water well here, make sure that they have, water. And if there is a fire, it can be put out. So if you just do this, like, it's going to take care of a lot of the logistic bottlenecks. But if you like I said, if you make too many temp shelters, then you have all your wagons just going to fuel them all the time, and then they're not picking up resources as efficiently, and it just causes so many issues. So I just go with the one. And all of our fertilities are in the 100% now, 95 to 100, so our yields are pretty substantial. But yeah, we just really need brick. It's an unfortunate thing. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're making way more iron than we ever could use. Nice, we got firewood splitters going. We're going back into positive territory. I think this should be enough. But yeah, we're gonna get the brick production going at a really insane level now. It's pretty easy. They're not like too far away from the clay and bricks. They're all right here, so it should be an easy little loop for them up there. And we're still in positive wood territory for logs, so I like that. I think we've kind of hit that equilibrium where we're bouncing between 480 and 500. We're bringing in lots of wood, so that's really good. I think I'll put this down to 2 to 1, see if that helps out just a tad bit. Probably not, because every time they cut a tree, they plant one, because it's all full. You hit a point where it's 1 to 1 no matter what you do, because they're just replanting the tree every time you cut one. And replanting isn't that time consuming. All right. A little bit of frost. Not great. How much iron have we taken out of this thing? Barely dented it. How much gold have we taken out of this thing? Not even under 7. Yeah, barely dented it. Nuts. All right, 123 stone. The boards are climbing back up. Firewood is climbing back up. I would say that we're in good shape here. Bears are still being kind of dicks, but they're not hurting anybody yet. And we need to buy raw clay pretty soon here. All right, 2 away. We dipped under the iron there for a second. They must have used it for something. It's really interesting. That's why I kept it mutual here, making iron and gold. Alright, let's throw all the money into the trade post. We hit our 5 mark. We have the money. We technically have the iron and boards, like we're flirting with it. And we need about 120 bricks. We are so freaking close, man. It's kind of insane. Let's make sure the trade post is full to the brim. I want every dollar I can squeeze out of this place. Ooh, look at that. That's a lot of good glassware right there. Yeah, that's good. Everything else, I think we're just gonna leave. 4,000 beans. Yeah. 1,000 flax, 7,800 grain. There we are, 405. Just need a hero. One trader. Or a clay vein. I might actually have to go take a clay vein. We may have to engage some units in combat. I don't know how well they would do, though. Trader has arrived. Please have clay. Ooh, glassware at 15. That's insane. So I just made... And that's 94 sand. I bought... Yeah. 500. So I just made 400 profit already. That's what I'm saying. Glassware is... Even the nerf, it's still super broken. Okay, I could buy raw iron. Not really my thing. Drats. Alright, well, we have enough money. Potentially. I could sell soap. We should have enough money to buy the bricks and do the upgrade when he comes. So that's great. Ooh, I do have infinite clay right here. That's great. Infinite clay will be amazing. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a tier 4 there for sure, but I don't have any raw clay. I have another infinite clay over there. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you have to be tier 4 to use your infinite clay veins. Be nice if they allow us to have a lower tier mine that could do it too. 180. Keep pumping it in, lads. So much freaking glassware. All right, 6,800. Yeah, we're gonna get. It's amazing. Like I said, it's just stupid. It's like what I learned with glassware is like there's no point in mining the sand. Like it's just a waste of units. Like I can just go out, you know, and buy the sand, and I bought it kind of expensive too. Like sometimes you can get it for 1. 2 is decent enough though. All right, there's another. Okay, nice. Look at that. All right, we're gonna buy all this clay. I don't care how much it costs because I have more things to sell. And we're in shape now. I don't even think we can get everything we got. Cool. Well, we got the base clay, and we're 70 brick away now, and we have the money, and we have the boards again. Look at that. We just need the bricks and the money. We already have the money, so we just need the bricks. 253. So with 2 of these bad boys going, 15. We should be hitting that brick quota here pretty quick. Let's take a small peek at our storage. Coal is still fairly low. Honey is being thrown to the trade post. It looks low. And wax is low. And that's pretty impressive because we just have 1 candle maker. We have a ton of stuff. We have more than enough flour. We have more than enough everything else. We're doing good. We're doing the Lord's work here. All right. $180. Do it. It's almost 8 grand. Yeah, I bet those raiders. What's gonna happen is the raiders are gonna come in with the biggest army I've ever seen. They're gonna take all my money. That's what's gonna happen. All right, let's throw some more up to trade. Okay, coming from the east, coming from the west. Fantastic. They're coming for my gold. I hope we're ready. I'm not going to let them take my gold. I don't care how many soldiers I have to sacrifice. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. they got caddies again. They're coming in strong, and they're really coming strong on this little area here. Okay. And they're coming from the west. I've noticed that they always tend to come, the majority of the time, from 2 different directions. Yeah, pretty consistently. All right, these guys are going to get wiped. They might break a little bit, but they're going to get wiped. So the primary antagonists are right here. And this is unfortunate. I probably should put a wall right here. So they spend some time beating on that. AI is never, you know, AI has ways you can defeat it. Like, if I put a wall here, this has to go all the way around it in order to hit. So if I just like put walls like this, it will have to get through. It will come closer to me. If it doesn't engage, then it has to go around. Okay. Well, they made the mistake of all coming inside. So I'm going to send my men out and around. There's a lot of them. I do need to take that caddy out, though. I will fight this one armored unit. Holy shit, look at this armored guy, dude. He is tough. Shit. I don't know. Let's be heroes. Let's actually just start steamrolling these guys. With the support of the towers, they might actually do an okay job. Oh shit, they're getting overwhelmed. Alright, pull back. Alright, let's kill this dude. I want to get him closer to the towers. But yeah, let's see how many people I can kill. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Defensive stance. No. Let's just, the catapult's gonna do its thing over there. We're here right now. Every tower I can save is something I don't have to repair, and I'm cool with them being knocked unconscious. Dying is the real bad one. It looks like the cat actually went away. That's cool. That's a weak unit right there. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to pull my dudes back because they're a little screwed up. We're going to bump this up to ×2. I'm going to let them be chased off. We're going to retreat back into the barracks. That wasn't bad. We were able to do quite a bit, and they didn't touch my new buildings. That's great. We were able to do quite a bit. There's one jerkwad over here, though. Not bad. Like, just a couple of towers got destroyed. A little surprised. That was a decent sized raid. Looks like we still have units coming from the west, according to them. The deer got all types in. I'm just gonna pull the circle back on this guy to go in here, and he'll just naturally kill them over time. Whew, what a raid. That was cool. Alright, yeah, now we'll make our little blockers. That will piss them off pretty good. Oh, they burnt the school down. They went out of their way to burn the school down, too. At the cost of their own lives. It's just like, they really fucking hate school. When I was a kid, I thought I hated school, but nah. Not like that. Not that level. Not willing to burn the school down and sacrifice myself like some crazy person. All right, cool. Look at that. We got it all. We just need the money. So we won that raid. We're gonna put the 5 grand into the village. And tier 4, we did it. We hit peak victory mode. Let's build this bad boy up. Prioritize it. Slap that down. And we still got a big amount of money. That's really good. Oh no. Oh yeah, some of that money probably went to repairs. Let's just throw a bunch more into town. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, this will really screw with them. They're going to be pissed off when they come next time. I might want to get, I mean, next time, quote unquote. Definitely what I would suggest getting more towers over here. But I do like the idea of having the soldiers fighting alongside defenses. I really think that made a difference rather than them just fighting by themselves. But you can send them out and slap the hell out of people. It looks like a deer maybe got over here. I don't know. Oh, yep, there's a deer right there. I don't know how he got in, but we're coming for him. Hide in the trees somewhere. There he is. Oh, shoot. He's like shelter stalking. Okay. There we are. Kill it. Kill that Bambi. 1,300 crops. Yeah, every time the raiders come, they just let in so many deer. It's alright, though. We got plenty of food, especially with all that flour. Okay, what is going on over here? Why are you not upgrading? Alright, ×3 it is. Wonderful. Probably don't need to create as many. We're going to turn the brick makers off. Super Saiyan mode. And we'll turn this guy off too. What's cool is that the firewood splitter will just naturally turn off when it hits its quota. I mean, I could just leave him on until I hit my quota, but I don't really need to do that anymore. Rather return him to the workforce. I think I'm going to bump up the builders to 40 at this moment in time just because I guess we didn't need it, but there's a lot going on. It's a lot of material that I have to deliver to for that thing to go to tier 4. For sure, though, I really want to upgrade the lookout towers now. We got lots of money coming in. We're actually positive 91, which is pretty nuts. A little conga line of people going out. Killed the deer that was eating our crops. Looks like there's like a permanent 1 deer spawn in this area. It's kind of interesting. 164, not bad. These aren't mature. They're at 9%. That's really good. 177. Fruit, not bad. Okay. 48 more bricks. 13. Not bad, not bad. A little bit of rats. Nothing's gonna kill us. And out of it, every year, I mean, what year am I on? 25? 51 dead. 25 years. That's pretty good for me. Because I got the healer HUD up a little bit faster than I usually do. So that's the problem is you don't have a healer HUD. Anybody who goes unconscious just dies. Because there's nowhere to bring them. They just die. All right, look at that. Look at that in all of its glory. Boom. Tier 4. All right. That is basically GG right there. Because once you hit tier 4, and you can see all of these houses are upgrading, a lot of bricks are needed. I guess maybe I should turn the brickmaker pack on. Enormous amount of money, enormous amount of boards, but you know, we're Super Saiyan mode on all of these materials. I could definitely foresee, you know, unlocking this stuff just for a short period of time while you go through that. But once it's done, it's just maintenance mode on a lot of this stuff, and that means that the money and the population just start to rocket because tier 4 housing adds 2 more people It goes from 6 to 8, and that's quite a bit of people. However, that is going to be the conclusion of this 9.3 series because it pretty much just gets stale from here. Going forward, 9.4 is coming out soon, and I will be doing a new design once because it's going to have tier 5 housing, tier 2 bakery. Who knows what else they're going to add between now and then. But the rework for tier 5 housing, I think, is going to be nice. We got a manor. Anyway, that's going to be like probably what we see in 1.0. So I'm not doing any new designs or anything until I know better. So yeah, we've already seen the desirability has been completely reworked to the point that you don't need everything here. You can get away with schools on the side. I think that future designs might just have a market in the middle, honestly, surrounded by houses, and then down the side have all of your schools and all that stuff. Do they get better desirability being closer to the center? Absolutely. Does that matter? I don't think it does because, as you can see, I'm already getting over 100% and I didn't even lay down all my decorations. So you could probably get tighter cluster designs, etc. But you could also build cooler looking areas too. I know a lot of people are doing like this 9 with a garden in the middle and rows, but you know, there's no limitation to design now that decorations reach much further, and I think that's their intent there. But yeah, we got a great little city going here. Thank you guys so much for watching and have a great rest of your day.